But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
There we go. Opie and Anthony on your radio dial.
Ready to broadcast.
We are broadcasting, my friend. We are broadcasting. You can feel the excitement in the air. One of our Philly...
Jimmy just farted. That's
well, yeah,
that wasn't the excitement.
That's one of the signs.
He's frightened.
We pulled up around, I don't know, 5:15 or something this morning, and there was a listener outside already with lots of food from Philly. Lots of food.
Yeah, I saw that guy.
You can feel it. There's a week left in this joint. I got to sit down.
What?
Oh, good God. I like to stand sometimes, get the energy going, and then I realized, oh, my God, we got a week left in this joint. Why?
A week?
This isn't a trash management segment, trust me, but as the days are numbered, I just don't get why we have to leave this amazing facility.
Yeah.
I know they're trying to do the right thing over there, but guess what? It's not anything like what we have over here.
It's nothing but a money-saving thing.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with, like, hey, we'd like you guys over there and stuff. I just don't buy that.
They keep spinning. It's going to be good for you guys just to be,
It'll be great.
within these hallways. You'll be able to interact with other shows.
The glass hallways.
Yeah, it'll be easier to get guests on your show, and just the little chit chat. You're chit chatting with this guy from this channel, and he's got this guest.
I don't chit chat.
Thank you. You watch. They're going to be taking us in and out of that place like we're the president of the United States, draping us so no one gets a look at us.
Oh.
Drape us all the way into our studio. The shades go down. We broadcast. End of show. Drape us until we hit the elevator bank.
You honestly think?
What? What happened?
I know what this is going to be. This is going to be daily shit meetings. Daily shit meetings. We're going to have to sit there, and since we're in the same building, and,
it's an easy excuse to get together, right?
To be like, hey, guys, after the show, you got 5 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
No,
we
I don't.
No.
You know the difference 5 minutes makes with my traffic? That's what I'll say.
5 minutes so you can tell us other things you might do eventually.
5 minutes to
that's a good shot right
what
there.
Else? What they're going to snatch away from us?
I disagree. I think there's going to be a big welcome party.
Yeah, do you?
Welcome party.
Right. The band.
You know what I would like?
Guess what, Ant?
I would like a bus.
Yeah?
To take us from here over to the Sirius facility. One of those tour buses.
Right.
Like the Apple tour buses.
Right.
Where we're on top
Right.
waving to the crowd.
Yeah.
No, huh?
Can I?
Where's the countdown to our going into the building?
Before I continue, I need a paddle. Let's make believe this is a Brazilian steak place. I'm going to give the paddle to Anthony.
Yes.
And if I get a little too saucy with management and their treatment, you lift up the red paddle, and that means I got to stop.
Oh, that's a good one.
Because I got a few things I want to say.
Yeah. I don't know. I might have to paddle myself, to tell you the truth.
Good to see that you're willing to paddle yourself.
It's just, I know it's a money-making thing, a money-saving thing. I know everybody's, crying poverty these days, and with good reason.
Right.
But there are certain things that are worth it.
Right.
Not that I'm making a last plea to save this place. Believe me, I know it's over, Johnny.
Right.
But it's like, we have our own thing going here. I kind of like being the outsiders, kind of a thing. And to put us in that building, which pretty much is, it's the Howard Stern Memorial building over there. I mean, you can't walk around. If the hallway isn't, or if the office doesn't have glass in it on the walls or something, it's some kind of, that black fist being held up with the Howard channels or whatever it is on the windows.
Are we joining the revolution? Oh.
Yeah, we're going to have to, plaster that all over our windows and stuff.
Do we have to wear the uniform every day, like the rest of those freaks over there?
And again, it's not an issue like it sucks to do radio for them, or this guy's an asshole, or that. it's just we're very comfortable here, being on the fringe.
Right,
we're fringe kind of guys.
We like doing our own thing.
Yeah.
I know the listeners out there. Whatever they like to say. Oh, they learned everything.
Listener voice, here it comes.
They learned everything they know from Howard Stern. They copy him.
Yeah.
No, we don't actually. We've always done our own thing.
You stole my voice, Robin.
Right.
One of the guys actually stole my voice.
If you really listen to the two shows, there's big differences. Yeah, he's great and you suck. Yeah, all right. There you go. Now you don't have to write that one. Jesus, shut up. If we suck, why have we been at this for 15 years, you idiot? Why don't you just do the effing math?
Bamboozling people?
Yeah. But there are major differences. Major. And one of them, and this is why I'm bummed, is the interaction with our fans.
Yeah.
Howard doesn't interact with anybody. He barely interacts with his own family. We have listeners every day hanging with us, giving us material, giving us food, giving us gifts. And it all goes away, and you try to tell these guys over there, like, this is really important to us. Yeah, I got it. No, you don't got it because it's going away, and this is going to hurt our show. It's something that is what we're all about. We've always interacted with our fans. There's guys waiting outside to get in already, and we're trying to like make them wait till 6:30 or 7. They want to come up already.
Yeah, and for anybody who thinks that we haven't poured this speech on management,
the I got a guy.
Yeah, no, we have. It fell on deaf ears pretty much.
All of it has. Everything we say has fallen on deaf ears.
I know. It's so frustrating.
And they're taking this away, and it's like the same old crap. Like, oh, it's only one little thing. No, the little things are adding up,
Quite a few things,
which makes us what we are.
Yeah, you just keep ripping up little things. I don't know. I kind of like not being in that building. I don't know, the fucking building. Jesus Christ, that building.
So the reason I'm sitting down is because I just realized a week from today is our last show in front of a live audience. A week from today, that is it. Because people are confused. It's a week from today.
Right.
And the audiences are building because they really... There are people, because we only told them very recently that this is going away.
Yeah.
There are people that are flying in from all over the country just to see the show live. Not bad for a show that sucks and, doesn't know what they're doing.
It's like a Broadway show that's closing.
Yeah.
They all, they all come to see it.
And that leads to the other thing. We have decided, and this is brand new, so listen up. We have decided to pretty much give away our office.
Yes. Oh, the stuff we have collected over the years. Let me tell you
I am going to take a picture of the first bunch of stuff we are giving away right to the listeners today. And this is going to happen starting today all the way through next Friday.
Yes, with the live audience that is here.
As I take a picture, you want to explain some of the stuff you see, Anthony?
Opie, what I'm seeing over here is a virtual treasure trove of riches from our office. I see shitty snowboard or skateboard without wheels. I see a WOW hard hat that has just been an albatross in our office for years.
Why is that still here?
I'm amazed by things that are still here. Like, I remember when that came in, everyone goofed on it, like, what the fuck are you going to do with this? And then it just stayed there in the office for this occasion, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm looking at a horrible picture. I don't know if it's needlepoint or a painting.
That's Derek's painting.
Of a nude woman, the shadowing and proportions of which are horrid. It is somebody that might have wanted to be a painter or an artist and just failed miserably at it.
E-Rock.
And, of course, from Frank's place,
right,
a much too big picture of Frank Sinatra holding a drink, giving that devilish grin of his. The shocker foam hand from Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
A bunch of T-shirts. The Don Wicklund shirt that Don Wicklund went out of his way to make for everybody, and not one person has worn theirs.
No,
maybe I
one person did.
Who?
Master Poe.
Oh, Master Poe liked it?
Master Poe wore that, I think, for a month straight.
Well, what?
Exactly.
Don Wicklund shirts that Don Wicklund
these
made
gas
up.
station style shirts that had your name embroidered on it.
Yeah.
He also wore ones from the staff that didn't want to wear theirs. He took those too.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
It was a nice idea from...
Today I am Sam.
It was a nice idea from Don, but guess what? We never wore your dumb shirts. Let's be honest with him.
Didn't it say staff on it?
No, ours had our name. I never wear anything that has my name on it.
It had the name, but the tag was stupid with the name. It was like it had material flopping off of it or something. Would you have to rip that off or something?
Well, he didn't have a big budget, Anthony.
No. That stunk. And an alien ant farm board. What is that? Is that a skateboard without wheels or a snowboard?
It's a skateboard.
It's autographed.
By Alien Ant Farm themselves?
Yeah.
Wow! And don't even think... Get that fucking King of Comedy poster off the wall. That is mine. That is going in my theater.
Where's the King of Comedy poster? For real?
It's on the wall still by my old desk.
Oh, right, okay.
That's the only good thing in that fucking office.
Right.
That was off the wall. It was high enough off the floor where the mice and rats didn't nibble at it. Everything else, I think, might be nibbled. Is that it, Daniel? Yes, look at that. That fucking rocks.
Yep.
That'll go in the bar area, I think.
Oh, man, can I have that in?
Big Kev gave that to me.
No, he didn't. He gave it to us.
Yeah, he gave it to us as a show.
Didn't. Don't lie. It was mine. It was my birthday present.
Rock, paper, scissors for it. Come on.
No!
Three-way tournament. Let's go.
No.
Jimmy and I want it, too.
But HK40 Cal paper scissors. Mine.
Well, so the days are numbered.
Yep.
And no one's talking, so I'm sure half the staff will be gone by the time we start broadcasting.
Oh, my God. We don't know who's coming or going.
Because they can't even give us a straight answer on that. We already know the
We're not
answer.
sure.
Why don't you just tell us? You're going to strip this down to the...
Oh, shit. I brought in a mini laptop, and Mars, I think, just hit it with a sledgehammer.
Wait. This is my sledgehammer. This is going with me.
Because you never know what you might want to break.
By the way, someone has a great idea.
Really?
Yeah, they really do.
It's not in this room.
Mark the trucker. Hey, Mark, what's going on?
Hey, how's it going, boys?
Hey.
Happy birthday, Jimmy. What's your book?
Oh, thank you.
Just the idea is you guys walk in together into the new facility and have Sam or somebody walk in front of you with a ghetto blaster playing the Jay Leno clip over and over and over again.
That would be
Should we give that job to E-Rock?
He can walk in with the boombox just blasting the Jay Leno intro to Jimmy.
What was that movie? Was it Say Anything? The boombox over the head? John Cusack with the trench coat?
Yes, famous.
We gotta have someone dressed like that every day. Maybe one of our interns, and they lead the parade to our studio with that clip with the boombox over their head.
Perfect.
Actually, and a new rule: if you work for the Opie and Anthony show, the Jay Leno clip where he says that we're the most popular radio show in the history of satellite radio has to be on everyone's phone as their ringtone.
Wow.
So as that thing rings, business calls coming in throughout the day, and our guys will be spread out through the facility.
Yeah.
People are going to hearing that.
They'll hear it.
Who's going to be the first to put it on their phone?
Well, I have my ringtones that came with my phone.
I understand. Nick in Pennsylvania. How are you, Nick?
Yeah, how you doing, guys?
Good.
I was listening to a Howard replay just the other day, and they had a big deal. It was like an all-day discussion because of one of the interns or someone on Howard's staff forgot to close the door to the green room when Howard was walking by, and he had to, God forbid, see some of the guests.
See, I mean, there are obvious differences between the two shows.
I know. It's hard to get interns for both shows that are good, though, apparently.
We interact with the guests. We interact with the listeners. We're little social butterflies around here. We barely have time to do a radio show. We're too busy socializing.
I think you guys are wrong, though. I'm telling you, they're planning some kind of big shindig for the show.
Oh, boy.
We're going to walk into glory.
I love that Jimmy still has a little twinkle in his eye.
Aw, it is sweet and naive.
How many years are you? How many years are you in?
Probably since sometime at the end of 2000 or 2001.
So all right, right around the 10-year mark, you just lose all hope. So you're about you got another year and a half.
Telling you guys,
we're gonna ride that year and a half with you and just see that little tinkle in your eye, feeling the sunshine in
tinkle
your soul.
in his eye.
Tinkle
That's what he's used to. Tinkle. That's what he's used to, though. Yeah,
you're right.
That does make sense.
That was sort of a Freudian slip.
Yeah.
Of course, talking about the twinkle in his eye, but he does like a little tinkle too.
We're gonna walk in, and Steve Blatter's gonna open the door like Fredo.
Yeah.
And we're gonna walk in, and the band's gonna. We're gonna go, Steve. What is this? He said, that's for you to find out. Welcome, boys.
I'm thinking Pesci and Goodfellas myself.
Dry insults for the whole show.
little Pesci, Goodfellas.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Hey, I wonder what the song. I imagine they're gonna have some kind of a welcome Opie and Anthony show song.
Oh,
prepared.
please. I'm sure.
I don't know what that will be.
I don't doubt that for a second.
They'll probably have, if they do anything, a banner. A stupid banner. Ugh. And a couple people have noisemakers, and then they'll and then like the banner will like fall off the wall.
Yeah. The banner will fall off the wall if there would be a banner, but there's never going to be a banner.
Would we get in trouble if we had a band lead us in? Like a small band, like one guy with the drum in front of him and some guy playing the horn.
And with the cymbals. With a stupid trombone. Yeah, could you stop it? You know, we would get yelled at for that. There are people trying to work, and you guys come in with a bet. You know, you should have run that past us. Yeah, a little spontaneity, you know?
Yeah. Well, guess what? I hope you're prepared for the O&A crew, because we're a unique bunch.
That's all right. Yeah, we're unique, just like every soldier or every potential Marine that pulls into Paris Island.
Yeah,
we think we're independent and stuff, and in no time we're beaten down by the drill sergeants.
But do you understand that this show is the outcast? Like that company has been there, and whatever they got with the people they got, they're all in the same building. And they see us as the dicks. Like, we're the fucking guys across that really, we're attacking them a lot.
Yeah.
And we're just being dicks for a long time.
We have to move in with them.
Yeah. Yeah, and now we have to show up. Hi.
Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah, we made fun of the dog symbol for a few years.
The doggy symbol.
Now we like it.
They were explaining our new area to me yesterday, and it actually was said, and there's computers in kind of like the hallway where the interns could.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Isn't it?
Wonderful. Right outside the office, there'll be some computers that, so you guys could use.
Yeah, we could use common computers that other people, we might have to go, excuse me. And they even said, if interns or stuff are on there from other shows, and they're doing things, you could just tell them, hey.
Yeah, great.
That makes for a comfortable working atmosphere.
Yeah, wonderful.
Hey, plebe, beat it.
Right.
I got to look up some pornography.
Let's say, this is funny, Sean in Virginia. Sean.
Yeah.
How are you, Sean?
Good, guys. How are you guys doing?
Pretty good.
I figured over at Sirius there, it's gonna be like Blazing Saddles when the new sheriff shows.
Yeah.
The new show is a bong.
Yeah, we'll pretty much get the same welcome.
All right, tapping out, guys.
No, we're not taking 3 weeks off a month like Howard does. The past, they want to know if they could just come to the building every morning.
Oh, yeah, that'll work.
Stalker Patty, will she be part of the serious thing? I'm sure she'll figure out how to get in the building. She always does.
Sure.
Let's say hi to Greg on Long Island. Greg?
Yeah. Two things. You can have two beautiful women walk in front of you and throw rose petals at your feet.
Oh.
Like in Coming to America.
Here's what
Coming to Sirius.
I almost like the idea, but beautiful women, I'm going to have to put the kibosh on that. I say a couple of giant fatzos.
Trannies.
A couple of pigs.
Jesus Christ, trannies. Either trannies or big fat girls. The hot chicks, it's like, nah.
Slobs.
A couple of disasters throwing rose petals.
When we get there at 5 in the morning, there's going to be no one there.
No, I mean like as we leave.
As we leave.
And as we walk to the restroom.
You know how I picture the Sirius studios? Like the last scene in Raiders of the Lost Ark?
Thank you, Greg.
Okay.
All right.
New equipment, I guess.
Is this true? Chris in Syracuse. Chris, how are you?
Good. I was perusing through the XM channels the other day and came across Channel 98. They said they were going to be right next, the gay channel, said they were going to be right next door to you guys, and the one girl said the cute one likes us, and the faggot says, which one's the cute one? And the bot there says, whichever one likes us. And they said they're going to bring you muffins and shit whenever you move in.
Well, yeah, I do believe the gay channel's right next to us. We were told that already.
Yeah, all right. Thanks, guys.
What?
Yeah, whatever.
What are they going to do? Fuck us in the mouth? They'll probably say hi, and we'll say hi.
Yeah, whatever. But
lucky
they're not
devil.
going to run next door while we're doing the show. Hi, we're gay.
Naked. Like, what is it, a sitcom?
Yeah, we don't give a shit.
Like the gay neighbors are going to come by over the top gay, baking cake.
Yeah.
Like we'll come into the studio. Curtains? Who hung curtains in our studio? Hi! Oh, it's the gay show.
Oh, no. Where's Travis? Hey, no, he went to the bathroom and they started fucking his butt.
Oh, they didn't.
Oh, no.
Oh, who's at the door of the studio? Oh, it's the gay guys! And then they applause and they'll bring brownies for us.
they got us in a weird area. We got the gays right next door as our neighbors, and across the street we got the blacks.
Oh, the hip hop guys
we
are
got the blacks across
right
the street.
across the street. Yeah, the street across the hallway.
Well,
That's
we call
funny.
it the street. Yeah.
So down the street we got the gay guys.
Not even down, right next door.
Right next door from us. Our next door neighbors, our wacky neighbors are the gay guys and the hip hop gangsters.
Yeah.
That's and us.
So we got to make friends with the black guys across the street.
You know what our part of the building is? It's that little outcast room from Animal House that they sent the pledges to, but they didn't want. Where they sent Flounder and Pinto to. And you remember Ahmad and...
Right.
Oh, outcasts.
Wonderful.
Is there a way to get back there without having to pass by anybody? Like, I don't even know all the entrances to that building. I know there's that...
Sort of.
Yeah?
Sort of. You can make it a... Yeah, kind of actually.
Matters. This whole place is fucking glass. Big crystal city.
Yeah. Hey, man, I fought. I'm like, this place is too small for what we do. Well, we just want to get you in the building. We got it. No, but really, it's going to hurt the show. We got it. No, we just need you to get in the building, and then we can figure something out. We got it. But see, I got it. I've been around long enough to know that you say just get inside the building, and then we'll figure out that means
I got it.
maybe
I got it.
Maybe years down the road.
Yep. I got it.
You will do something nice for us.
I got it. AIDS! I hope that's what you mean.
I got to turn my paddle over.
What?
I got it.
I didn't mention anybody.
I got it.
A bunch of people say that.
What?
A bunch of people go, I got it.
Everyone says that.
I got it.
Common speak.
Yes.
I'm a big fan of don't tell us anything if you can't do anything.
Right.
I've always been a fan of that. Like, just tell me. Tell me there's not much you can do for us. Don't the first meeting you have with us tell us that we were underappreciated and undermarketed by XM, and then a mere 8 to 10 months later, there's still nothing going on.
Right.
Not only that, you're taking stuff away from the show, which makes it harder for us to do our jobs. So just tell us that's how it is.
Who's saying that? Ron and Fez are not going to the new place? What?
Where are they going?
They're going to the new place. Believe me.
Are they going to be holdouts?
They're going to get hit in the head with a wrecking ball is what will happen.
Right. Oh, yeah, they want to take this building down eventually.
Yeah. They're closing this. It's look, financially, if you have a building down the street, it does make sense to go, why are they paying rent here for just 2 shows when they could put them, I understand that. I don't like it, but I understand.
Yeah, but we have time on the lease. That's the argument we had. So let us stay here
until the lease runs out,
Right.
See what happens. Could you get Danny in here? I need a password.
When is the lease run out? Do you know?
I don't know. To be honest with you, I've heard different things.
Band 2.
Then it's got to be the equipment that they want to take.
I hear it's at least another year, right?
Yeah, but they're trying to break it as soon as we're out.
Okay.
Some kind of tax thing that they're working on.
But it's financial.
Sure, it'll come out of my pocketbook.
Yeah, we're going to get into that tax thing in a minute or two.
The thing with Ron and Fez was they didn't have an office until recently.
Right.
And it's not even on the same floor as us now. They have to take 2 separate elevator banks just to get to the studio.
They wanted to do that with us. I'm like, why do you want us in your building if we're going to be completely, like, not even anywhere near anybody? Then you might as well keep us where we are.
Yeah. Yeah, we're like in the, like I said, the reject section.
Wait, how big would that office have been if they only have one set of studios, right? Is there a set of studios on the other floor?
No.
Oh, okay.
But that's that's kind of the point we're making. Like, Ron and Fez are a very important show to satellite radio, and look how they're being treated. They got an office that's what?
They're on the 19th floor, and we're on the 36th.
Holy Jesus.
But not only that, I think they're in...
Oh, a different tower.
I think they're in it's sort of either a different tower or a different elevator bank, so they have to, like...
You'd have to leave Sirius, go down to the lobby, go to the other side of the lobby, take another elevator bank up to the 19th floor.
Right, that's where they're going to be.
Yeah.
I mean, nowhere's near convenient.
No.
So they're just shoving them out of sight, out of mind. That's good. Not that they're not a good show or nothing. Send some other idiots down to the 19th floor. Ron and Fez are way more important than just about every effing channel over there.
Yeah, so take somebody.
Take some dumb, who gives a crap channel and throw them on the 19th floor. And do the right thing. So now we can't even be near those guys?
Apparently
we'll never see them.
I know.
God, will you just do the right thing?
Like, no crossover stuff and just hanging out?
You know there's a bunch of channels barely hanging on. You throw those dummies on the 19th floor and give Ron and Fez their office.
Yeah,
and tell them this is how it's going to be.
Goodbye.
Why does everything have to be so effing complicated? My God, it's so basic stuff. It's no-brainer stuff. We are the 2 big shows for XM. Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
Us and Ron and Fez. So get Ron and Fez in the main area.
Yeah.
It's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
I can mention a bunch of channels that should be on the 19th floor, but I'll try to be a company guy. Look, I raised the red paddle for myself.
Oh, wow. And the other side is green. That means just go. You're fine.
You're green right now, so you can say whatever you want.
I'm green?
Yes.
We're
doing Brazilian steakhouse rules today.
I probably shouldn't say.
All right, you got a red right now.
Just read me.
You got your passwords?
Yeah, working on it.
Let's say hi to Matt in Toronto. Matt.
Hey, boys, you're disappointing me. I love you guys, and you sound a little bit beaten down. You need to walk in there like you're the new mayor in town, like you're the new boss.
Apparently he's referencing an old blaxploitation movie.
Yeah, you don't have to dump out of that.
From the 70s.
That's right. They wouldn't dump that.
Yeah.
Who knows? Let's say hi to Skip the trucker. Skip.
Hey there, Skip.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, Skip.
I picture you guys walking in there like you're Clarice Starling walking into the lamb farm. Have the lamb stopped crying, Clarice?
Oh, God, it's Larice. He can't get it out.
That's great.
Oh, Jesus, you stink.
Good job. You are a bum.
Thank you, Skip. Bill in Alabama.
Where's our cheesesteaks?
Alabama, Mo.
They're waiting till they rot.
Yeah, they're getting cold on the street because Kenny demanded that the guy who brought free food for everybody wait until 7 o'clock like everyone else to come on up here.
And he's got to take a bite out of each one to make sure it's not poisoned.
I actually had to pull Kenny aside. I'm like, Kenny, it's okay if the guy comes up early. He's got food for everybody.
Yeah.
He's standing outside with a really heavy box of Philly food.
Yeah,
I see some of those fine Philly pretzels. There's cheesesteaks. I'm like, Kenny, you can let him up a little early.
Let the guy up. What the fuck he stand outside with food for? People starving.
7 o'clock.
Fuck that. Let the guy up.
That's the time.
That's the rules that I set.
I can't break these rules.
Because something bad will happen to me.
Can someone get that guy up, even if you don't want to eat the food? I feel bad for the guy. He comes from Philly with food, and he's outside.
Yeah. I've done the Philly trip. He had to have left around 3:30.
Yeah, had to.
And now he's just standing out there with a real heavy box of Philly food.
These things are ice cold.
I know.
Out in the friggin' cold outside.
Kenny has no concept of like being a human.
Whoa.
He doesn't. It just. We're working on him, man. One day he's got to show some kind of
Yeah, he's
sense that he's a human being.
He'll never be human.
Right. Let's go to Bill.
Brontosaurus.
Alabama.
He looks like Brontosaurus.
Alabama, more.
Yeah, I'm going to fucking text Tron and tell him to let this guy up.
Yeah, text Tron.
I was wondering if they're going to give you your own little elevator so you can drive your cars up to the floor like Howie does.
I don't know if that's true.
I hear that Howie and his car gets moved right up to the whatever floor we're on.
Well, there's like a car elevator.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
And that brings them up.
No. Last time I tried to go to Sirius, it was a whole huge hassle at security.
Really?
That's why I don't go over there anymore.
Dude, I'm
like, I work here.
Yeah.
Can you figure it out? They're like, I don't see. Then they're calling up for people. We can't let you go up. Can you wait? And then I'm waiting in the lobby for 15 minutes. Finally, someone comes down. And then we have to go through the whole security thing again after that with the license and the picture. I'm like, I work here.
Yeah.
So I'm like, you know what? I won't be around until you guys figure this out. So I haven't been over there in a couple weeks. And that's the reason, by the way, if you're wondering, if you're listening over there. Enough with making a problem.
If you don't get the I don't want to go into it, but stupid Will from California. If you don't get the beef between the two camps that we've been talking about, then you just do a lot of Googling.
Yeah.
And shut up.
Let's go to Ray in Vermont. Oh, you could call him Ray.
What's up, boys?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, man.
Hey, I want to tell you, your new studio is like Archie Bunker's worst nightmare next to a queer and a black guy.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, Archie Bunker would have said a queer.
A queer.
What did he say back then? Did he use he used to say colored?
No, he would say spade.
He would say, yeah.
He would say
use
spade?
Like, yeah. I heard him use spook once. So
Yeah.
He was talking about one of the guys on a loading dock.
Queers and the spooks.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have said...
and then a whole audience would laugh.
Yeah,
a whole live audience would laugh.
Mm-hmm. Now we're going to make friends with the blacks across the street. That's for sure.
The blacks.
We're going to need their firepower.
They're fun.
They're
gas.
They're going to need Anthony's. What are you talking about?
Well,
yeah, they're going to be good.
No.
Damn, yo.
No, see, here's the problem. Anthony is a responsible gun owner. Those guys,
I'm what they call...
They don't need laws.
Legal gun owner. An anomaly.
Right, that's the problem. You're a responsible gun owner, we need, we need firepower, so we got to make friends with them right away.
I'm going to the Friends of the NRA banquet dinner.
Ugh, are you really?
Yes. Friends of the NRA banquet dinner.
Yeah.
I sent for my tickets and got them. Yes. Going to sit and be able to have a band. Well, I listened to some speakers about the Second Amendment.
When is that Hillbilly Fest?
It's on Long Island. It's I believe April 16th. Yeah, and they got door prizes, and you know what they are? Guns.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, nice rifles. For raffles and stuff like that. And then they got some unique things you'll be able to purchase. Silent auctions. It's fantastic.
But for the raffle, knowing there's a lot of gun freaks there, they got to come up with
gun owners. Opie, they're not freaks. Yeah, they are gun owners.
Anyway, with all you gun freaks attending this thing, they got to have.
I'm gonna red flag you.
All right.
Red flag. They're gun owners.
Oh man. They have to come up with some good door prizes, meaning really good guns that you gun owners don't have yet.
Dude, you're talking like matching pistols.
Yeah. That
are engraved and I think there's a commemorative Charlton Heston gun. Just things that us in the know in the NRA. Mm-hmm. I'm also part of the Second Amendment Task Force, by the way.
Yeah, well.
I'm part of the Second Amendment Task Force in conjunction with the NRA.
What is that?
Well, that is somebody who is keeping tabs on what politicians want to do to take away our Second Amendment and writes to congressmen, gets people motivated, talks with like-minded people, and tries to come up with solutions to counter these attacks on our constitutional right to bear arms, Opie. That's what I do. That's why I'm attending the banquet. And that's why I am part of the Second Amendment Task Force. I got a cool little pewter medallion for it, and a certificate that I can hang on my wall.
I'm amazed you have time to do the radio show at this point.
It's amazing.
Are you going to buy tickets for the raffle rifle?
The rifle raffle.
Oh, is it a rifle raffle? I thought it was a raffle rifle.
No, well,
if you win it, it's a raffle rifle.
It's the raffle rifle.
Oh, rifle raffle coming up. Rifle raffle tickets. Buy a rifle raffle ticket. Say that 5 times. I actually can. It's easy.
It's a nice Weatherby rifle that there. What is that, David, that you just barged in the middle of my fucking conversation?
Yeah, that really was shitty timing, David. Who sent you in?
You have the worst timing.
I didn't send you in.
David, what happened? We're flowing, man.
Now he doesn't want to talk. Now he's distracted because he's not talking. David. What are you doing?
You guys were inquiring where the guy with the food was. So.
It didn't necessarily mean bring it into the fucking studio.
I thought I'd bring it and show you. You were wondering where it is.
It meant let the guy up into the place and put the food out there until we could get. You brought a whole fucking box of pretzels, enough for the whole fucking city into the. Were you just thumbs upping me? Why are you thumbs upping me?
Yeah, I was showing you the food.
You fucking retard.
I was showing you the food that you were asking. Where's the food?
I didn't ask. And it was the fact that the guy was on the street, not that the food wasn't sitting on the console, brought in the middle of an important conversation.
Yeah, it was
mustard.
Yeah, there's mustard.
Yeah, there is.
Have you ever had a Philly pretzel?
Well, that's a different story. Got off on the wrong foot, I think.
For real, have you ever had a Philly pretzel?
I haven't.
Have it with a little mustard.
I'm gonna.
I want it heated between 2 plates, though. I don't want my pretzel touching that fucking filthy microwave.
Yeah. What's wrong with the filthy?
It's got rats in it.
I'd rather heat my food inside the Octomom's vagina than that fucking horrible microwave.
David, is anyone signaling you to stay in the studio?
No, no one is.
Is Sam like out there going, no, they want you to stay in?
No, not right now. He's not. No.
Get out.
David, the pretzels, buddy.
David, leave them for you.
No, they're going to heat them up.
You.
All right.
Tell Steve to heat their Kenny.
Aunt, I'm whispering this.
Yeah.
You do know that David isn't the problem here.
Oh, I know somebody sent him in.
I think it's Sam. There's a few guys in cahoots.
Yes.
And their whole bit with us is to send David in at the worst time ever.
Yes.
And insist that we need him.
They need you in there.
Yeah.
Bring the food in. That's what Sam does. He goes, they were asking for the food. Here, take it in. And then David would say something probably like, but they're talking, no, they want you to just go in there.
Yeah, they've been working that bit for a long time.
Yeah. Oh, it's fantastic.
They think it's hilarious.
It is. It's hilarious.
It's going to be real hilarious when they see, like, the cut list that's going to be on the wall.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem.
For all the people that tried out for a high school sport. And you go in the locker room hoping your name's up there.
Hey, am I up there? Oh, shit.
No.
Oh, maybe the mathletes will take me.
And you find out your name's not on the list as everyone else is jumping up and down. That just proves the coach was a twisted motherfucker.
Dude, looking at the happiness on the people's faces, we made it. And you look and go, run down the list. Maybe I missed it.
Yeah.
Let me check the C's again. No, I'm not up there. I'm not there.
Yeah.
And look at the joy and happiness. They have a whole... school year of camaraderie and happiness.
The coaches were lazy. They didn't want to spend all day lining up the potential athletes and talking to them one by one. No. They didn't want to do that. And secondly, they didn't want to go through that uncomfortable moment when they have to tell the kid you're not on the team. So what do? A list of the people that made it,
right,
and the people that are going to be really sad because they didn't make the team. Tough shit.
Tough shit for you.
That's right. That is right.
Those pretzels did look pretty good.
They certainly, and I normally don't eat pretzels.
No, why?
I'm just dieting. But
carbs?
I'm not 100% dieting. And I know the picture of me. Can I clear something up? Because there's a picture of me that was floating around with Chris Jericho, and where I happen to be wearing a very sexy outfit.
Yeah.
But I look a little mushy in it. But I was wearing tight Speedos that pushed everything up. They weren't just regular shorts.
Where is that floating?
I tweeted it.
You did. Look at the pictures to your right.
Oh my God!
But that
I know you look very manly.
Okay, but that's it's around the gut. It's a little bit, but those were very fucking tight shorts and Speedos.
Let me tell anybody who would criticize that beautiful picture of James Norton.
Why can't you just
pick up a picture of Jimmy from a few years back and put it next to that one, and then criticize that man? I defy you to... Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's not as bad as it looks,
Look at you with the net. No, you got like pecs and fucking shoulders. Look at you.
You know who whipped me into shape?
Sexy.
The same girl who has to tolerate Steve naked whipped me into shape.
Jesus Christ. She finally gets to work with a heterosexual, sort of.
It's so weird having my ass looked at while I work out. You know what I mean? It's when her breast came into frame, saying, "I'm so sorry." Somebody usually yells "yuck" when these are shown. But MJ, and she has a site. It's musclesorority.com. She's not asking me to plug it, but I'm plugging it for her.
Musclesorority.com.
She's she's fucking great, man.
I'd love to see some comments on that picture.
They're not good.
No? What are the tags?
About homosexual.
I bet the tags are real good. Let's
Jericho
see.
fisted him.
Gay, twinks, so gay, very gay, Liberace gay, life partners, punchable Marys. Jericho gave fluff. Full release. Broke his arm after. Triangulation of crossfire. That's the key. Muffin top. Oh, stop.
I do have a little muffin top.
B cups.
But dude, that's because the fucking thing. It's a very tight pair of shorts. Yeah.
Grandma Norton. Tussleable haired boy in background, I guess.
Oh, I did a fucking Tussleable is great. I did a scene. There was a kid in the show. I'm not going to say exactly what was happening, but I had to do a scene where I was trying to it was at a kid's party. I was talking to him. He had the most tussleable hair.
Really? Yeah.
The most tussleable hair.
Did you tussle it?
I did during one of the scenes. I gave it a little tussle.
Tussle.
Yeah.
Let's see. 99 Luft balloons. Sniper in window. Stuffed pants with gourd. Meaty tits and masturbation injury. I guess because Chris Jericho's arm is in a cast.
He's a fucking good improver, man.
Is he?
Yeah.
He's a very good actor.
He apparently was. He told me he was like a groundling for a year.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, he's definitely got really.
I was a foundling. No, Patty, shut up.
I had a lot of fun on that set. I'm going back today. And that was a fun fucking show to do, man.
Ooh. All right. You want to take our first break?
I certainly do, Ope.
Let us.
I want to thank Ron and Fez for sticking up for me a little bit.
What happened?
A little bit.
Who badmouthed you?
Sure that was Ron and Fez? I know, that's weird. 'Cause I noticed they like to take their shots at me.
Oh, it's all in good fun with those guys.
But then then we have the nice talks on the street with Ronnie.
Yeah.
We said we're like two ships passing in the night. Here's Ronnie with his cigar and his posse, and me and you stop. We have this really nice chat.
It's all a work. The whole show's a work.
Ron has never liked me.
What?
Never.
Ron loves James Norton.
He's never liked
Comedy genius. I've heard that word about.
He doesn't mean it.
Well, he doesn't like people that don't know his show.
That's code word for faggot. He doesn't like me.
He doesn't like you because you don't know his show.
But I go home. I love.
That's probably true.
You know, but like me and Ann, every once in a while we'll throw a little Ron and Fez reference in there to tell the boys, look, we're there for you. We're listening.
I'm constantly listening.
That's right.
For the Ron and Fez show. Right now in my headphones, we replay the Ron and Fez show. I don't even have to listen to our own show during the show.
Watch what I do to prove that I would listen to Ron and Fez.
What are you doing?
Eastside Dave, for some reason I don't have your phone number. I thought I did, so let me just send the text verbally.
Yeah.
111, my friend.
Oh.
111.
Oh, no, you didn't.
111, my
You
friend.
put the word out.
That's right, I did.
Wow.
Jimmy doesn't even know what that means because he doesn't listen to the Ron and Fez show, but I, Opie from the Opie and Anthony show, indeed listen to the Ron and Fez show.
I know. I
Thank
fucking
you.
listen to the show all the time.
All right, what's 111 then?
111 is like, you know, if you're not too sure about the score of a game,
right?
Like how'd the team do? 111 is an excited way to say they did very well.
111.
You
Fez
put
is
the
against
word
me
out.
too.
Not only
What? Fucking Fez.
Fez adores you.
No, he doesn't. Bad mouthing me for fucking 8 years.
Let me really go deep.
Yeah.
Fan of the Ron and Fez show. Fan of the Sam and Dave show. Proving that right now. Dave, I hope you do kick Dr. Steve's kid. And I think it's a bare-knuckle fight that he's challenging the 5-year-old to. That's how much I know. I know the Ron and Fez show, and I know the little side project called the Sam and Dave show. There you go.
Special delivery.
Well, special delivery. If you want to
Special
get really technical. You're
delivery.
Right. You're right. But 111 to Eastside Dave. That's what I say.
Do you think that Lush is awake?
No.
Listening and hearing that?
Well, someone better wake his
The
ass
guy's
up.
hungover. Probably has a baby crying in his ear. and still isn't awake.
Know what was funny? They're advertising his baby shower this weekend.
Yeah.
And how they're promoting it. The second annual.
Yeah, the second annual.
That made me laugh. So just that phrase, the second, just think about that for a second. The second annual Eastside Dave baby shower.
Eastside Dave could not be more stereotypically Irish. He is just complete Irish.
Look, I'm a fan of the Irish twins. Me and my brother are barely a year apart.
Yeah.
I get it.
It's very Irish. It's a very Irish thing to do.
The second annual.
They just love blowing loads into their chicks when they're fucking percolating.
After the break, I am going to explain to Jimmy what 111 means.
I already know.
All right. What is it again?
Text you send Eastside Dave.
Wow.
Fucking signal.
It's a signal.
Holy
for what,
shit.
Though? For what, though? For what? For what? For what?
Boom.
For what?
A boom.
For what? For what?
That pretzel looks delicious.
I'm not going to eat the whole thing.
It's good, isn't it?
I'm going to put a little clear stuff on it and hand it out.
You warmed that shit up?
I certainly did.
You warm it up a little bit, and then you throw a little of that mustard on. It's heaven, man.
Dude, there's nothing better than a pretzel with mustard. I mean, that includes a blowjob with 3 fingers knuckle deep. 4 fingers? All right, well, we can debate that.
I know I'm a bit prejudiced to this, but Philly has probably the best local food in the country.
I do like Philly's food.
I mean, their cheesesteaks are ridiculous.
Where's that motherfucker with the cheesesteaks?
Wow.
New York has their thin pizza.
Yeah.
Right? Boston has, what's the Boston thing?
Racism.
Racism, very good. Although
Boston's North End Italian food.
Yeah, but
is that like
that's
hack?
not really. Yeah,
That's hack.
Yeah, it's got. What is Boston's food? I don't know. What are they known for? Their clam chowder, I guess.
Ugh.
Manhattan clam
And their
chowder.
lobster.
And their lobster.
They have motherfucking lobster. Right.
Buffalo, almost there with their chicken wings are just.
The wings are what they're known
But then
for,
they
yeah.
blow it with their stupid bake. What do they call it? Fish fry Friday. What the hell was it called? I think it was just called fish fry.
I think you got to be up there to know that. Buffalo wings, like all around the country.
So you need the food that everyone knows?
Yeah.
So like Philly cheesesteaks,
New
Buffalo
York
chicken
pizza.
wings, New York pizza. New York comes in a distant third in that race, I'm telling you.
In what race?
In the local food thing.
Oh. I don't know. New York pizza fucking when you're stuck in some place that's not New York,
right?
And you want pizza, especially I lived in fucking Southern California. It's shit.
Yeah.
The pizza was such shit. And people are like, no, it's great pizza. Oh, if you like pizza, you're going to love this pizza. Shut up. And you take a bite of it, and the dough is like disgusting and dry. And
they're using like the wrong cheese, and it's too much cheese, not enough sauce. There's got to be a perfect balance.
They say the water is wrong for the dough.
Yes. Really?
Like New York water is unique.
Well,
that you need it for
meaning very polluted.
Polluted. You need that fucking.
You need that pollution to get a nice dough. Who knows what they're dragging up in these rivers?
Yeah.
Jesus.
You know what? I heard New York tap water is actually very good,
Yeah,
but the problem is that some of the pipes are old.
Yeah.
But the water itself is actually some of the best drinking water from Boston down to Jersey.
Well, if you run it through one of those filters,
that's chill. Leave her alone.
You run it through a filter.
Ketchup. Give me some fucking ketchup.
Holy Jesus.
Wow. Where are the cheesesteaks from? Geno's. All right. All right. Now you're talking.
I want a Diet Coke.
Segment on
I don't know why.
Show for electronics? What is this?
You know what's funny? The guy's got to work because Howard's off on Friday.
Oh.
So now the rest of the guys, go out there and
go out and get
stuff.
another gig?
Yeah, I guess.
Being an electronics expert?
Yeah.
Is that a radar detector?
Bobo Bowie's now a electronics
expert on WP or Pix 11?
He actually is an expert because we've known for a long time that he's a secret agent. He's a double agent. Not much of a double agent. He makes believe he likes both sides. We're on to you, Gary. You really got to stop.
You bastard.
Stop saying hi to us and saying it's great that we're all in the same building.
You bastard. How much Diet Coke?
All right, can we take a break and then we're going to explain 111 after the break?
I already know what it means. This cheesesteak is greasy.
Because it was sitting out there.
I specifically told Kenny to degrease my cheesesteak.
It's going to be greasy because It took a long trip.
Degrease it. The way to do that is to take the cheesesteak and hold it against yourself and hug the oil into your shirt. And put it back in the package.
I don't think that would be very tasty.
You have to degrease the cheesesteak.
Hi, Bobo.
Yeah, I was just about to acknowledge that Bobo's there, and we got a big. I think we're gonna have a huge audience today. I'm gonna be scared.
Yeah, this is gonna be a biggie.
Bobo, Philly cheesesteak.
Yeah, y'all have one.
No,
no, we're not offering.
Yeah, no, we'll give. Bobo doesn't make a lot of money. Give him a fucking cheesesteak. Bobo,
Any?
Fuck that shit steak.
Philly cheesesteak. Philly, very close to Jersey. What do you got on that?
It borders Jersey. I just need to go across the bridge. Oh, wah, wah, wah.
You didn't work the cheesesteak thing. Wait, I'm giving you the thought starters. You got Philly, close to Jersey. You got a Philly cheesesteak, and you got some fine Philly pretzels today.
All right.
All right.
Just like Bruce.
Philadelphia, I go there to get a cheesesteak and a pretzel, 'cause it borders Jersey. And there's a lot of hard-working men out there. Oh, wah, wah, wah.
Hard-working man, he went with the blue-collar angle.
I like that. I like it too. They're all staring at us, so I guess we got to do something. Hi.
A lot of chicks out there today.
That's a big crowd already, man.
A lot of chicks out there today.
Do we at least have one chick out there to look at? Where? Oh, yeah, look at her. Hey, what's up?
Yeah, where is she?
Opie and Anthony on your radio dial.
On your radio dial.
Good news. Who wants to call Sam's phone? Who wants to call Sam's phone? Bid is on. Turn down the bed. I'll call.
I don't think I have Sam's number.
The Twink hotline.
I have your number.
Do you have? Oh, is this? Wait a minute. I don't know if I have Sam's number.
You should have Sam's number.
Let me see. Do we text?
We've texted once or twice in the last 2 years, I think.
And perhaps we do have exchange
Ready?
numbers. Where would it be? Under Sam or?
What do you have me under on your phone, Sam?
Jim Norton.
There's Sam. I got Sam.
Yes.
Do you dial his phone or I dial it? What do you want to do?
I could hit it right now. Can you?
What do you guys want to do?
All right, who's hitting it?
Well, you just hit it.
Oh, Jimmy hit it. Okay. Well, I'm going to call too. To mess you up.
You'll just get a busy signal.
Every morning on the Opie and Anthony radio show, the most popular show in the history of satellite radio. Pretty amazing.
I got a phone call, guys. That's my ringtone.
That's your ringtone.
Bid on!
Yeah.
We demand the entire staff get that as their ringtone as we move over to the big Sirius XM building.
That's right.
Because you guys will be spread out throughout the facility, and that will be heard all over the place every time you guys have to take a business phone call.
That is great.
Or a personal phone call. Nice.
No more vibrate.
No more vibrate for Sam Roberts.
Nope.
Let me see. Okay, I don't.
What?
Derek, I don't have Derek's number.
914.
I've never had Derek's number in all these years. I've made it fine and dandy
Without having him?
without needing Derek's phone number.
Yeah,
It's useless.
It's useless.
What do you get when you call him? Because I've never called him either.
A drunk on the other end.
Yeah, he's a drunk.
Why would you call him?
He's a drunk. Yeah, you get just a drunk on the other end.
Fucking melancholy douche.
Yeah, I was trying to think because I knew there was somebody. I think I was trying to get in touch with once.
Yeah.
And E-Rock, I got E-Rocks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let me see. Yes, I do. Eric, no, wait.
Uh-oh.
I don't think I have E-Rocks. I think that's Logan's under Logan. Right?
I'll give you your rocks right now.
No, I got E-Rocks. 917.
You got it.
3.
Whoa! Oh, no! Whoa!
The microphones are on.
All right, hey,
Dummy.
Danny just plopped something down here that looks like it could be hilarious. A woman faints on news. Anchors handle it calmly. What is this about?
Well, I guess there's like this big volleyball tournament going on somewhere, like down in Florida or something like that.
Yeah.
So they decided they're going to interview, I guess, one of these volleyballer persons. I don't know exactly.
That's what they call them, volleyballer persons.
I don't know exactly who she is, but they're talking to her about this volleyball thing, and I guess she didn't eat in the morning, and she just takes a header. And it's not so much her fainting that's funny.
Yeah, we don't get a...
No, it's not that great, but the way the anchors handle it is just it's just a calm and
Oh,
and yeah, it's just great. They handle it just so professionally.
All right. Oh boy, all right. I see where you're going with this.
He's at Sharky's Beach Club out there for some beach volleyball. Hey, Wayne.
Hey, good morning to you, Grego. Per your directions, I didn't wear any shoes this morning. How could you on a beautiful day like this? A little bit chilly right now, but it's warming up, and there's lots of stuff going on out here at Sharky's associated with the big volleyball session coming up. Now, joining us is Nikki Allen, who's going to talk a little bit about what's starting today. Nikki?
Yep. Well, starting today, we have a collegiate challenge. It's open to any college. Any college.
Oh, I'm afraid Nikki has fainted. I'm afraid. Let's go back to the studio for just a couple moments.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, Wayne. We hope that Nikki is doing all right. We'll check back in with you in just a few minutes. Let's head over to Justin. Justin, if you could help us with a school day forecast. We'll be right back.
Yeah, he's right here. He's moving in. There he is.
Gosh, we're going to say a prayer there.
Wayne's right out there. I think they'll be able to. She's we can see her off camera sitting up now, so apparently doing all right. A little too early.
Yeah.
You know, a little too early. Wayne's good, but
we'll
some of our guests not so much. All right, and we'll let you know what's happened out there as well.
Wow, if it's not written down for these dummies, they don't know what to do.
Oh gosh, oh golly. Well, that's wow. Yeah.
I know this part's a little visual, but you just got to see her as she faints because the camera actually pulls out after she faints, and it just looks like a dead body.
Can I correct Danny? Because he said this part's a little visual. You have to see her.
Yeah, a little visual.
100% visual.
That's her right there.
Yeah.
She's looking. She sounds like she's ready to go right when she gets on mic, and she's teetering. Look at her. Look at.
Look at the look on John Larroquette's face.
For just a couple moments.
Well, it doesn't pads out.
Please watch that again.
All right, we'll check.
She is down for the count.
That made my dick jump.
Why do you have to send a prayer out to
I know.
her?
Why don't you just keep the camera on that fucking...
We all know someone that has fainted in front of us.
She was rocking back and forth and just like systems were just shutting down in her head. All right, that's overloading. Shut her down. Shut down the equilibrium.
Think she was nervous? Think she was nervous on the news?
A little bit.
Well, I was telling Travis, you could audibly hear the moment her brain loses consciousness.
Yeah.
She
starts out with this whole slurring thing. Yeah. The last thing to come down her fucking brainstem was.
We got some nice parting gifts for you. Thanks so much for playing our game today. Now, joining us is Nikki Allen, who's going to talk a little bit about what's starting today. Nikki?
Yep. Well, starting today, we have a collegiate challenge. It's open to any college.
She's wobbling.
Any college.
Do you think
clip ever?
Do you think her friends are going to laugh at her forever?
Wait till it's turned into a music video and like people just start going,
death metal remixes.
Yeah, just watching her fall over like 20 times in a row real quick.
Do you fucking know how her friends are never going to not tease her?
Of course. That's going to be a YouTube sensation.
Send me that link so I can tweet that shit. That's perfect for tweeting.
Brilliant.
I lied.
I know you did.
So your pants are on fire. I
Squeezing
saw.
in on my gig. I tweet that shit. I tweet that shit.
Tweet.
Hey, you want to know what 111's all about?
111.
111, right.
That's, I'm so fucking glad I didn't say that.
Wow, what were we going to say?
Just a bomb. It was a complete
about 111
utter bomb.
All right, now that
you're not getting it out of me.
No, now that you're acknowledging it's a bomb.
No.
Here's the rule of bombs.
It's always the rule.
Don't drop
it's the rule.
You can. It's not. If you say like that would have bombed and the joke is done, and you say this is what I was going to say, but you're not saying it in joke form. It's actually not bad.
That's right.
You're acknowledging it bombed. It can't. It can't. Worse than bomb.
Yes, it can.
Like, I've done that, though.
It's not funny at all.
For 111?
Yeah.
Come on, well, listen, now we have to know.
So I was trying to put something together where it's like 911 and an emergency, only it's not all that important.
I'm not saying it would have been a fucking...
a humdinger?
Would have been an award winner, but I mean, it wasn't awful.
I didn't even have it worked out in my head, but I was ready to jump on it anyway.
Just go with it.
Hope I could work it out as it was coming out of my mouth. Ugh. you.
Gonna miss this place.
I know.
You hear the energy.
New challenges, new fun,
new
and
friends.
a week straight of this.
Does my mic sound okay? How does this sound to open the headphones? Does it sound okay? Yeah, your mic, I can barely hear it.
Jimmy's too loud. I can't hear Anthony's mic.
By the way, we're going to get the NYPD to sweep our new facility.
Bugs?
For bugs. I don't trust
NYPD,
nobody out there.
We need like one of those spy store guys.
I'm not even joking. That's our first show.
Yeah. Let's check everything.
We're checking everything for fucking bugs.
Get someone to sweep. We need a sweeper in there.
We've been around this game long enough.
Long enough.
Spies.
And if you want to call us paranoid, that's fine. But Ant and I were part of a multi-million-dollar lawsuit that we still sort of can't talk about, but we can tell you this much.
Mm-hmm.
They were secretly taping us.
Yes.
When we were working at NEW.
From the production room.
From the production room.
Could you imagine somebody in the production room turning on, just hitting a switch and listening in on your private conversations, whether it be a meeting or something, and just sitting there collecting valuable information without our knowledge? My God, who the fuck would do that?
I know who did it.
Yep.
And he needs to know that we know he did it.
Exactly.
And I do believe the guy works over at that big building.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
I saw him. Unless he got cut when they, did the staff cuts. Oh, yeah. I just picture I'm picturing like old school. Someone is in a van down below listening to our conversation.
Oh, yeah, real old school.
Because what
pizza
this
delivery truck.
What this guy did for real was he was trying to see if we were gonna like badmouth this individual.
Yeah.
While the music was playing and while we weren't on the air, because these mics, even though you turn them off, you could actually still listen to what we're doing.
Yeah.
This was something that stupid Bruce Mittman used to do up at AAF, by the way. And me and Ant would be negotiating like, all right, this is how we're gonna handle Bruce and get our money. And then we're like, how the fuck did he know we were going with this angle?
He could listen.
And we learned years later that you could dial a phone number.
That's what he did. He dialed a number at his house and just would hold up the phone to his ear and just listen to our private conversations.
Right.
Is that legal?
No.
No.
Of course not.
So we found the closet.
Yeah.
That the actual phone line was in.
Yeah.
And unplugged the phone
Unplugged the
before
phone.
every show. We would just unplug the phone line.
And then he came in one day and gave us the look like,
all right, I know
I'm
you're
like,
on
look,
to me.
Yeah, asshole. Now give us our $2,000 raise as we're setting the world on fire.
We should have figured out a way to plug in a 900 sex line from the day.
Right.
So when he calls it up, it would bill him like
No, that would rule.
like in hundreds. That would get him right where it counts because he was a cheap fuck.
Was he a real tightwad?
Oh my God, Jimmy.
Bruce Smithman? Oy vey, was he a tightwad.
Chiseler, huh?
Yeah.
Total.
Real pinch penny.
And then at NAW, we would be just talking about bullshit while
was the show.
while the mics were off. And this guy is in the production room listening in. But I picture old school, someone in a van, two guys with the headphones listening to our conversations, and they had to sit through like hours and hours of like poopy talk.
And then they're real quiet, and one guy all of a sudden hears something.
Yeah.
Touches his earphone and then points to the other guy, and the other guy hits the button on this giant reel-to-reel tape recorder that's been outdated for years.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you got? There's a moron asking if anyone wants breakfast.
But we are sweeping that joint for bugs. And that is no joke. We ain't playing anyone's game over there.
Yeah.
We've seen it happen twice. Twice!
Not
AF
once.
and NEW.
Yep. We
ain't
know.
happening a third time.
There's sneaks in this business.
Sneaky Pete's.
Yes.
All right, so the 111. Derek put 1111 on the pad data. Thank you, Derek, for
1111.
Right.
Oh, he's as dumb as they come.
Well, 1111.
Dan, he just laughs.
It's
at
one better.
He just looks at him and laughs at his face.
Yeah. Oh, look at Pat from Menaki out there just holding court.
Hi, Pat. Hey, guys. Hey,
I gotta love Pat.
Wow, we might have to make sure we get him involved with the David and Bobo show today.
Perhaps.
I think we're doing a little David and Bobo today.
We should all jerk off on Pat and call him Pat from Bukkake.
Well, all right. If you need me, all right. His naked picture was a big hit online.
Was there a naked picture, Pat?
Well, it was
From the
close.
broadcast.
From the broadcast there.
It might as well
St.
have
Patty's
been.
Day. He's wearing that little thong.
Oh. Yeah. All right. Hot. I need Sam in here because this happened on the Ron and Fez show yesterday. They brought up the fact that Ray Liotta looked at me during the Ray Liotta interview and said, "What's wrong with that guy? Is he sick?"
Yeah, he was like, "What are you, sick?"
Because I wasn't talking much.
And I was like, "What is?" I thought at first that he was a germaphobe or something. Not a germaphobe, but just didn't want to get sick during this promotional tour that he's doing, and thought maybe you were sick.
Right.
So he was concerned.
Right. And you know what? I was sort of sick, and I have to admit it now. Now that it's getting better, I've been dealing with a twisted testicle.
Really?
Holy shit! You had a twisted yo-yo, they call it.
Is it a yo-yo?
They call it a twisted yo-yo.
What is a twisted yo-yo?
Well, your scrot,
right,
and your testicles,
right.
See the tube that comes out of your testicles that all the little spermies swim out of.
Yeah.
It kind of wraps around like a yo-yo, kind of, so that when your sack hangs down,
right,
it's got some slack.
Sure.
If that twists, you ever see a bent slinky?
Yeah.
A kinked slinky.
Sure.
If it does that, you'll get like massive fucking pain. A friend of mine had that. And I couldn't put his balls in my mouth for weeks.
You gotta do a headstand. That's how you undo.
That's how you undo it.
So I was dealing with a twisted testicle. I knew I was going to bring it to the show.
How did
eventually.
that happen?
Well, because I'm boxing again, and I'm hitting the heavy bag.
You're not supposed to hit your own bag,
right?
Do you braid your balls like pigtails?
And I'm not a big fan of the jock strap. I've been an athlete my whole life, but I hate the jock strap. And I got kind of the boxer brief, so everything just kind of hangs. The gym is warm. I'm getting warm. And what happens to the testes? The testicles, they hang. And as you're doing right hooks, everything else is doing a right hook, and those things are flopping. And
your testes are supposed to keep a temperature of 96 degrees.
That's right, a little cooler than 98.6.
Yes, that's why they hang.
So,
do your balls hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie them in a bow?
Keep going. I like this song.
They're supposed to be for tits. I just made it for balls. Thank you.
I like
Thank you.
I like how you twisted that. Like
how you twisted yours. Yeah.
So a bit of an ache.
Oh shit.
And I
Did you immediately think, oh my God,
what?
They're gonna have to take one.
Oh yeah, you do wonder when you get down
boy.
there, like, oh boy.
Oh boy.
But went to the doctor and all, and basically I go, don't tell me I got old man balls already.
Can you put his
I'm
finger
not
in
old
your
enough.
ass?
I'm not old enough.
Your
Right.
doctor. Hey, well, welcome, Opie.
I told you I moved on to the Russian broad with the nice cleavage.
Oh, okay.
That like showing it off. Jimmy knows.
I go to her too.
Yeah?
She wears a blouse and she refuses to button it up, so she's leaning over charts. It's like what you see at the start of pornos. Right?
Really?
She wears these sexy outfits, like a short skirt, a
You
blouse,
need them.
and then she bends over, and you see nothing but a really sexy bra and a lot
eye
of cleavage. Right? Yeah. See, Jimmy knows.
Did she cup your balls?
She got down
Did
there.
the test?
She got down there.
Yeah.
Made sure I didn't have a hernia, and then it's like, don't tell me I got old man balls. She goes, no, and I have to I gotta.
Oh, no.
She wrote out a prescription that basically said, hoist your balls. Keep them hoisted.
Ow. How do you hoist balls?
Yeah, what is basically a jock strap to make sure they're in place nice, and warm baths to let them float and
Your balls are floating.
Your balls are floating.
I have to float my balls for a week or two.
Dude, your balls are floating.
So, to take the weight of gravity off them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or go to the moon.
Or go to the moon would be nice.
With your balls.
But she literally wrote that out. Hoist your balls and warm baths so they kind of float.
Did she cup them gently and go hoist? Hoist.
See, this is hoisting. And then kind of just take the weight off of them a little bit as they hung down.
Yeah, I was like, what do you mean? Well, like this. Oh, okay.
Oh, I gotcha.
You hoist them.
Yeah, she's a...
Wow.
Yeah.
Feels better now? All fixed?
Yeah, it's getting there. It's much better.
Yeah?
So,
what happens when you pull them up? when you're like...
No, when they're
does it
hoisting
hurt?
them.
No, I don't mean hoisting. I mean manually. I mean, like using the muscles. Can't you pull your nuts up? You go, whoop, whoop.
Yeah, right now
it's like a lower abdominal exercise.
Oh, that feels kind of
good.
good.
Does it hurt?
No.
It feels kind of good.
No.
You're
easily pleased, aren't you?
It feels kind of good.
I'm going to tell you something. Here's how you hoist your balls, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
You have to put a fish hook on your scrotum, and then you take the other end and you wrap it around your shoulder, and you just pull real hard and hoist them up.
So I got to hoist and I got to have them float.
Someone's suggesting that you get 2 little tiny life preservers in the bathtub and put them under your nuts. So just little swimmies or floaties for your ball.
Honestly, and I swear to you, if Twitter were to allow that, I would show a picture of my
your floating balls.
My balls floating, because that's all they would look like. Alligator eyes popping out of the water. That's what I would make them look like. I would do that in a second.
Alligator eyes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice loose scrot like a bat wing.
Man, a couple more hoists, though, and there was going to be a problem.
Yeah.
His office. Look, you can handle a couple hoists, but, you get to 3, now, Doc, we're going to have a problem.
Yeah.
Hoist and jiggle are very closely associated.
Yeah. Holy shit, I'm like,
Hoist.
It's one movement of her hand, one cup movement of her hand, and a hoist becomes a nice jiggle.
I was 1 cup away from possibly an embarrassment.
With a rod?
Oh,
I'd love to get a rod in front of a female
Really?
doc. Love to.
Love to.
Yeah, actually,
what do you
Instead
think,
of the
Doc?
male doctors, like
Oh, that happens once in a while. A Greek surgeon comes in with his manicured hands and his fancy accent. Big city attitude.
Yeah. So a little backstory to the Ray Liotta. Is he sick? Because I sort of was dealing with a bit of an ache, but also because I'm not going to underplay this. For the first time in a long time, I was intimidated by one of our celebrity guests. It happens very rarely, but I was intimidated by Ray Liotta being in the studio. And I had no problem admitting that. And then,
celebrity.
And then I went to Anthony. I go, and you were too a little bit, but you handled it much better.
I was. I turn into a yapping Nelly when I get like that in front of a celebrity or something like that. I'll just start yapping.
It doesn't happen often, but Ray Liotta did it. I'm trying to even remember the last time a celebrity made me go, oh, well, holy shit, it's
Bob
that
Kelly?
guy.
Anthony Cumia?
Anthony Cumia, sure. He's right up there.
John Cena?
Bob
John
Kelly?
Cena.
You mean the fucking Twitter whore of the century?
Oh, my God.
What the fuck, Bob? Do we need 8 pictures of you at the airport? What is wrong with that motherfucking
Waiting for my
attention
flight,
whore?
dude,
I'm here.
Dude. And then he'll just Twitter huge celebrities with personal stuff to make people think he knows them. Hey, Favreau, why don't you send me those pictures of fucking... You don't know John Favreau.
What was the one?
Yes!
Dude, he wants to be loved so bad. What was the one he'd sent to Jimmy Fallon early on?
Didn't he say, good show, Jimmy? Or something
no,
like
it's
that?
even
Hey,
worse
Fallon,
than that.
good show, dude. And I'm looking at this going, he doesn't know him.
He doesn't know any of these guys. Can you get a few of those twits for us?
And then I go to Jimmy Fallon's, because I don't follow Jimmy Fallon because it's just too many fucking, posts and shit. And
Right.
I follow a very limited amount of people. And I go to Fallon's to see if maybe there's an answer on there to Bob Kelly's. I can't even find, a Jimmy Fallon response in all the friggin' Twitters he gets.
Do you think that Jimmy follows Bob?
No!
Holy shit, no. No.
Holy shit on a stick. Hell no.
But he is just a twittering whore.
Let's see how many. Now I'm gonna go to Tweety because that's the one I use.
You sweetie.
You got the Bob Kelly one?
Yeah, there's Bob.
What do you write? I can't see this from there. Do you? Thank you. Oh, to John Favreau?
Yeah.
He writes, do you read these? Because he's bummed out that John hasn't written them back
Hey, do you
yet.
read these? He's not going to answer Bob Kelly.
Bob?
How many?
Look at him responding to Opie like he knows Opie.
Oh.
Thanks God. I don't even. I never read that. I swear to God. He's responding to some of my shit. I never read that. I do read all replies, but I don't remember reading that one. Thanks God. What is thanks? Thanks God.
Thanks God.
That was 20 hours ago. 20. Whatever.
How can I tell how many times I've?
Here
tweeted?
I am at the airport, dude.
His first the first time I noticed that he tweeted to John Favreau.
Yeah.
It was so pathetic because it just said,
Come on, Travis, hit him.
"What's up, John? How's things going, bro?"
He did not like
I swear to God.
I'm so disgusted with Bob, I'm going to stop following him.
You know what?
Stop.
You know what?
Boink. Done.
I have stopped following
Jimmy,
Bob Kelly.
You're on to something. Block old Bobby Kelly.
All right, I'm in too.
block.
I am in.
Actually, I'm going to go F yourself and then block him.
Let's all just block Bob Kelly.
Bob, you're
Fucking
out.
Bob Kelly
You're out.
has to stop.
You're
He
out.
has to be. Dude, I was at the airport. I John Favreau.
John Favreau. And here it is. Block.
Goodbye.
There it is. I
Bye.
just stopped following him.
That son of a bitch.
Bye.
Goodbye.
They call that, what, a Twitterholic? I've been accused
Fuck
of
him
that.
and his goddamn.
Really? I've been accused of being a Twitterholic, so I'm trying to back off a little
Why?
bit.
I didn't know.
But when you do the
Pair
radio
your
show,
sneakers. Look on my feet! Exclamation point! My God, it's Opie sneakers.
but I do a lot of the show stuff too, so that makes my
Makes
a lot
up
of
for the
tweets.
shoes.
Yeah.
Do you know I was?
No, people are happy that I showed the shoes again. They're like, "Oh my God, those are the famous shoes that you introduced about a month ago." Nice,
famous.
Good to see that you're actually wearing them.
Yeah,
that was in the shot where I was, at the big office conference table.
Of course.
Hey, let's get to the Ron and Fez thing. So the huge setup here, the Ray Liotta.
Right.
Well, let's start with the original clip. This is what Ray asked me that day, and now keep in mind that I was dealing with a twisted testy, testicle or testy, testicle. Is he sick? No.
Why? What have you heard?
He hasn't said anything. I'm just enjoying today. Yeah.
He's fezzing.
Hey. Yeah, I didn't like that, Jay. I'm fezzing.
Are you insulted that he called you Fez or that he's making fun of Fez?
I think me and Jay worked out whatever weird problem we were having that I have no idea about. So let's keep it at that.
It was something in Jay's head, I'm
guess.
sure. Something that
But we're
popped
good
up.
now. We're good now.
Everyone's good with Jay now,
Yeah,
right?
Jay rules. He
Yeah.
gave us some amazing radio the 2 times he came in the last week or 2. All right. So Ronnie got on board, right, Sam?
Yeah, because they played this clip because of Jay making fun of Fez.
Right.
But Ron didn't even realize that Ray had asked if you were sick. So as soon as he found out that was Ray Liotta asking you if you were sick,
right,
Ron took your side.
All right.
What, did Liotta ask him if he was sick?
Yes.
Yeah. Wow.
That was
yeah.
And then he was.
Fuck you, Ray Liotta. How's that fucking sound? Goodfellas and out. That's it. And then fucking come in here acting like that.
And oddly enough, he just reenacted the scene in Goodfellas that when they're like, how come he doesn't talk anymore? And he's like, I'm just listening.
Oh, that's funny.
Why don't you talk more? Say something. What the fuck kind of weird shit would he just
I would just say we just murdered someone. And I'm sick. The guy's still alive in my fucking trunk kicking. That's why I'm not talking. Why everybody else is eating pasta.
Wow. And then it continues with Dave starting to threaten Ray Liotta.
Well, Dave he drank a lot on yesterday's show.
That
So
figures.
It's one of those shows.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck this shit.
Oh, no.
Now I'm gonna take a drink. Fuck Ray. Yo.
All right, we got a problem with Mr. Ray Liotta for fucking calling out our buddy.
Yeah, fuck you, Ray. You're going down, bitch. I'll
he-
fucking slap you around like you slapped Jason Patrick and Narc.
Well, you know what? Jason Patrick fucking deserved that, though. You know, I don't normally stick up for Ray Liotta, but fuck Jason Patrick, too. I don't have any fucking time for him. And maybe he wasn't fezzing. Maybe he just didn't want to step on anyone.
That was it with that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fezzing. Even he said fezzing.
Yeah.
It's become a word.
Yeah.
Yes. It's like a verb.
And finally, Dave puts down the gauntlet to
this is
Mr. Liotta.
I wish Opie would have fucking came up off the goddamn chair and smacked him in the fucking head with the heel of his boot.
Opie's got a fucking...
Take your shoe off and beat him like he's President Bush.
He doesn't have to be Ray Liotta's dancing monkey. I'll say this right now. If Opie or Mr. B ever want me to hit Ray Liotta, you just text me 111.
It's going to have to be one-handed because you're holding Jameson.
Text me 111.
Hold on, I gotta find Dave's number. I have it listed under never call.
And there you go. That brings it all together there, Jimmy. 111.
Did you text?
I did a verbal text. I told you that because I don't have his number.
I got his number.
I will by the end of the day.
I got Dave's number.
I thought I did too, but I don't. 111.
He's got mine, much to my chagrin.
No kidding.
Yeah. Holy shit, does that guy love late night texting?
The drunken text I get. So,
Mr. Anthony.
Yeah.
I love you. I love you so much. You are the greatest. You and Mr. B and Opie and Jimmy and the greatest.
Yeah.
You are all right.
Did you get a St. Patrick's Day voicemail?
Oh, I certainly did.
So did I.
They are the best.
Do you have it still?
I got. What are you kidding?
Sam played his on the Sam and Dave show. Could you play real fast for us?
Yeah, it's.
And then he accused Casey of being on your payroll or something?
What? What's wrong with him?
I was listening to the Sam and Dave
father.
show, and something about, I don't know, Eastside Dave is now accusing Sam of having his wife on his payroll.
What does that mean? Did he mean it like figuratively, like a gangster would say?
Yeah,
What, are you on a payroll?
Look at Sam. Conveniently, he has it, and it's on CD.
Of course.
Look at this kid.
All the best.
Right. What was the thing about Casey being on your payroll?
Well, I think he asked if I was on his wife's payroll, which he had no explanation for after sobering up. He had no idea why he said that.
Here's the voicemail from St. Patty's Day to Sam.
First saved message.
Does my wife have you on the payroll, you son of a bitch? Be back, call me back. Oh, shit. That little fucking Jew David has asthma attacks, and I'll fuck him in the ass.
End of message.
End of message. That is so drunk.
Yeah.
That you can't even put together one coherent thought.
And he doesn't even remember doing these.
No.
For the most part.
There was supposed to be a new special delivery show this weekend, but we tried to record yesterday.
After the drunken show?
And that wasn't panning
this
out,
week
huh?
there will be a rerun of special delivery.
Oh, look at that.
Yes.
They're onto something, man. Sam and Dave, the show's really good. It really is all right.
Wow.
We got a little chemistry going.
New young up-and-comers.
Ronnie's phone call to the Sam and Dave show is really funny.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to. Where can I hear this? Can I download it?
Do you have the Ronnie phone call?
I can get it in like 10 minutes?
You should.
Okay.
Because it'll be a nice
cross-promotion.
Cross-promotion helps the Sam and Dave show, too. Ronnie called in while he has kids running around, and one of the kids is dressed like a dinosaur, and you got to hear the call. Classic. He was just calling in to give the boys a little support, I think, because you can't tell when
you don't know
with Ronnie. You know, it looked like he was calling to support, but what he was saying was the complete opposite. So you figure it out. Like you said earlier, the whole show's a work.
Whole show's a work, man. You don't know what's real or what's not.
What's up, E-Rock?
Well, Sam's getting the other stuff. I get voicemails from Dave too, but they're usually asking for where food is in the garbage cans. Because if I'm here late and after their show's done, he'll root through every garbage can in the office and just start eating whoever's food is left over.
Holy shit!
And he does it in front of me all the time because it makes me sick. But he said, "Hey, did you have a salad today?" I was like, "Yeah." It's like, "Oh, there's not much left in here." I said, "No, I ate the whole thing." So he'll start licking the inside of the salad bowl.
Why aren't we videotaping this? We got a homeless guy working among us.
Yeah.
You didn't. Why don't you tape that?
I don't have that camera, but I will.
It's broken.
Yes.
Tape it. Take pictures. Whatever, man. That's stuff that people want to see out there.
Derek has the voicemail if you want to.
Oh, for you?
Yeah, if you want to hear it.
E-Rock, Dave, listen, did you throw out any of your sandwich in the garbage can? And if so, what garbage can is it in? I'm pretty hungry, buddy. Even if it's a couple crumbs, just let me know if you threw anything out today.
And this is like 6 o'clock at night.
He's not doing it for anybody's radio show. I mean, we're not bringing it to the radio, but
No, if he knew anybody on this show had food, he'll find the garbage can and eat like the grapefruit rinds or anything that's in the garbage can.
What's fucking wrong with him?
He's poor.
Why would he do that?
He's poor. He does a really good job. I mean, the company should give him a few more bucks, I'm telling you.
Yeah, good luck.
Just find some money, will you?
Good luck with that
Just find a few bucks over there, will you?
A few shekels.
Jesus. After you get a bailout, guess what? That means you can start doing some business again.
I don't know about that. Good luck.
Red paddle?
Red paddle. Red paddle.
And just threw me a red paddle.
You got to get the red paddle on that one.
All right, I got to stop.
Touchy
stuff. All right.
Touchy situation.
Well, we got the hot teen busted for nude pics story.
Dude, I don't care who you are as a guy. I don't care how fucking religious you are, how high and mighty, what politician you are. This shit is hot.
How old is she?
14.
Too young.
Shut it. They're texting each other. I'm not talking about like fucking anything. They're texting. She's texting and posting fucking nude pictures of to show her little boyfriend.
Yeah. That's kinda
on
cool.
that. Get out of here. That is the hottest fucking thing. Give me a break.
Yeah.
Well, why don't we do a little survey? Hands up if you agree
Hot
with Anthony.
or not? Hands.
Well, which hands for hot or not? Which one, Ant?
It's all. Bad held up both hands. That's hot.
You guys are all saying that's hot? You agree with Ant?
Yeah, and it all depends. Is she a little emaciated 14-year-old, or is she like, one of those put-together 14-year-olds?
Mm-hmm.
I heard there were extremely graphic nude pics.
Yeah, but what she's being charged with is it's just shows.
Oh, it's
you.
ridiculous. But they're going to charge her with like child pornography. It's her.
It's her.
She took our picture, but she posted it, and that seems to be the problem. But where is this invisible internet that doesn't exist? Like, it's this internet that you hear about where people are posting shit like this, and it gets back to the school, and all the students see it, and it's on this, and then, yeah, people are right-clicking and saving these pictures and then posting them elsewhere.
Yeah.
I'm not privy to this invisible internet. Oh, I look.
God, why don't we go into business?
The invisible internet.
Let's start a company called
Because
the
it's
Invisible.
illegal.
Not if it's invisible. That's the beauty of our company.
Unfortunately, it's not invisible to the feds.
Oh.
They have complete visibility.
Well, we got to get them in on it.
But I never accidentally go like, holy shit, that's the fucking naked Twitter pics of the fucking 14-year-old.
What's the URL for the invisible internet?
I don't know. INV. It's instead of .com. It's .inv.
Imagine there's something like that out there. It's a whole nother world, and only the feds know.
Secrets, there's UFOs on there, and the Loch Ness Monster, and naked 14-year-olds.
And they're laughing at us. Because they're like, these dummies, they just keep pushing .com and .net. All they had to do is .whatever, and it's a whole fucking...
And who would
holy
ever put
shit
in
world.
.inv?
Right. Maybe we try .fbi. Maybe that's all it is, or .cia.
Yeah. Oh.
Could you imagine, though? I bet you that's out there. Uh-oh. Cypher just got
I
in.
just get picked off. Yes.
Yeah. All right.
The truth is out there.
Is it? Was that movie good?
I
I guess we were supposed to see it because we were supporting him back then.
It was. I watched it. Not bad, but
little too late.
Little too late. Yeah. They had
happened?
weird things like apparently they had a kid together and something happened to it, but they didn't. Mulder and Scully.
Oh, the movie?
Yeah.
Who the fuck wants to see that?
I saw it.
Hey, we had him in studio.
I like David, but I don't want to see the movie.
I can't wait for Californication to come back. All right, here we go. 14-year-old girl facing kitty porn charges for posting nude pics on MySpace.
Texting is, I guess, texting, like sexual things or pictures or whatever. I don't really think it's that common.
High school seniors Josh Arkin, Corey Niddle, and their friend have
Arkin
heard
one
about
in her
sexting.
face.
It's where teens send naked pictures of themselves by
Big
cell
fan.
phone. But they're surprised to hear that a 14-year-old girl from Clifton was actually arrested on Tuesday for uploading nearly 30 nude
MySpace.
pictures of herself onto her
Uncle
MySpace
Paul.
page, according to the Passaic County Sheriff's Department.
It's a little strange because it's her page. I wouldn't want to do that.
Why does she get the kitty porn charges?
She posted it.
Yeah. Oh, I thought because she was sending it to infants.
Yeah, regardless if they're of you, once you post them, yeah, then it's you're posting it.
Unconstitutional.
Sam, don't post any naked
Yeah.
pictures of yourself.
Why? Oh, you little
They'll- you'll get kitty porn charges.
All right. You little Twinkie. Oh, look how fast he fucking came in with that.
I thought it was a 9-minute.
No, it's 4:43.
This is perfect then. Okay. And then second half of the story.
Passaic County Sheriff Jerry Speziale says the middle
Hey.
school student says she posted the pictures onto her MySpace page so her boyfriend could see them.
What happens is once she opens it to the boyfriend, it exponentially starts spreading.
Her pussy?
Like wildfire.
Because of New Jersey's laws, the teen is now charged with 1 count of child pornography possession and 1 count of child pornography
Holy
distribution.
shit.
This mother of two thinks that was a good call.
I think that it's right that the girl is charged. I think that maybe it will send a message to her friends.
The girl has now been released to her mother's custody. By the way, authorities say more arrests are likely.
I hope she's not a fatty.
The bottom line is just Megan Kanker's mother.
I don't even care about the legal ramifications of this story. I just cannot get my mind off of the fact that she's fucking putting up naked pictures of herself.
Because you got that picture in your head.
Yeah, I actually have the picture in my head.
You don't want it to be tainted.
And if it's some fat little fucking 3-foot-tall Mexican chick, I don't want to see it.
The pictures are on mysnatch.com. So that's
okay.
good. Thank you, Kevin from Connecticut, for letting us know about that.
I doubt it.
Megan's law is named after Megan Kanker, and her mother thinks it's ridiculous.
Thinks it's crazy.
It is crazy. It's not what the law was meant to fucking do. It's for predators who are fucking filming kids naked, you assholes.
Do you think this girl would be a threat to a neighbor as she's older, moves into her own place? She's going to be a threat to the neighborhood children because she took fucking nude pictures of herself? Stop it. It's for creeps like me.
By the way.
Get a little chuckle from the audience.
Yeah,
they love reality.
They're nervously laughing.
Nervous titters.
Yeah. I got to challenge that as not the best teenage news story of the day.
Are you insane?
We're in the middle of teen news, by the way.
Teen news.
Let's just set this up with our fine teen news vet.
Hot teen news, wasn't
Hot
it?
teen news.
Hot teen news.
That is a good teen news story, right? But I say the best teen news story goes to this guy.
All right.
Listen to the laughter that ensues. Teen paints giant, they say dirty picture, but it's a giant penis. So it should read, teen paints giant penis on parent's roof.
Yep.
Whose penis was he painting?
Huh?
Oh, you mean it was him and another guy?
See, he would be painting the penis itself.
Jesus. All right. Bravo. A British teenager has some scrubbing to do after his parents discovered he painted a 60-foot-long penis on their roof.
Wow.
Anyone want to know why he did this?
I know.
You do already?
Yeah.
Jimmy, you know?
I'm out.
Because his good friend Steve had bought a hand glider.
I love a smile on my face as I'm gliding.
Yes, I'll be by in a minute. I know which one is yours.
Opie and Anthony's Hot Teen News.
That's right. A British teenager has some scrubbing to do after his parents discovered he'd painted a 60-foot-long penis on their roof to get his home noticed on Google Earth.
This isn't really that hot.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, could we have used that? Could we have used that for the other story?
The last story was hot, but a boy painting a cock on a roof.
What? I'm the only one.
Doesn't quite strike me.
Let's do another poll. Am I the only one on that one? Yeah.
Call me silly, but
Opie and Anthony's Hot Teen News.
Rory, 18, decided to make his family home stand out after watching a documentary about Google Earth. Armed with a bucket of white paint. Did he have his own white paint? He climbed on top of the $1.5 million home. His artwork remained unnoticed for 12 months.
Wow.
Until a helicopter pilot spotted it.
Wow, look at this. Paradise.
And swooped down low so his passengers could take photos. Dad Andy thought it was a prank call when a British newspaper contacted him about the painting this week. So basically, the parents have no clue, and the newspaper finally calls the guy.
There's a tallywhack on your roof here.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
It's an April Fool's joke, right? There's no way there's a 60-foot dick on top of my house, Mr. McInnes told the Sun. No, there it is. You could Google search this.
Wow, yeah, look at that.
Is that a good fake penis drawing, Jimmy?
It gets the point across.
I cannot see it.
I'm trying to get it up on the screen for you if the internet feels like doing anything.
Feels like working?
Working.
It's not like a super bad penis. That's for sure.
And it's got two little balls at the end.
Tiny, tiny little balls.
Little tiny, teeny English balls.
Well, he just ran out of room for the balls.
Yeah, he really did. He started big.
He started big with his cock.
And realized, to his horror, much to his horror, he ran out of roof for the balls.
Well, he could have used this part of the roof where it slopes down.
Yeah, that would have been more authentic, like a side view of the cock.
Sure, you know?
He's going for like the bottom view or something.
I don't know. The bob shot?
Yeah.
Why don't we take a break? going to break with the Ron Bennington call into the Sam and Dave show. Try to promote those guys. Their show's pretty good, for real.
Great, our replacements.
Yeah, who knows? Probably. That's probably what's going to end up happening. We're lifting up all these shows, and they go, whoa, hey, we got a cheaper version of Opie and Anthony.
We can get that for $20-$30.
You already got the cheaper version of Opie and Anthony. It's called Opie and Anthony. Too much?
Nah.
I'm still green.
Green paddle.
I'm still
You're green.
Ron calls Sam and Dave while they play the breakfast song. The key to this is Sam tried to push this dumb breakfast song onto our show, and we rejected it. We said no. It doesn't. What we have quality standards.
Standards here on the show. It didn't pass muster.
Not at all. So he decided, well, those guys don't know what the fuck they're doing. We'll play it on the Sam and Dave show.
Teach his own.
And Ronnie kind of picked up on the fact that it was a rejected Opie and Anthony bit. And this is what ensued.
We have a phone call, Dave. Ron Bennington.
Hello, boys.
Hey,
You're on special
Mr. B.
delivery with Sam and Dave.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, this is what this is? Special delivery with Sam and Dave?
Yeah.
What?
Not the rejected O&A bits and Ron and Fez bits?
Dave, have you been using rejected Ron and Fez bits?
I don't think so.
I think...
Yeah, he tried to get his stupid, is it okay to tell a buddy you're masturbating bit on our show, and we rejected it earlier this week.
Oh, Dave, you didn't tell me that.
Yeah, that was rejected. Yeah, Mr. B's right about that.
So you guys went back-to-back of stuff that isn't good enough for the virus.
Here's what I think. I think Opie heard the
That
breakfast
was a
song and
mistake.
said, this is very strong. Why don't you use it on the weekend?
And yet, you know, we didn't.
He probably didn't, Sam.
What do you mean?
You guys realize now why you're trailing the Watch show?
What is the what show?
I don't know exactly, Dave.
I keep hearing the name, but I've never heard the show.
I really think of something just to taunt you guys with.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, the What Show, I heard a little bit of them last night, but I don't remember what it was, because I was
By the way,
pretty drunk.
who's answering your phones there?
That is Brockovich.
All right, Brockovich is on my shit list.
Oh, no.
Because he goes, who's this? So I say, Ron Bennington. He goes, okay, and what do you got?
Oh, Brock. You're off the phone.
Get him off.
You're
Get
off
him
the
off.
phone.
Get him off. Get him off right now.
I fucking got myself. That's what I got right here.
Yeah.
That's what I'm bringing to the show.
Brock,
in my defense, I've had more than one Ron Bennington call.
No.
Where is it? Somebody,
Get him off.
Hip
Pepper.
Hop Ron, you're replacing him.
Mr. B, Sam brings in, I tell him, here's how Ron Fez does it. Dave shows up and Pepper shows up. Sam brought, I don't know, about 14 or 15 O&A interns.
Yeah, you know who he sounds like now? O&A.
They're just standing around.
They want to learn the craft.
But at least now we can take Brock off the phones and get someone else for giving Mr. Bennington that treatment, because that fucking shit don't fly.
What's that headset doing on your head, Brock? You're out. You're out.
Mr. B, did you watch Twin Peaks yet? It was Friday last night. I was going to text you, but then I just passed out.
No, I don't do anything you ask of me, Dave.
Oh.
What about King of Comedy?
Well, here's the deal, boys.
Yeah.
Didn't we all go to bat and say, hey, you're going to love these kids, give them a try?
Yeah.
And now you're running the breakfast song?
That's a good song.
You know.
Because I was thinking it would lead into a conversation about which foods wouldn't be in heaven.
Oh, my.
Dave, you got one kid and another one coming?
Yes.
And this is what you pushed all your chips on, the breakfast song.
Listen, not everything works out. It's possible. I mean, the breakfast song might have went on a little too long, Sam.
It's only halfway through.
You'd be better off with a noose.
Did you hear Dave's pedophile song?
Yeah. Start doing real stuff that hasn't, been already rejected from the other shows. Dave, keep your fucking pants on.
Oh, yeah.
My chair, too, and Anthony's.
Oh, you know, my pants are on. My pants have been on.
He pulled them up before he sat down.
Are they? Because I'm hearing things.
No. People talk. My pants have been on. My pants are on.
Oh, I see. So it was just radio magic.
Theater of the mind.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. B.
Thank you for...
Hold on. That's one of Dave's dates. Yeah, you look like a real dinosaur. I got to go. My day
Bye, Mr. B.
Bye, Mr. B.
We play a game called Dinosaur. You know, I put a leash on and I chase around. We play Dinosaur. Okay, honey. Coming back in a second.
All right. See ya.
Yeah, I'm going to try to catch you. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's it. That's the game we play. You know what? Give me some more wine, would you, honey?
No.
Oh, no.
Don't get him any more wine.
Hey, you get me some more wine. I'm going to chop the rails. All right?
Oh, no. Not in front of a child.
What?
Not in front of a child. No.
No. It makes me feel like I wish I was there to stop it.
All right, I got to go, boy.
Leash.
Okay. All right.
Weekend time. Happy birthday.
All right. Bye.
Thanks.
Bye, Mr. B.
Weekend time. Ladies and gentlemen,
twat.
Jeffrey Ross.
Hi.
Nothing for Jeffrey? Why do you think you guys are here?
They're shocked.
To give us a little energy.
Yes.
I thought you were going to say something else before they supposed to clap.
They're all shoving
maybe I
food in
fucked
their
it up.
mouths.
I think I did fuck it up.
They just heard my name and they perked up. They were
You
waiting
know.
for a big boisterous intro.
There's stuff in their mouths. That's what you're saying?
Yeah. I saw Patty eating like a fucking chipmunk. She had her cheeks bulging out with food.
I'm embarrassed.
Oh, look at me.
My God. Jeffrey, are you from Jersey?
Yes.
Hey, Bobo, Jeffrey Ross. Watch what we do for you.
He
Jeffrey.
does a Springsteen impression
but
that will
I didn't even...
knock
Hold
your
on,
socks
hold
off.
on. No, hold on. Jeffrey Ross, appearing at the Stress Factory, star of Dancing with the Stars, and the roast master himself. He roasted Larry the Cable Guy recently. Are you ready?
Jeffrey Ross, he's a hard-working man. He roasted another hard-working man. He's from Jersey, and he screwed up Dancing with the Stars. He's performing at the Stress Factory tomorrow.
Man, that was the F Street Band.
Yeah.
That was inspiring.
See, you haven't listened to the show in a while. That's a big hit on the show lately.
I don't hear the same pizzazz in his whoa, whoa, whoa as I heard.
What's wrong with your whoa, whoa, whoa today, Bobo?
Let us scream out.
Yeah, give it the...
Something I ate gave me the hiccups.
How about a big Jungle Land scream?
Yes. Would you eat a bowl of dumbbell?
It goes away in a few minutes.
Yeah. It's Bobo Springsteen, Jeffrey. You know, we're doing nothing but the best radio
Let me
bits
see
lately.
how this sounds.
It's the energy, Bobo. We need the energy.
Yeah.
You gotta do it.
Yeah, how about you stand up? Stand up and give us... I mean, it's Jeffrey Ross.
Come on, do it.
You're
Feel
lackluster.
Jeffrey Ross, he roasted another blue-collar guy. He's performing at the Stress Factory tomorrow, and he's from Jersey.
Something happened with the mic.
Are you
That's funny.
constipated? Get that guy some prunes.
He's one half of the David and Bobo radio show, Jeffrey.
Oh, I see.
And, you know, you're a Jew, right?
Sure.
Oh, you're going to have to meet David a little later.
This is exciting. Who does he do? Neil Diamond? The things you find at O&A. You never know. Fresh squeezed orange juice and Bruce Springsteen impersonation.
Yeah.
You don't like Kristen?
I when she came in, I didn't like her. I don't like the way she looks. I don't like that whole fucking I'm a madam or I'm a sex surrogate or I'm a sex therapist or one of the... Well, they're all out of the same fucking mold. They look like realtors. They look like those realtor women that drive you around in their fucking caddies much too fast.
With their big fake boobs?
Yeah, and they tons of fucking paperwork in their front seat. That's what she looks like. That's the same mindset. She thinks she's hot. That is a fucking man with a blonde wig on.
She has great big fucking Botox lips. I love those to be
Botox lips.
Suck my dick.
Botox lips are horrid.
They're fucking big and smooth and soft.
They're not. Looking. They're awful. They're fake-looking duck-billed platypus cunts.
They feel good on your dick, though. Big soft lips like that on your dick.
What?
They feel good.
Then fucking get Edward G. Robinson to blow you. There's fat lips. They look fake.
But you didn't explain. Kristen was the Elliot Spitzer madam. She was on our show, and we had a pretty good interview with her. And then the next day, she decides to tell the world that she had sex with A-Rod, I guess.
Yeah, apparently.
Thanks for throwing us a bone.
Thanks for the
he gave her a fat lip.
Yeah, they punched her in the mouth. You're good.
I hate when these people are holding back stuff that they're going to give somebody else the next day.
We were even saying, hey, what do you got? Come on, give us a name, give us this, let's make some news. And, of course, next day she decides to say something.
Yeah, great. Thank you.
Yeah, fuck her.
Thanks for nothing.
Fuck her in her cock.
You think she was a hooker back in the day? That's why she looked so messed up?
She said she wasn't what she was. She had to be.
Come on.
She ran a hedge fund.
Right?
On Wall Street.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, a hedge fund.
Hedge.
And who wants to buy a bunch of shrubs? It's so stupid.
No, Jimmy.
Oh.
A hedge fund has nothing to do with shrubbery.
That's my new character on the show. I don't get it.
Oh, what would your name be? Let's see.
I don't get it.
Stupid Jimmy?
No.
No. Not get it guy?
Yeah.
Oh, don't get it guy.
Patty's really having fun out there. Patty, why are you smiling a lot and almost laughing?
I got another minute of vacation time this month.
That's right. I'm taking it as best as I can.
I'm taking it.
The improvisational skills on Patty.
Vacation from where, doll? What vacation from where?
Amazing.
We just get about 15 minutes every few hours, it's like a personal day or something.
Jeffrey, let me jump in.
Yeah, please.
The hardcore listeners are sick of hearing it, but she works at Starbucks.
Yeah.
And she's collecting vacation time. And after how many years you been there?
3 years.
After 3 years, tell Mr. Ross how much vacation time you got. Well, hold on. Before you answer, how many weeks of vacation would you assume, Jeffrey, someone has collected after being on the job for 3 years?
3 years.
She's got to have 3 weeks a year of vacation time?
So anywhere from 6 to 9 weeks, right?
9 weeks, probably,
yeah.
All right. Why don't you tell Jeffrey how much vacation time you got after working at Starbucks for 3 years?
Well, let me remember. I took some of those hours, so now I got 4.5 hours left that I can
took
use.
some hours, and she's got 4.5 hours to use.
It's sad what's going on with Starbucks. They're laying off a lot of people. The Starbucks near my house closed down.
Yeah.
I had to walk across the street to the other Starbucks.
That's a shame.
That's funny.
God bless you, doll. Thank you for doing the good work that you do.
4.5 hours of vacation.
$6 for a cup of shitty coffee.
It used to be good coffee.
It used to be.
I was a fan of the early days of Starbucks.
What are they getting? Cheap beans?
They overextended themselves, and they couldn't keep up with the expensive beans. So they started to get the cheaper beans, but didn't tell anybody. Now their coffee's just as good as anybody else out there.
They'll sell you a 3-liter cup of coffee, but you can't take a piss. I hate it.
Yeah.
They'll tell you to go down and sneak into a restaurant. You just spend $4 on a drink.
You're right.
It's sad.
Yeah, their coffee is causing you to have to pee, but they hold that fucking restroom key like it's gold. Like there's gold in there or something.
Coffee's a diuretic, and then they send you off into the street to shit between cars.
Like a homeless guy. It's like, Jesus.
I live a block from Starbucks, and I charge girls $2 to come pee.
Yeah, it's not a bad business in these hard times.
That's what you got to do. Sometimes I sell DVDs. I sell, a place to urinate.
Place to piss.
Jeffrey, you also might notice, I'm just trying to get you involved here, all that stuff over there on the couch.
You going to auction it off or what?
No, we're just giving it away to the listeners because a week from today, the live audience goes away. And we officially move after Friday's show, by the way, so you can show up next Friday as well. After next Friday's show, no more live audience for a while, so we're clearing out our office, and we're just giving our stuff to the audience.
We're giving it all away.
That's right.
I know it's always a little strange you're moving, guys, and the truth is change is always good for this show. As a fan, I've always noticed when things get shaken up for good or bad, it does something to your personalities, to your comedy that's always fun as a fan to watch.
Well, that is true. We will have things to talk about. This whole excitement thing, I'm not feeling it. But I am feeling, good, I'm still green.
Green paddle.
I'm feeling a little apprehension I'm feeling. Oh, whoa! That it's kind of turning a little, but it's
I
still
don't know
full
where you're
green.
going. Full green.
Full green.
I got to explain this too. See,
I think I'm figuring it out.
We're all about the radio bits lately. You ever been to the Brazilian steakhouse?
No.
You eat until you turn over your paddle to red.
Okay, yeah.
See, we and I have finally discussed some things behind the scenes, and we're like, you know what? Let's not blow up our spot like we do
let's
every
try to
single
keep
fucking
our
time.
job.
So now we got the red and green. Well, one paddle, one side is red, one side is green. So when one of us starts going down the fuck management road, the other guy holds up the paddle and,
And
makes
we'll
sure
be
he's not
red
going
paddled,
too far.
and then you just got to stop.
Right.
That's fair. That
So
makes
it gets
sense.
a little
You're
too out of hand.
It's maturing. You're maturing a little bit.
So go ahead, Ann. You got green paddle right now.
I was just thinking that going over there, I think we're going to be treated like shit.
Red! Red! I don't have a paddle, so I have to yell.
You know, just based on a few things.
You're still green, my friend.
A few people.
Maybe I shouldn't be holding this paddle.
That's right.
Maybe
Yes,
Jimmy should be the one holding the paddle.
Yeah, that's true. You just hold it to green the whole time until we get the
Can't
fucking
go by
phone
him.
call.
Anthony always has sort of a negative attitude.
Yeah, don't I?
You play the cynic on the
Do
show.
I? Do I really, Jeff?
I'm not trying to break it down into a shrink session. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Change is good, and
I'm not a good change person.
Once everybody in town fires you, there's nowhere else to go, so you should just
True.
try to support management.
Don't you do it! I got nowhere else to go.
Green.
Yeah.
But you are a little bit pissed off, I could see.
Yeah, I don't. I
there's
kind of like
reasons.
these digs. You
There's
know,
reasons. They're taking
it's
them-
like you're going from your own apartment to a fucking halfway house. Is pretty much what it is.
Teal! Teal!
Oh shit! I got the teal. What does that mean?
What does teal mean?
Teal means keep going, but proceed with caution.
Gregory.
From Ted's Paddle Emporium.
Yeah.
That's right.
Ted the paddle holder.
That's right. Yellow paddles means don't be such a scaredy cat. Green paddles means can I have some money? And red paddles means we're watching the Zapruder film.
Jeffrey, we got
Black paddles means the value of our property just went down. That's right, a racist joke from Ted.
as long as it's from Ted.
It certainly is, Gregory.
Because it's from a character.
He uses cactus.
Hey, we got a guy over there who's the I got it guy. I got it. You try to explain anything to him. I got it. But he doesn't do anything about it.
And then at the end of the day,
I got it.
everything you explained gets just swept under the carpet, and they do whatever they want.
Anyway.
So whatever ideas you have, it's like, yeah, we want to do this for the show. We think this would be good. We think this would be a good atmosphere.
I got it.
We
I
think
got
this-
it. I got it.
Yeah,
I got
yeah.
it. I got it. I
No,
got it.
no,
I get it.
but
I get it. I get it. I got it.
I think what we should do is
I got it.
and then
I got it. I got it.
and then when everything's done, they didn't hear a word, and this is what you're doing.
And they do
So
whatever
he's
they
just
want anyway.
he's hearing you and not doing anything.
I don't even think it's hearing. I think
that's
it's has
annoying.
another meeting going on in his head. Red paddle. I just got red paddled.
Red
Okay.
paddle.
All right.
It's a
Put the
red
brakes
paddle.
on.
I don't have paddles.
You want your own paddle?
No, but I'll have until I get my own paddle. I'll have to do signals.
The truth is, guys, as much as you want to be totally lounging in like the supersonic studio, you guys could do this out of the back of a van, and the fans would love it. So.
Good point.
Have you seen the new studio? It's actually in the back of a van.
They're redoing a van.
Oh no! He's smashing a newspaper on the console.
Is this your
No, that's green.
Oh, that's
a green signal?
That's silly because that looks like red.
Oh no, that's green. That means go.
What's red? Show us red. You tear. That takes a while.
It certainly
You
does.
tear little strips of newspaper off.
They don't like your signal. So why don't we start giving away our office officially? How are we doing this, Ant?
Yeah. Well, we were going to do Let's Make a Deal rules.
Ooh, you guys bring some cool stuff?
You remember
With ya?
the famous game show Let's Make a Deal, don't you?
Yeah.
Where at the beginning, the host, what was that little bastard's name?
Monty
Monty Hall.
Very good,
I
Jeffrey
used to play
Ross.
poker with him.
Did you?
For real?
Was he good?
Sweet guy.
Was he good?
Does a lot of stuff for animal charities.
Yeah.
Great guy.
At the
The
what's
Friars Club in L.A.
that? Dude, I walked by the Friars Club 2 nights ago. I didn't even know I walked by it. I was having dinner with an old friend. He goes, "Yeah, my building's right next to the Friars Club." I'm like, I walked by and I didn't even know.
Yeah.
I want to go in there
Let's go.
today.
We'll go Monday if you want.
Monday. See, this
gotta
see how
shoot
these
today.
guys are.
Me and Jimbo are working
how these
after
guys
this.
are?
We got a gig.
We gotta shoot.
All right, let's get back to Let's Make a Deal, Ann. What do we got going on?
Well, Let's Make a Deal. Monty Hall will go out in the crowd, And in order to get the people to then pick things behind the big door, he would find out if they had little trinkets on them. Do you have a bobby pin in your pocketbook? Remember when he would do shit like that?
They're looking for bobby pins.
And then they'd be like, oh, wait a minute, Monty, don't look for a bobby pin, you fucking mutants. It's an example.
This crowd's going to be like, do you have a cock ring on?
Yeah, shit like that, exactly.
Hey, that's not a bad idea.
A cock ring on.
We need a red butt plug. No, that's green. Sorry.
Ross. I don't have a very funny bit about this. He would say, he goes, no one ever had the shit that he was looking for. All right, we got 2 minutes left. Turtle shit. Does anybody have any turtle shit?
Fucking Otto.
That's good. I need a bad Bruce Springsteen impression.
Yeah, we got one right
no,
there.
No, not that
bad. Damn.
Who's the host of Let's Make a Deal?
Who's doing it?
Well, we got Pat from Menaki. This is our choices today. We got Bobo, but Bobo's doing the Springsteen thing.
I say Pat, man.
We got Pat might be...
He's the best choice.
The fan favorite. I was going to go with David, but he's a bit overexposed lately.
Yeah.
Pat, you want to be the host of Let's Make a Deal?
I believe Pat probably remembers watching Let's Make a Deal, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
do you remember when Monty Hall was on The Odd Couple?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, he was Oscar's friend. And,
Friend?
Well, no, it was...
Was he his special
and Oscar
friend?
was the back
it was
end
Oscar.
of the horse.
Oh,
It was Oscar's friend, and Felix
Oscar,
wanted to
never
be
mind.
on so bad, and he was on, and then he won. But then they told him that friends of, Monty couldn't play, and he got all upset.
All right. Pat, you want to tell...
Little synopsis.
You want to tell your little observation about that penis story we had a little while ago? The big 60-foot penis on the roof of this kid's house because he wanted their house to be recognized on Google Earth. We just did the story about 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, apparently that penis had a case of the shingles.
Wow.
When did Curly and Grossberger have a baby? Hey, I'm losing weight to play the Jim Carrey story. He's gaining weight like Curly. Yeah, never mind.
Oh, boy.
You got to Jim Carrey yourself out of here. I'm not that strong.
Hey, did you...
telling me.
Did the Biggest Loser call you back?
Oh, my smell is.
Biggest Loser call you back? I was pushing for you.
No.
Oh, boy.
What assholes.
You would be perfect for that
put you
fucking
on.
show, and then they get our audience all of a sudden watching a show they would never watch.
Yeah, a whole synergy.
Yes!
As they use in the corporate
I heard that
world.
they're extending the tryouts until April 3rd, so I'm still pushing for you.
Okay.
I have no
the tryouts
pull, but...
till the sores on your legs heal up.
That's because he doesn't.
He can't take care of himself, and
he's got doesn't have money to take care of himself.
He's got the diabetes.
I'm starting a diet April 1st. Officially starting it April 1st.
You ought to call
No
Liberty.
fooling.
Liberty delivers medical supplies for your diabetes.
I have a hazardous waste bag for my toes.
Oh, shit. Yeah, he's got 9 toes. He lost one to the old Big D.
And I lost a nail off the other one.
Oh, shit.
Did it bring it in?
Slowly coming off?
We could have done something with that.
That was going to be the first thing they were going to ask for in the game show. Was a toenail.
Yeah, you
Who has a toenail? Wins a skateboard.
All right, Pat. Pat, you are the host of Let's Make a Deal.
Okay.
For some of the stuff that's coming out of our office. By the way, we're giving away stuff from our office every day.
Where's Carol Merrill?
Oh, remember Carol Merrill? Yeah.
I think she's out there, and she currently works at Starbucks. I think that's who Carol Merrill is.
Bring in Stalker Patty.
Patty.
He's going to help with Let's Make a Deal.
Where's the bitch?
Paul.
Yet again, she's in the bathroom every time you ask.
Holy shit.
I gotta diddle myself now.
She's giving birth in a toilet.
Yeah, what do you think she is doing in that?
She drinks a lot of coffee. You know how many dumps she probably takes?
When she pees, it sounds like a cappuccino machine.
All right, Pat, you're going to do Let's Make a Deal.
All right.
You get to pick out something from the couch. What do you want to give away right now? And explain what you see, too.
This hard hat looks pretty cool.
It's the official WOW hard hat. Yes.
That, I am amazed, has stayed in the office for as long as it has. Some guy brought that in once, and we kind of just went, yeah, that's fucking great. But that's like
not
custom.
dissimilar to my head.
It has a custom paint job on it, sort of a tortoise shell look, and of course the famous WOW logo on the front.
There's a turtle fucking my head.
Yeah, that was good. It might have been kind of funny if I didn't say turtle shell finish. That's all right. Yeah.
So listeners are going to bid on this?
No, let's make a deal.
Let's make a deal.
Pat's going to come up with some item that they might have, and the first person that shows us that item gets
That's really all they
gets
need.
the prize there, Jeff. Oh, you're giving that away?
I don't think
no,
they're
we want you
thrilled.
to. No, you have to wear that as the host of the Let's Make a Deal show.
That's right.
So now pick something else.
Alrighty.
Well.
Oh boy.
How about this lovely XM bag?
That's horrible.
Oh. Wow. Come on.
How about you put something in the bag?
Yeah.
It'll be a double prize. They get the XM bag and something in the bag.
Little Grand Theft Auto shocker.
Foam hand.
Hand thing.
Oh man, that should be the closer.
All right, and how about?
Oh, the bag also has a Velcro close to it.
Oh,
A little extra.
rubbish, filth, slime, muck.
Wow. One lucky deal maker will get this.
I think we got to.
Better have something good.
How about we put one more thing in the bag?
Okay.
Wow.
We don't want to do this all day either, so we got to clump some
What's that
prizes.
autograph photo over there? That looks like it'll fit. Ooh, oh, wow. Kurt Angle and Big Kev. Kurt, thanks for keeping it real. Big fat fucking cunt of A.
Oh, shit.
Can we see that?
Oh my god! So that's how Kurt Angle signed the picture, huh?
He's not reading it right. It's a picture that Big Kev supposedly signed, but it kind of looks like a forgery.
Supposedly signed, exactly.
Right.
It was laying around in the office.
Right. Okay, put that in the bag, Pat. We might have to pump this up.
I might take this one myself.
Okay. Pat, one more thing from the couch.
Get Patty a
We got
microphone.
enough stuff in our office.
Yeah, Carol Merrill. She's
I don't have free FM sweat. What's this? A hoodie? No, it's
Oh,
one of
fuck
the fleece.
yeah.
wow, that's a collector's item because that's 8 formats ago.
All right, free FM. All right, now
Money double the value and put today's newspaper in there. Free FM on top of it.
well, yeah.
Patty, do you know who?
Way no longer.
Do you know who Carol Merrill was?
No.
Not long enough.
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him.
Great.
Not the name.
Hey,
no.
hey, dummy.
You say Joe Merrill?
Did you? Yeah, it's Carol. It could go either way, I know, but it's usually a girl's name.
I don't know who the person is.
Now, did you ever watch Let's Make a Deal, the game show?
Yes, I have, but I don't remember the name of the host. It's been years.
It wasn't the host. It was the girl that stood next to the boxes, and she goes, and he said, and you could win this prize that the beautiful Carol Merrill is standing by.
Oh, okay.
Darling, you have the hardest job on the show. You have to look pretty.
Yeah, well, good luck there. So you have to be one of the girls. How about you watch The Price is Right? You know how the girls stand next to the prize
and go like
and
this.
do that whole right. Do that.
Oh, okay.
But you got to talk a little, Patty.
Yeah, you gotta,
Come on, eye candy.
Usually they don't talk. They just
Come on, eye medicine.
Oh, I know. Well, that would be good for you, not talking. Oh. God knows she's not going to give anything away from Dick Her and Dick Her of Beverly Hills. All right. Jimmy actually spun around in his chair with his eyes like it was the eyes of a gentleman that sees a semi coming towards him. Wow. El Bomo.
Morty, let's get back there!
Oh, God. Wow.
You know what it was?
What was it, Jim?
Is it possible we could get a replay of that? Because I'll tell you why. And believe me, we've all done it. It was the way you went Dick her
and Dick her.
It was
instead of Dicker and Dicker.
It was like, yeah, sometimes you when you fucking hit the ball hard, it's like, God damn, I can't believe I fouled that one off.
I fouled it. I swung around and spun, and the ball was in the catcher's mitt.
Derek, do we have that?
Yeah, he's fine with that.
I just want to hear that.
The only thing that can bail me
here
out
it
is
is.
Pat's here.
Here it is.
God knows she's not going to give anything away from Dick Her and Dick Her of Beverly Hills. All right. With the pathetic little self-giggle I gave.
I can almost hear the hyphen.
right, Pat.
Why the fuck isn't Pat on this show more?
Pat rules.
You gotta come by more. Well, not in the new building, because they're not going to let any of you fuckers up there.
I gotta make a delivery.
Hey,
One.
Let me go to Bob in Philly. He says we're missing another rule of Let's Make a Deal.
Yeah.
Bob in Philly.
Hey there, Bab.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, I just wanted to remind you, in Let's Make a Deal, you could trade the gift or the prize that you won for what's behind the curtain, and it could be something really shitty or embarrassing that they would have to do.
Yeah. Trust me, we're giving away shit already, so
Yeah, I know.
we'd actually have to have shit behind the curtain.
Yeah. It was called the Zonk when they would open it up, and instead of having a nice radar range back there, there would be a fucking, a mule or something.
Donkey prize.
Yeah, we have the same thing.
Or like a pile of spam in a can or something dumb, right?
Yeah. Oh,
hey, Pat, so you
I
got
love spam.
It's time to give away our first item. So once again, what do we got to give away to this audience? Hit the game show music, please.
Oh.
Go ahead, Pat.
We have a XM bag that Carol Merrill is molesting, and a Shocker foam Grand Theft Auto thing, and also a free FM Felice. Felice?
Hold on. Hold on.
Stop the game show music. It's
I'm
got
remembering something else.
Yeah.
The host was not the announcer.
Ah.
So we have Carol Merrill, we have the host,
right,
who will then go out and work with the crowd. But the announcer was always the guy with the announcer voice to tell what it was.
Right.
We're down to Bobo or Dave, aren't we?
What about Tank?
There's always
Tank
Big A.
Tankerous.
Big A
and Twitchels.
Big A.
Oh, Big A's here?
Big A is, of course.
I didn't know he was here.
Yes, Big A.
Big A.
Big A.
Big A.
Big.
What I tell you about vertical stripes? More slimming.
Yeah.
You asshole.
Yeah, you got to go. The stripes got to go the other way, Big A.
What is this? Let's make a meal?
Big A, you're going to be the announcer, so you got to use your deep voice. We all know you got that. Try out your deep voice on Jeffrey Ross, will you?
Welcome to Let's Make a Deal.
Hey, not bad. Not bad.
Confident.
Yeah, of course he is. He's good. And Pat, you got the item picked out?
Yes.
You can't ask the crowd if they have a father on them.
Okay.
By the way.
Well, I work for the show. I can't win it anyway.
Wow. See, Jeffrey, he doesn't have a father because...
Well, he does somewhere about a mile away from him, but he won't see him. He abandoned him. in his
restraining
youth.
orders makes it difficult to visit.
Oh, that's tough. But we learned that Pat does drive by the really nice house that his father keeps.
That's right.
And
well, it's on the way to my trailer.
Yeah, which is
at the end of
Jeffrey.
the runway at Teterboro.
Yeah,
right.
Have you ever tried to do an intervention? Get them together?
We'd love to.
Well, that's uncomfortable.
All right.
So the Let's Make a Deal, if I recall, the audience had crazy costumes
As
on.
far as the father's concerned, Pat's a load that just keeps knocking on the front door.
Yeah.
Sorry, Pat.
It's like the wrestler.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what, Jeffrey? You're right. And we're going to be doing Let's Make a Deal all next week. So we're encouraging the listeners, if they stop by to see the radio show, that they come in costume.
Yeah, with bags of like.
Oh,
They're not already in costume.
We're just.
Thank you.
We're just getting the Let's Make a Deal bit going today. But next week, we want to be all in. So we want you to show up in costumes and with a lot of stuff that we might be asking for.
Like decks of cards.
All that stuff. You never know.
Old O&A stuff.
Perfect. Jeffrey Ross, thank God you're here today to pump this shit up.
I love
for
Let's
us.
Make a Deal. I used to love that show.
Well, we got to go with what we got today. No costumes in the audience and just a bunch of probably crap. So are we ready now, Ant, now that we got the announcer?
Yes.
You're the big TV guy. So what do? We go to the game show music, and then we have Big A do what?
Big A should probably announce the host of the show. And then
we should probably switch mics because he's going to be announcing and I'm going to be working the crowd.
Holy shit. That was more of a visual.
Switch mics, yes.
He did the visual for working the crowd with his one hand. All right, they have switched mics.
Yeah, just say something like, ladies and gentlemen, let's make a deal.
And Sam.
With your host.
Well, and also I just want
Piece
Sam.
of shit.
Sam,
Looks like they're also doing the weather.
Yeah. Sam, you got to be the floor director too. You got to like cue the audience when they're supposed to applaud and stuff to really get this game show rolling. Are we ready yet?
We are ready.
Game show music. Big A.
Let's welcome to Let's Make a Deal with our host, Pat from Unaki.
Perfect.
Hey, everybody. We're going to see who's going to make a deal for a lovely XM bag who our lovely Carol Bick is showing off for the audience, which contains a free FM fleece.
No, now you go, Big A, why don't you tell them what they could win?
Hey, Big A, tell them what they could win.
Yeah. Hold on. Stop the game show music.
I was going really
Pat,
well.
When Big A, no, not at all. When Big A announces you, now you got to kind of work the crowd just for a little bit. Get the excitement level up. And then Big A will go to what they could win.
Okay.
All right. Doing everybody ready to win some prizes.
Yeah,
it's going to be fantastic.
All right, here we go.
It's going to go out into the crowd. Hey, everybody, how's it going?
No.
Okay. All right, who do we got here today? Who's got some interesting stuff?
Fucking it all up. We were going to go for a retake.
Oh, jeez.
We're doing a retake, Pat. And you don't have to ask what kind of stuff. Just get them excited. Are you ready to play?
You ready to play? Let's make a deal.
Hey, is everybody ready to play?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
They're doing it.
Holy shit. Wait for the music and then the intro again.
Here we go.
By Big A, and then you introduce Carol Merrill.
By the way, Jeffrey Ross is here. He's playing the Stress Factory all weekend long. He's wishing he didn't show up today.
It's so fun.
But he's got to get his plugs.
I'm a little stressed myself. I'm getting some belly fat growing.
This is fun. I've never been to a funeral for a radio studio before.
All right, hit the game show music. Here we go again.
Welcome to Let's Make a Deal with our host, Pat from Unaki.
Hey, everybody. How you doing? Hey, Big A, tell them what they could win today. I think I fucked that up.
Oh, my
This
God.
will be the third and final take. Whatever happens here has to go. Didn't we tell you, you're like the Jeffrey Ross knows.
That's horrible.
You're like the roast master. You're the guy.
I've seen you, take over the room.
You have to take over the room in a mere, just give it 10 or 15 seconds of trying to take over the room, get the excitement up for the big game that's about to happen.
Oh, okay.
Work your hips. Take a deep breath. Move it around a little bit. There you go.
Do whatever it takes.
And then when you finished working the crowd, you have to end it with, and we have a fabulous prize. First prize up. Big A, why don't you tell us about it? And then Big A describes the prize as Stalker.
Yeah, I like that name, Stalker. Yeah,
she does
Carol,
her movements, and you got to show off the prize to the audience.
Right.
You got it now.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I can fuck it up again. All right.
Everybody.
All right, and this is it. Whatever happens, we're gonna go with this. Okay, we're going.
All right.
And you got the item picked down your head that you're you're asking the crowd for.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he asked for specific things.
Right. Do you have one thing you got in your head?
Ah, okay.
A dollar bill, a condom,
a unique keychain.
No, because everyone
it has to be.
Every keychain is a bit unique. It's got different keys on it.
Like it would have been like a rabbit keychain, a rabbit foot keychain or whatever.
Right.
It has to be specific, but something unique that they might just have, Pat.
Or a sofa bed.
All right, here we go.
All right.
This is the third and final take. Whatever happens, happens. The game on. Start the music.
Welcome to Let's Make a Deal with our host, Pat from Unaki.
Hey, everybody! Welcome to Let's Make a Deal! Yay! We got a bunch of lovely prizes you could win, but you have to have certain items that I am looking for, and you're gonna win a lovely prize! Hey, Big A, tell them about the prizes we have to win today.
We have a lovely XM bag and GTA foam hand and FM talk fleece and a picture of Kurt Angle and Big Head.
Okay, thanks, Big A. We'll be hearing from Big A real soon. Hey, who do we have in the crowd today? Sir? Nice to meet you. Tell me a little bit about yourself.
You sure you want
This is what
No, not really. Hey, does anybody in the crowd have a pack of matches from a restaurant?
Oh, nice.
See, I threw in a restaurant. Very specific. Yeah.
First one to show that, Pat, gets the prize.
Come on, first one that has it.
There you go.
Gets this lovely prize.
Where
They're
are
all
we?
fighting each other.
Where are we? The Sands?
Matches.
From the Stork Club. I'm looking for matches from the Stork Club.
All right.
Well,
forget the matches.
From the Overlook Hotel.
Yeah.
We're looking for a vagina. Oh, hey. Okay.
Hello. Yes, I can play.
Wait,
You're going to have to show that vagina.
Oh, that's working it.
Well, never mind. Well, inappropriate.
all right. How about another item, Pat?
Okay. How about...
A black friend.
Not really. Okay.
How about another
How about
Yeah.
$5. Does anyone there even
Not
have
very
$5?
creative. So much for my improv skills.
Hey, how about you want to ask your co-host for a little help? She's got some improv skills.
Yeah.
Maybe she can think of
Oh,
something.
yeah.
There you go.
Carol, yeah. Do you have any ideas what the crowd could come up with for this lovely prize that you've been showing off
Here we go.
and lowering the value of?
Does anybody have a train pass other than a Metro card?
Ooh, here we go. We have a gentleman. Ah, you're very disappointing. Much like me to my father.
Pat, we might
Oh,
have.
here we go. We have a Metro Smart Trip card. Sir, tell me what your name is.
Alex.
Hi, Alex. You've won XM bag with a shocker. Congratulations.
And thanks.
That bag has a Velcro close on it, mind you. Thanks for the Metro card. It's probably worth 5 times the bag.
No, he gets to keep it.
There you go.
All right, Pat, you got to wrap up the show. Say,
Okay.
thanks
Who else
for,
wants to make a deal?
No,
Oh, yeah, I gotta tell you what I need.
No, we don't know what the next prize is. Just say
A hair clip.
no, Pat.
No, Pat.
Oh, we gotta get an item.
No, Pat. Jeffrey Ross is leaving the show. Pat, say thanks for playing Let's Make a Deal, and then throw it back to Big A, and then Big A says, you've been listening to Let's Make a Deal with your host, and do the closer. Big A.
Okay, thanks everybody for playing Let's Make a Deal. Hey, Big A, what's up next?
No,
Big
you're
A, just close the
you're
show.
finishing.
And you've been listening to Let's Make a Deal with our host, Pat Womanaki.
And our sponsors. What about
I
our
hope I
sponsors?
passed the audition.
What about our sponsors? Thank the sponsors.
Thank our sponsors.
Patty, why don't you jump in? Remember some of the sponsors? The Spiegel catalog?
Yeah.
60609.
The Stress Factory. New Brunswick.
Yes, Stress Factory.
All right,
Patty.
cut the music. All right. That was pretty good. A pretty good dry run. We're going to do another
What were you
segment.
listening to?
We're going to do another segment.
I thought you did great.
Yeah, we're going to do
Yes.
We're going to do another Let's Make a Deal in about 15, 20 minutes. We got other prizes to give away. We got the Frank Sinatra fucking poster we're giving away today from.
That's a cool poster.
And that's
That's
from
a big one,
And that's
yeah.
from Frank's place for the
Yep.
people that linger longer.
Oh, all right.
And we also have
The Larry the Cable Guy DVD over there.
Do we have the Larry?
Right there,
Yeah.
right there.
All right, we're going to throw that in. And Sam, what is that? What is that painting or what is that?
This is needlepoint, I think it's called.
Needlepoint of a naked woman.
it is
It's a naked
needlepoint.
woman, and it comes with a free WOW sticker covering her breast.
Well,
Holy crap.
I covered it for the picture because no nudity on Twitter. But you can take the WOW sticker off now.
That means Opie has touched the WOW sticker, so it comes with a free WOW sticker that Opie touched.
Wow, all right. That'll bring
Well,
it
I
down
like the way
another
he
5
thinks.
cents. Yeah, sure. And,
He goes on eBay.
and what's that? And we got a snowboard too?
No, this is a skateboard with no wheels.
Oh, that's why I thought it was a snowboard.
And it's signed by Alien Ant Farm, the hit band.
Isn't that pretty much what a snowboard is? A
Yeah.
skateboard with no
Without
wheels. If you think about it, really.
It's a misfit toy.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So we're gonna gather a bunch of stuff for the next Let's Make a Deal segment.
How cool will you look in the half pipe with an Alien Ant Farm skateboard, by the way?
All the kids love
that's
Alien
right.
Ant Farm.
Not
Yeah.
cool at all.
What was that big song?
It was the cover of the Michael Jackson song
Smooth Criminal.
"Smooth Criminal." Thank you, Jeffrey.
I believe the logo's on the bottom of the board.
Well, that's what they do.
Because
when you're catching air, people can see it. Okay, I got it.
There's not one person in this audience who can snowboard.
It's a skateboard.
It's a skateboard.
Or skateboard.
It's a skateboard without wheels, because only the best for our listeners.
Yeah, buy your own wheels, fuckers.
Right.
There's no grip tape on top.
Oh, no grip tape. No. Perfect. So maybe E-Rock should find some better stuff from our office.
It's a good fixer-upper.
If we're going to keep this bit going.
I think Carol Merrill just yawned. Are you all right?
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
You need some Starbucks, doll?
No, I just had a cup of coffee.
Hey, Patty, have we ever made you sing Rush? Considering you look like Geddy Lee.
Yeah, the hair now is
I don't know
real.
any songs.
Or Ramones.
Could we get the lyrics to Tom
She
Sawyer?
looks like Joey Ramone, if anybody.
Yeah.
When we get back...
when did Joey Ramone and Geddy Lee have a baby?
Yeah, that's it.
When we get back, Patty's going to sing Tom Sawyer for everybody. Jeffrey Ross is going to continue. He's at the Stress Factory this weekend. And we also have Big A and Twitchell's here to do maybe some news. We got David and Bobo. You want another Bobo Springsteen as we go to break?
No.
All right. I didn't think so.
Patty's Joey alone.
All right. That was marginal.
We're going to go to break with Jeffrey Ross roasting Larry
So's
the
my
Cable Guy.
intelligence.
Well, why don't you keep talking? It's all right. We're going to break with Jeffrey Ross roasting Larry the Cable Guy.
Can I just say one thing about that?
Yeah.
I was so inspired by roasting that redneck retard that I've been bringing a podium on stage at my stand-up shows and speed roasting people from the audience.
That's a very good idea.
Really?
I've been
like
inspired this weekend and tried a new thing. So
that's very cool. I would love to see that.
Thanks for letting me get the word out.
Okay.
Damn.
And warming up on your crowd too.
I do the same thing with meat.
What do you mean, Pat?
Speed roast.
You got it.
I know.
Oh, God.
I kind of liked it, a speed roast, Joe.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, you know.
That was good.
Here's
My heart.
We go to break.
I'm an architect.
And then it ends with this. All right, listen, Jeffrey Ross roasting Larry the Cable Guy as we go to break here.
This is so fun. Gary Busey, wow, how you doing, man? Good. I love you, Gary. You're like Mickey Rourke without the comeback. Yeah. I'm confused. Are we roasting Larry the Cable Guy or Gary the Unstable Guy? Oh, this is a lot of fun. This is ridiculous. Not even a real person. How come nobody talks about your other personas you tried out that didn't work out so well? You know, like Dan the Comedian. Of course, I first discovered Larry the Cable Guy when he was part of the Blue Collar Comedy Tour. You guys remember that? Yeah. Why'd you guys break up? Uncreative differences? This is like shooting fish in a Cracker Barrel. Yeah. Larry's last show had an 8-drink minimum and a 2-teeth maximum. My real cable guy, Donald, is funnier than you. And you know, get her done wasn't even Larry's first choice for a catchphrase, but some other lucky inbred already used mission accomplished. Oh, Jeff Foxworthy, great to see you. Look at that mustache, like a Confederate porn star. Who are you, Stonewall Jackoff? And folks, in case you haven't read Larry's book, it's also called Get Her Done, because after 3 pages you want to put her down. It's an easy read, mostly just pictures of sandwiches he on the road. Oh, come on, we all know Larry's a freak. In fact, he's so many farm animals down south, they call him Larry the Stable Guy. Larry, remember, nay means nay. Write that down, buddy. In case you don't know it, Larry comes from a show business family. In fact, his dad was the banjo player from Deliverance. But what you don't know is that his mom played the guy who Ned Beatty. He sure got a pretty mouth, don't he? In closing, I'd just like to say to all of you, Ask not what your country can get or done for you. Ask how this hillbilly moron made $30 million last year. Congratulations, my flannel-wearing friend. I love you.
Opie and Anthony on your radio dial. Jeffrey Ross, Stress Factory, all weekend long. And I just heard that Jeffrey's going to be doing a little more Dancing with the Stars. They invited you back to do the roast thing?
Yeah, they're going to have me roast the finalists on the finale all over again like I did last time.
That's fucking huge. Screw that dancing crap.
That's what Chris Rock called me up. He said, fuck the dancing, Ross. Tell some jokes.
Yeah, and now you get to do that.
Now I get to do it.
Because that was cool last year when you came back and did it. I saw it. It was amazing.
The highest, most watched roast in human history. 26 million people.
That's fucking Jesus Christ.
Do it all over again.
I'm twittering to a couple thousand.
Who'd you roast?
I roasted the three finalists were Lance Bass, Warren Sapp, and Brooke Burke.
Yeah, but you got some Cloris Leachman jokes in there.
I worked it.
You worked in the Cloris Leachman thing.
Cloris Leachman. I said she wasn't even dancing. Her partner just dragged her lifeless body around the dance floor like a weekend at Bernie's the Musical.
Did you get a laugh?
Big laughs. It was great.
Much bigger than the last.
It was crazy because I never did a clean roast and I never killed that hard. Like there were kids in the audience, but I was just doing fat jokes about Warren Sapp, and that was almost better.
And that's all it took, right?
Yeah, I said, Warren Sapp, how do you dance all day, every day for 2 months and stay so out of shape?
That's funny.
It was good.
Who are you going to roast this year?
Whoever the three finalists
you don't
are.
know yet.
So we won't know until that week.
You know, you were the one that made me watch last season. I ain't watching that shit.
It's a little ridiculous.
I don't even know who's on this year.
Steve-O.
Oh, that's right, Steve-O.
David Allen Greer.
Ooh.
I talked him into doing it. He was reluctant.
David Allen Greer, huh?
I want to be good for his career.
So,
Todd?
Well, not really. He's
like debonair.
He's like he worked in the circus and all that. And
Steve-O did. The thing for me
he
is
took
like
stuntman classes. I think he could do pretty well with that crap.
The thing about Steve-O is the same reason I did it. Is like back in the day, comedians were showmen. They could sing and dance. So it's like a paying homage to the roast masters who came before us.
They're setting up the studio for the next Let's Make a Deal giveaway. Now we got boxes and everything. I mean, we are going all in now, man.
Really kind of getting extravagant.
We're going to get to that in a minute, but we have other things to do. We got Bobo. I think we're ready for another Bobo Spring. Do you guys want to hear another Bobo Springsteen?
Wow.
We need an angle.
Look at those people. They're just
How about a slow Springsteen, like I'm on fire, like a sexy one.
Literally light him on fire.
Now you're asking too much from our listeners.
I was driving down.
Oh, all right. Go ahead, Bobo.
I was driving down the Jersey Turnpike. I had to go really bad, so I relieved myself in Jersey.
He relieved himself in Jersey.
Wow.
All right, we like to give you thought stars, but he went on his own there, which is
Bruce Springsteen's daughter's horse singing.
Hey, remember the Des Moines radio show? Remember?
Do you remember? Yeah, we listened to these guys. They were what was it? Cursing, right? They were, one guy was in the background during a commercial break.
Yeah,
and he was just cursing up a storm.
Yeah, we got about 40 seconds. I mean, we had a lot of audio of these guys.
We predicted their future, I think.
Yeah, we got an update on these guys. For Jeffrey Ross, they went to commercial. They thought this radio show.
Yeah.
Their mics were still on, and they were motherfuckering each other.
Wow.
Over credentials for a high school basketball game. Listen to this. We got just a taste.
Now at the Home Depot, carpet installation is just $139. Any size home, no matter how many rooms. That's hundreds in savings. And you're not done yet. New lower prices on carpet and $139 basic installation. More savings.
The votes have been counted. The measure has passed. Sports is the official language of Des Moines Sports Station 1460 KXNO.
All right, good morning, Central Iowa. Hope your brackets look ahead.
And then they go right into
the show after this. Fuck you, you motherfucker.
So Ant and I know a little bit about radio there, Jeffrey Ross, and we predicted their future, yes.
We pretty much said so fired. So completely and utterly fired. They had gotten suspended. And, of course, the suspension is just so they can, as Opie has pointed out, just so they can find out everyone that was involved, so they could fire everyone. If they just fire a couple of guys right off the bat, then what fun is that? There might be a couple of people roaming around that had something to do with it.
Yeah.
Holy shit, you can't have that happen.
They don't want to pull them off on the air, leave one guy on the air who can diss the whole thing. They got to.
They got a clean house.
So
yeah.
I think it was obvious to even the listeners. Everybody fired.
But in actuality, it was an engineer's fault for leaving the mics on.
Yeah,
right?
somebody fucked up leaving the mic
I mean,
on.
everybody curses during commercials.
I agree with you, but here's the problem: the FCC doesn't listen to that, so the company has to take responsibility and go, look, it was one of those situations. We fired everybody. Please don't fine us. Please don't fine us.
Yep.
So
we took care of the problem.
Right. They always want to just make sure that they look good in the FCC eyes.
That's why the paddles are working out for you guys.
Paddle.
Yes, paddle.
We're still green, by the way. Green. We're all green right now. Des Moines sports radio personality. Listen to this guy. I thought we have had some firings in the past, right? This guy, Marty Terrell, lost 2 jobs Wednesday. His afternoon radio show and his weekly TV commentary job.
Are you kidding?
And he still might lose a third as a result of a profane on-air argument with fellow broadcaster Larry Kotler. Clear Channel officials announced that Terrell, who co-hosts the Marty and Miller program, have been fired along with Kotler, the host
Marty and Motherfucker show.
has been fired along with Kotler, the host of Kotler and Company. So this took out 2 shows.
Wow.
Well, obviously, if these guys were a massive hit, this wouldn't be happening. It was a technical error.
Honestly, no, that still would happen. That's an FCC violation. That would absolutely still happen.
Yeah, in this
even
day
on a
and
hit
age.
show.
Board operator sucks. The whole show goes down.
Dude, $300 and something thousand fine for the FCC.
Yeah, $325 or something.
They don't play
per
games.
curse, by the way.
Wait, per curse, yeah, it's per
curse.
instance.
And
So that was cha-ching.
I forgot how many curses. I think there was at least a dozen. So we're talking
broke.
millions. And then they took out Jeff Kahn, an assistant program manager for the station. He had to go too.
What did he have to do with it?
He wasn't in there pushing buttons.
He's the lieutenant that has to take the fall for the platoon.
Well, plus he probably was. It was his responsibility to make sure stuff didn't go out over the air.
Yeah,
I guess. I'm happy to see someone in management go, good, fuck him.
Meanwhile, Dave Busek, news director for the TV station, said Wednesday that Terrell's weekly sports commentary Mouth of the Midwest had been canceled. He declined further comment. You kidding me? This guy now got exposure. Now people are watching the guy that was cursing on the radio.
They probably look at it the other way, like he doesn't have a radio show to plug his TV show with,
you
so
think?
Go away.
Raw deal, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Terrell declined comment when contacted.
Of course he did.
While I'm disappointed by the decision, I know Clear Channel did what they thought they needed to do, Terrell said in a statement. I've remained quiet for the past few days so Clear Channel can make their decision. That said, I've been eager to publicly apologize. Specifically, I would like to apologize to Larry Kotler for the way I treated him. He deserved better. I would also like to apologize to anyone who heard the comments on the radio, to Bud Legg and blah, blah, blah.
You think a male-dominated or oriented show, it's a sports fucking talk show, right?
Yeah.
Who is getting offended by hearing the word fuck?
Nobody. Please.
Stop it. Stop with your apologizing.
So ridiculous.
Maybe the soccer mom that, oops, I slipped on your channel. I love when they say that crap.
I want to reiterate what we say all the time when these stories come up. If you ever hear us apologize,
we don't mean it
on the air. We absolutely don't mean it. So as we're saying it, I'm getting green paddle.
It's a green paddle. Green paddle.
As we're saying it, if it ever happens in the future, know that we honestly do not mean a word of the apology, no matter how sincere it sounds.
And why is that, Ant?
Well, because management. Oh, shit. Red paddle. I'll shut up.
Wow, you're like trained like a gerbil in a cage.
I'm Pavlov's idiot.
See the chemistry between you and I? We worked that bit perfectly. I set you up, you went with it, and then the red paddle.
Hey, nothing kills on the radio like visuals.
I know, like the colored paddles.
All right, enough of that. So those guys, like we told everyone, got fired. It's official. And
gone.
What do we say? The firing always happens on a Friday.
Yep.
There you go. This followed suit perfectly. Although it hits the news on Friday. They probably fired him yesterday.
We know how this works.
What exactly were they even fighting about? What's even controversial argument?
High school credentials to a high school basketball game, Jeffrey.
They wanted to get rid of these guys. This was the excuse management was looking for.
It kind of does sound a little
they
like
were done
that,
and they had to get rid of them.
Yeah.
Is there a VIP section at a basketball game?
You know what the listeners just heard?
I think one of those
basketball game.
Yeah, why don't you start again there, Pat? What?
I said, is there even a VIP
We heard.
section? Oh. I should have known.
Sounds like one of them was pissed he couldn't get in the locker rooms.
Just focus on let's make a deal, because now we're making this game very complicated. We got boxes, so now they could trade in the prizes.
Call them young
I'm not very good at
ladies.
multitasking.
Don't, there's no reason to be.
I want to cut this off at the pass. His batteries. Thank you, Paul. That's why you are the greatest intern.
Wow. Thanks,
Paul realized. We should have realized when Bobo was doing Bobo Springsteen and the
He's
mic
still
was
an
crapping out.
intern?
Yeah.
15 years he's here as an intern?
He's not the oldest intern, though. We got a 39-year-old.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes, for real. All right, are we ready for Starker Patty to sing Rush, Tom Sawyer? We're doing a variety show today for you, Jeffrey.
I appreciate that. You know I'm
all
old
for you.
school. You know I'm
It's
old
the
school.
variety the variety show format. Really, we bring in various celebrities from the show, and they go and song and dance numbers.
Look what I just did.
What do you do?
Look what I just did for us.
What?
The Opie and Anthony variety show.
Opie and Anthony variety show
I like
coming
that.
soon.
Can we do it for the big final show next Friday?
Wow.
Who wants to be part of the Opie and Anthony variety show? Jimmy, would you do a little something?
I have a song. I actually have a song I wrote.
Shut up, Patty.
No.
God.
That's okay. What were you saying, Patty? I was going to talk about a song, but you just jumped all over. Go ahead, you talk.
No, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
All right, Steve. Where's Steve? Steve, get a promo on the air. Next Friday, the big last live show is the Opie and Anthony variety show. And anyone could do something. Sam, you think you might have something for the variety show?
Of course, I always do.
We need musical numbers. We need
A little of
comedy
everything.
sketches.
Tap dancers, everything.
A juggler, something like that.
Ross, you want to come back next Friday
Yeah.
for the big O&A variety show?
Absolutely.
All right. So now it's up to the O&A community and us to come to the table, and Ant and I will decide which acts are going to make it. Okay?
Yeah.
Should I try to book Eastside Dave for a musical number or something?
I like the idea.
That
I
would
like
be
it. I like
good.
it a
He's
lot.
a celebrity.
Anything goes, but we don't want heavy on the music. We want a little comedy, like Ant said, some sketch.
We need like a coochie girl like Charo.
Right.
I bet Eastside Dave could ride a unicycle.
Oh, something like
shit.
that.
For real?
I would assume he can.
You know what? Eastside Dave will be riding a unicycle as part of the O&A variety show.
To
next
Fly to the
Friday.
Bumblebee as the background
Yes,
music.
yes.
It's got to be real old
Who's
school
keeping track
cheese.
of this? Let's start writing this out. Nice. I like that. Maybe a magic trick?
Magic act. I do magic act.
Anything goes. Pat, if you come up with something, you call the show next week, and we decide
Okay.
if it's going to fly on the
I can
O&A
make a toe
variety show.
disappear.
Oh,
Toe jokes, yeah.
Your dad made you disappear.
He wasn't there in the first place.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, he has no relationship with his father. Oh.
So far, we're intern day free. It's an intern day free zone.
Yeah, it really is.
You know, he was on today.
A little bit.
He was on today with the Pretzels.
shit.
You got a big crowd here today.
Oh, yeah. It's only going to get bigger as the week goes on.
Yeah.
And next Friday, the big show.
Yes. David?
Big variety show. Here comes David.
Have you met David yet, Jeffrey Ross?
Yeah, briefly. Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you, Jeff. I met him a couple of times, yes.
He
Yeah.
tried to get me breakfast, but
I
Big
tried
Ken
to, yes.
cut him off.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, David.
Thank you.
You know your popularity's waning.
Oh,
Yes, I know that.
Yes, I know that.
He looks like one of the characters on The Simpsons.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Millhouse, yeah.
Oh, wow.
I don't think so.
Fuck,
I have a
Jeff.
Millhouse thing going
He's
on.
been hanging with us for
Millhouse?
months, and we didn't come up with
Okay.
the Millhouse thing.
I don't think David's popularity is waning at all. As far as I'm concerned, you're as popular as ever.
Why, thank you.
When did Dan Natterman and Millhouse have a baby? And then punch him in the face.
Damn Natterman. Yeah. I can see a little of that, right?
I call those breeders, crossbreeders. Those
Yes.
kind of jokes. I've named them.
David, I think your star's on the rise as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Why, thank you, Jimmy.
Let's hear it
Star
for intern
David.
David.
Oh, boy. That
Well, let me try this out, though. Let's hear it for Bobo. Bobo takes his hat off like he's playing in the old timers game.
Yeah, he did a curtain call. Came out of the dugout.
Jerry
pointed to the
Grody.
studio. Jerry Grody.
Thurman Dumbson.
Yeah, because he.
Topical.
Oh, fuck, that's funny. All right. Jesus.
Died in 79.
Sam, make sure Eastside Dave knows that he is riding a unicycle as the grand finale to the O&A variety show next Friday.
1 week from
I don't even
today.
give a shit if he's ever rode one.
No, I would just. I think I'm sure he can ride.
All right, that's very good.
With or without the seat. We all know Dave.
All right, and Patty, you're gonna set up the big O&A variety show by doing a little rush for everybody today, okay?
All right.
This is kind of the thing we're gonna be
It's like
doing
a
next
promo.
week. Yeah,
It's almost like a little a trailer for it.
yeah. You want to get up on the stage?
Yeah, get up on the stage there.
Get up on the stage.
Patty.
You need to set up the Pound Talk camera.
Oh, that's okay. I don't think anyone really wants to see her.
Yeah.
All right, there we
She
go.
looks good today. You look good, Patty.
No, she doesn't.
Her nips are
Stop it.
blazing.
She looks good.
Yeah, she really are. You do have some nipples showing, Patty. What's up with that shit?
Why are your nipples popping out?
What's up with that shit?
I'm not wearing a bra.
Wow, what a whore.
You don't wear a bra. You never wear one, right?
No, I don't have anything there.
Well, you get. That's why they're fucking gonna
Same
sag
reason
right
she doesn't
down.
wear a hat.
You look like Rich Voss in the 80s.
Oh, God damn.
Jesus, very
Same
good.
hairstyle.
With the long hair and when he had bad teeth. Look at him.
I can read Patty. She wants to do this topless for everyone. You can, Patty. You can do the Rush song topless for everybody.
Don't.
Microphone, Patty.
Not necessarily.
We got to have stuff around the
Here
studio.
we go.
when
Big
David-
show. Catch a rising Starbucks.
when David rides the unicycle, a lot of stuff around.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
He might knock
Cans and
into it,
stuff.
though.
Cans. Lots of
Barbed
cans
wire and upturned
Yeah.
punji sticks.
Yeah.
Patty looks like she's in a putty booth with everybody watching.
You want to tag that with anything else there, Pat?
Oh, boy.
Putty booth. With everyone
Behind the
watching.
glass.
Behind glass, yeah.
Midnight Express.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Patty.
All right, here we go. Patty will sing Tom Sawyer for everybody.
A modern day warrior, mean strike. Today's Tom Sawyer, mean pride.
Oh, my God.
Wait, did she hit the post? We're a little confused.
I did.
Yeah, I think she got it.
she did, right?
Yeah, she got
Do you
it.
know?
You hit the pole.
Do you know?
Yeah.
I've never known the lyrics to this. I swear to God, I for all these years thought it was, and I knew it didn't make sense. A Monday warrior. I knew that never made sense. I never knew that was a modern.
Why
day
would
warrior.
you be a Monday warrior?
I don't know. Maybe that you would. Who knows?
I think I went with Monday Warrior too, Jimmy.
I
A
didn't.
mundane warrior.
Right.
A Monday warrior. I knew that didn't make sense.
Yes.
Yeah, I like that. All right, here we go, Patty. Sorry, I won't
Now
stop
you
this
learned
time.
some
Son
more
of a
words from
bitch.
Patty.
Someone suggested, well, it's Kevin, who's the #1 feedbacker these days. Kevin from Connecticut writes, Patty should sing Lame Light.
Patty, this time sing Mochaccino Warrior. Make it yours.
A modern day warrior, mean strike. Today's Tom Sawyer, mean pride. Though his mind is not correct.
Now.
That's right.
Correct. It's reserved.
You missed
She was
it.
right, actually.
No, she wasn't.
Really?
Yeah, she
Can
came
you
in
hear
one half a
I
thing
would
too
have to
early.
hear the lyrics while I'm singing it.
She came
'cause
in
I'm
one
not
half a
familiar
thing
with
too
the
early.
song.
And you want
She
to
doesn't
point
know
to
the-
her?
What?
You want to give her a little direction, or it doesn't matter?
Yeah.
She was doing okay, I thought.
It's
It
just
would've-
that
would've mixed her
the
up.
cadence
What up, Patty? You're so
The
rude.
cadence is what?
they're very irregular, like
Right, but
number
Yeah, but
of
it's still
beats.
got a fucking, you still got the 1, 2, 3, 4 shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't follow that rule. In
All right,
this
Getty.
song.
Now you're all getting an attitude, you prima donna.
No. It's just,
You know what? I thought we were done with the Rush jokes, but we're not. Chris C. from Virginia writes, she should sing YYZ.
Oh, why?
Why? All right, Patty. Let's try.
Getting off the stage, Lee.
All right, here we go, Patty.
All right,
I
one more
can't
time.
think of a Red Barchetta joke, and I'm trying.
I was trying so hard with Red Barchetta. That's toughie.
Yeah. All right.
Do it again. Do it again. Come on.
Someone wants Patty to lose her virginity officially on the big O&A variety show that's going down next
That'll
Friday.
be good.
That won't be happening.
Who's fucking you, Patty?
Nobody.
What do you want? Black, white?
No. Nobody.
Can we finger pop you?
No.
In the shitter?
In the shitter?
What about your shitter? You hold on to that pussy like it's gold. What about the shitter?
Yeah.
No.
I'm a complete virgin.
No, you're not.
Let's play who could get duty on their finger from finger popping Patty in the ass.
After a lot of coffee.
Everyone
disgusting.
but everyone lines up and they take their chance. They stick their digit in. They come out.
Oh,
Nope, no
yeah.
duty for me.
All muddy fingernails. Even after you wash your hands, you still got a little mud under the fingernails.
Whoever finds a book of matches wins something.
All right, here we go, Patty. This is you. It's all you. Go.
A modern day warrior, mean strike. Space Tom Sawyer, mean pride. Though it's mine to snap for rent, don't put him down this arrogant. Histories of the quiet defense, writing out today's events. The river.
That's her own version.
I think she's doing great.
Not I yet.
What you say about his company is what you say about society. Catch the mist, catch the mist, catch the mystery, catch the drift. The world is love and life, but Mickey at his eyes.
Here it comes. Now.
I like
Solo.
Patty's version.
You do?
I do. It's weird.
I hate it.
This is going great.
Big musical interlude here. My God. This is the karaoke version?
Yeah.
This way you can stand there all awkwardly because there's a fucking huge instrumental.
Just start drinking your beer in front of everybody.
Is this shit just played up in Canada 24 hours a day? Yeah. Big Neil Peart solo here. Listen to it. Go, Neil. That was you.
Go.
Next time, Sawyer, he gets high on you.
Oh, boy.
Spacey and Bates
Not too long.
high on
Oh, well.
you.
Why don't we do the Brady Bunch ending where the music fades and you just bow?
Yeah. That's the real Brady Bunch ending.
You're lost now.
Patty, the big finish. Come on.
No, it's mine to snap
No.
Yeah,
what you say about his company is what.
Yeah,
no.
try again. Go ahead.
No,
not there.
What you say about the Stress Factory?
Oh, Jeffrey Ross. I got it, Patty. Big finish. No, that's.
Today's Tom Sawyer. He gets high on you.
No,
Exit the Warriors. Go.
Today's Tom Sawyer, he gets high on you. The energy you trade, he gets right onto the friction of the day.
No, that's not it.
I just like fucking her up by throwing lyrics in.
Yeah. The big finish. Go right here. Go.
Modern Day Warrior.
Yep.
Modern Day Warrior. Meet me.
Patty, go.
Right now. Go. And one.
Modern day warrior.
No, you fell for it again. No, that's not it. You fell for it.
All right, wait. Really? The world. 1, 2, 3, 4, and go.
Go.
The world.
The world is. Come on.
The world is love and
Oh, Patty. You screwed it all up.
I am so not familiar with the musical.
Patty,
I'm not familiar with when to come in. They
That
don't
was
follow
awesome.
the rules.
Don't worry about
The
that.
rules.
The rules. What are the rules?
The rules
Like,
are there.
You know, like a 4/4.
Go nowhere, fuck no one. Those are the rules.
No, it's just a very difficult song to sing
I
unless
thought you'd
you're
knocked
hearing
it
the
out.
lyrics while you're singing it or seeing it come up on the TV.
You made it yours, baby. You made it yours.
Yeah, you did. You made it your own.
Should we do a little Limelight later to close out the show? I
thought that was good,
All right.
dog.
Go practice Limelight. All
Little
right?
pitchy in the middle. Little pitchy in the middle.
Absolutely dreadful. Yeah.
All right. She
There
I
she
don't know.
goes.
I don't know
Yeah,
what
she
did.
took a whack at it.
I thought she did great.
Yeah.
She got brave. She's brave.
All right, we got Big A and Twitch. Let's do a little news for us.
Big E.
I have to. We're going in a couple minutes. Me and Jeffrey have to leave.
What?
Should we have our
But it's our Big Friday show.
our 9:30? I get picked up at 9:30.
What?
Oh.
And they
You're leaving too? Jeff?
They got
seen together.
They're shooting.
We're shooting together.
They're shooting.
We can't be late.
It's the lingo.
No,
that they
are you
use.
kidding me? They probably wanted us in at 8 o'clock.
Oh.
What? What happened?
But you
Shooting.
They're all fans, by the way, of the show.
Really?
Yeah, on Zero.
Really?
They're all of them.
That's wonderful. When do we get our little bone?
They actually want you. They said
All
they
I
don't
want is to
call them
walk,
back.
and I don't ask for a lot. I just want to walk in the back of a fucking scene. I'm not even asking to have lines.
They're very strict on who walks in the back.
I just
of the
want to
scene
sit
for
there
some
and drink
reason.
coffee or something.
It's never anyone's
I'll talk to him if
pals.
you want.
Yeah, talk to them.
my
It's never
first
people's
day.
pals.
Throw me a little bone.
Unless you're Kevin Smith.
It's enough with the pal thing. When does this pal thing pay off?
Yeah.
Like
You
I
have a
said-
good life, man. I'm not going to listen to you guys complain anymore.
Oh,
You're switching
really?
studios, and I respect that. You guys have dedicated your lives 4, 5, 6 hours of radio a day. Doesn't matter where you do it. Your fans are so loyal. Anytime I plug anything on this show, tons of people show up and go, I heard you on O&A.
And that's just 2 listeners.
It doesn't matter if you're in the back of a fucking bus. Doesn't matter if you're in the back of a bus. Doesn't matter if you're in this beautiful studio. It's all about you guys.
Jimmy's getting undressed as you're talking.
Why are you getting
He's just changing. He's putting
You're changing
pants
into your TV clothes, Jimmy?
My jeans, yeah.
on. Those are
Now he's an actor.
nice. Now, yeah,
An actor.
You're in wardrobe now.
Yes! My hands are
Yes, your hands are moving in actor fashion.
I don't even know what our scene is, really. We're playing ourselves? That's boring.
Well, no, I'd rather
no
play myself
challenge.
than, it's improv, mostly.
Can't we use fake names and wear funny clothes and do the same thing?
Yeah, we could do that. You guys.
Well, my name is Bill Kinderman in the show.
Oh.
Yes.
What's yours, Jeffrey?
He was the
Ross?
fucking cop from The Exorcist.
Oh shit! Oh, okay. Jimmy, obscure reference.
I'm going to go with the Bruce Springsteen guy. What's his real name?
Bobo.
I'm going to be Bobo on the show.
Yo, Bobo.
Hey, Bobo.
Good evening.
Bobo, 2 Jersey guys leaving to do some TV on this show called what? Z-Rock, Jimmy?
Yeah, it's on the IFC.
So you got 2 guys, stand-up comics. They're leaving to do Z-Rock TV. What do you got, Bobo? Well,
I didn't know. By the way, I didn't know there was a girl in studio. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were in here. I didn't realize. That was my underpants.
Your underpants.
Creepy.
If you knew, he would have taken his underwear off.
Oh, Pat, don't be fresh with such talk.
That's a girl? I thought it was one of the Allman Brothers.
That's not nice.
They're in town.
Oh, okay.
It's topical.
But you know what I'm saying, fellas. I sense a little bit of a morale sort of thing going on here with you guys with the studio change and the boxes.
No,
You know,
we'll be all
moving
right.
is always stressful, you know, but
It is.
change is good, especially for you guys because you adapt in funny ways. So as a listener and a fan, I'm not afraid of it.
See, you just don't
What's an
know.
inconvenience for you is for the fans. It's going to be fun to hear you.
You
bitch and
don't
change
know what
and-
we're walking into, though.
do you live in a nice neighborhood,
Yeah.
Jeffrey Ross? Okay,
Yeah.
now pack your bags and move uptown.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
All right? Would you want to do that?
No, but if my
Okay.
friends were all coming with me, I'd be okay with it.
But where you're hated.
Yeah.
You're
You're
like
not going to be hated. You're going to be beloved. You wouldn't
No,
be
we're
going
not.
there.
No.
They fired everybody but you guys.
The
You're
only reason we're going there is because they don't want to pay rent on this.
Yeah.
Oh, am I still green?
Yeah, you're still green.
Management don't give a fuck about anything but making the company good.
Red, Jimmy.
I
Red.
was saying good things.
Oh.
Black man didn't land on Plymouth Rock.
I was saying good things. Management don't give a fuck about nothing but being good.
Oh.
Wow.
Jimmy will probably be the one that gets like a talking to. It's like, what are you saying? Heard you raising your voice about management.
Jimbo, look at your
demo reel playing.
What?
That'd be me if I had a fucking man's fucking face line, good one. God almighty, I am a no improving fucking shit heap.
My point is, family goes through ups and downs, and this is a tough time.
We'll
and
be
you'll
all right,
okay.
trust me. We're waiting for the first sign that they actually like us. It's only been 8 or 9 months, so we're
Moving
waiting.
is stressful, but
Management can suck my fucking dick if that's what they want to do. If they don't, then they don't have to. My dick belongs to them.
all right.
Wow, here's a real keeper. Woman arrested after sending obscene video to friend. Sarasota, Florida. Deputies have arrested a woman who videotaped herself having sex with 2 dogs.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Was it rough sex?
Nice.
That's not bad.
I like that.
Sex.
Deputies say Carolyn Willette videotaped herself having sex with 2 dogs and watching child pornography with a friend.
What friends does she have that she's like, oh, Beatrice will love this. Baby fucking while the Great Dane sticks his dick in my mouth. Oh, they'll get such a kick out of this on the YouTube.
I love how the YouTube. I love how she had to pump it up by also watching child porn.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad enough that she's having sex with dogs.
Wow.
You know what this video needs? Me watching child porn as well.
What's her fucking website? Everythingwrong.com? What's the picture of her, Rope? You got a picture of her?
Yeah, is that a mugshot?
She's awful.
Oh, that was one of the dogs, one of the victims.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was the dog or the
It sounds like it sounds like the murderer in the game of Clue. Okay, 2 dogs fucking with child porn playing and a banana hat. Go.
53-year-old. We should get her for the big O&A variety show happening next Friday.
Oh, wow. Imagine watching that.
My God. 53-year-old gave a CD with the images to an acquaintance. Gotta know who to give this shit to. What's wrong with you, lady?
She got her own CD out?
Who turned it over to police. Willette is in jail and is charged with 3 counts of possessing child porn.
How do you not know that the person... How do you, shouldn't you be sure before you hand over video of yourself?
Positive you should be.
It's watching kitty porn and fucking dogs. Shouldn't you really know that's what they want?
Yeah.
What is this? You'll like it, trust me.
Yeah. Your vacation video shouldn't have been the last one they watched. And then you just go, here's another.
By the way, the dog didn't sign a release. I'm really sorry. Can you run this anyway?
Have a good weekend, guys.
Wait, I got one more line to the story,
I'm sorry, sweetie.
Willette admitted to detectives that she had sex with the animals in her home and watched young girls perform sex acts on the internet. Jeez. There you go.
Again, on that invisible... on that invisible internet.
Yeah,
he was watching it off the invisible
We're trying
internet.
to find the invisible internet, Jeffrey.
It's out there.
The legal.
Jimmy, break a leg. They say that in the business. I don't mean literally. Don't hurt yourself.
I would hate that.
All right, Jimmy.
I'll see you Monday.
Can you do a sitcom out for everybody? Sitcom out, everybody.
Wait, I gotta have a line to walk out on.
Yeah, sitcom out.
Oh, right.
Big line.
What
and
could be a
then
good
you're out.
sitcom
What do you
line?
need?
I don't know. What's a good walk-off line?
Jimmy, are you excited for the big variety show next week?
If I was any more excited, I'd be fucking a dog and watching a kid get fucked.
Oh, God. There you go. Sitcom out. Sitcom out for Jimmy.
And as. He's the end as.
Ross, you want to do a sitcom out for everybody?
Sure.
All right. Stress Factory, Jeffrey Ross, all weekend long. Go see him.
Yes.
Tickets pretty much sold out for tomorrow, so
come see me Friday night.
Call Vinny immediately and get your tickets.
And I'm going to be roasting members of the audience, so I'll have a podium on stage this time, so bring your ugliest friend.
Wow, that's going to be disturbing for the people.
Opie, that would be Anthony for you.
Oh, Jiminy Cricket.
Wow, what?
That was supposed to be my sitcom out, but...
Oh, that's just mean and
my
hurtful.
goodness,
That was my shitcom out.
Boy,
shitcom.
Hope you enjoyed your last appearance on the Opie and Anthony show.
I hope you guys enjoyed your last appearance in the Opie and Anthony show.
There's the Jeffrey Ross. All right.
It would be great if I left the headphones on and tripped.
Yeah, that was
He actually tried to walk out with the...
Guys, thanks for having me on, and congratulations on the new change.
Yes.
All right. There you go.
I'm the only one clapping.
Yeah.
There he goes.
All right,
ladies and gentlemen, Jeffrey Ross.
We'll
the roast master.
Pat, you ready to do Let's Make a Deal?
Very insulting.
No,
Jeffrey.
but I'll do it anyway. anyway.
Hey, and Big A's here. We're going to do a little more Let's Make a Deal. If you're just tuning in, we are leaving. Next Friday is the last time you can see the show live for a while until hopefully we figure out something new at the other joint.
Yeah.
So we're giving away everything in our office just about because it's crap that's been building up there for, I guess, 4 years.
Some of it literal crap.
Yeah.
There's mouse shit.
Yeah.
Everything
and rat
must
shit.
go.
Yeah.
Just step all over me. I don't care, Pat.
Yeah. So
You got a hard hat on. Can't get hurt.
So if you're coming by the show next week, you got a chance to actually go home with some of the stuff from our office. And
Yeah.
we'll give some of that stuff away next. Opie and Anthony. All right, we got lots going on here. The Opie and Anthony Show. We're about to play Let's Make a Deal, but we're a little distracted because something seems to be burning.
We smell smoke.
For real.
For real. Yeah, we started smelling smoke. We don't see any smoke.
What? Yeah, all right.
What is that? We don't see any, but there's just like a burning, like cardboardy burning kind of smell.
Sort of a little plastic thrown in, right?
Doesn't smell electrical. But it doesn't smell electrical. Like electrical fire is a very distinctive smell.
Yeah.
With the rubber insulation on the wires. This is kind of cardboardy. It's almost like a regular, your standard trash can type fire.
Yeah.
But the trash can's fine, and no one's been throwing any matches in there.
I don't smell it as much right now.
No, it kind of was a
We might
puff,
be all right.
a little puff and run.
Don't worry, we'll get all the listeners out if we have to.
Oh, yeah.
Right after Anthony leaves
I'll
first.
Costanza my ass out of this fucking building in a second. I will run, and hopefully the newspaper headlines will read, Opie and Anthony escape with their lives, leave behind staff and 30 or 40 listeners to die.
Oh, wonderful.
In fire. That'd be, publicity. Any publicity, right?
Wow. Eastside Dave might be giving...
When he pushes over the woman in the walker.
Yeah.
We're just watching the Seinfeld episode.
Just amazing.
He's in the ambulance with the hostages.
It's just amazing.
And John Favreau is the clown in that?
Is he?
Did Bob Kelly confirm that with a Twitter?
You might have to tweet him and ask him.
Can he tweet him?
Another question that John will never answer, Bobby. Just got a text from Eastside Dave, Anthony. I did put out the 111.
And can you read it? Is it coherent?
Yes, because it's early. I'll get Leota ASAP. Signed, Dave, the celebrity murderer. Murderer?
Jesus.
As I stammer through that. But
tit for tat.
We do have Eastside Dave on the
say
phone.
something, but I don't think murder is
Eastside Dave.
I'm on the commuter bus, so I can't talk loudly. But I will say this. Ray Liotta, you're a fucking dead man.
You can't say that.
Restraining order, I believe, is in your future.
Yeah.
And if you know what's best for you, Ray Liotta, you'll go run and hide. Be on the lam, so to speak, as you mafiosa put it. I'm not afraid. You're fucking... What are you looking at, ma'am? You fucking pay attention to People magazine. These people are busybodies. I am not only a celebrity murderer, I'll kill everyone on the spot.
Okay. You know damn well he's doing this for real,
murderer.
by the way. This is how yes, Dave. Yes, yes.
Johnny Roast Beef.
Yeah.
If anyone else, if Maury from Maury's Wigs try to fuck with you, you let me know. I'll take out the whole fucking cast of Goodfellas. I'll move on to fucking casino. You hear me, Sharon Stone? You're next on my celebrity murder list. Pay attention to People magazine. Don't look at me. I'm sorry. My commuter bus
it's
is
okay.
filled with busybody people.
Yeah.
Dave, very good news. You're going to be part of the Big O&A Variety Show next Friday.
Fantastic. What does this entail now?
Well, you're going to be riding a unicycle for everybody.
Great. Can I kill people, though? Especially celebrities?
No, you can't kill anybody, and because I like doing radio.
Yeah.
I think Dave is doing a little radio for everybody today. Jesus, David.
Radio, Opie?
But, Dave, you're doing the unicycle thing next week. Have you ever ridden a unicycle before?
Oh, I haven't tried, but I'd love to right now.
Well, next Friday. You're riding the unicycle as part of the O&A Variety Show.
Did I explain? I'm on a commuter bus. I can't hear so well, and people are staring. But I'd love to do a unicycle. It sounds great.
Well, it's the last day before we move over to the big building, so we're doing a huge O&A Variety Show next Friday.
I am.
And you're going to be doing the unicycle thing, all right?
Okay. And by the way, this isn't radio. You're dead, Leota. You're fucking dead.
Psychopath.
Oh, shot of a computer bus on the news.
What, Pat?
Why is there an aerial shot of a computer bus on the news?
Pat, you ready to play Let's Make a Deal? We're giving away stuff
yeah.
from our office. What are we giving away this time? You guys got it all set up?
Wow, I'm
We're
sure
giving
it's
away
going
an
to be...
alien ant farm skate snowboard.
Wow, that's going to be a good one, I
Larry the
bet.
Cable Guy DVD.
Hold on. Skateboard without the wheels.
Yeah. Okay. A skateboard with diabetes. And that Don Wicklin virus work shirt thing.
Oh, right.
It's especially good if your name's Jimmy, because
It's
Jimmy
Jimmy's.
embroidered on it.
Yeah, but that's Jim Norton's.
Oh, and some WoW stickers. We threw in some of those.
Wow.
Yeah.
You can't get those.
Sam, can we pump it up a little bit? Because this might be the last giveaway for today.
Oh, man, if this is the last giveaway today, we're also giving away this beautiful needlepoint of a beautiful woman. She's laying nude.
Yeah.
This has been in the phone screening room of the Opie and Anthony show, and there's a WoW sticker on it that was touched by Opie.
It's uncensored if you turn it around.
That is
horrible.
So bad. It's needlepoint, isn't it?
Yes, it is needlepoint.
You know how long that took?
It's beautiful.
A really long time is the answer.
Who did it?
Yeah, who did it? Do we even know where that came from? Yes, Danny.
Believe it or not, Bruce Berenson brought it over. I don't know where he found it. I don't know where it came from, but he brought it over and he said, I think you guys would like this.
Was he serious?
I
He
think
thought wrong.
I think he was serious.
I like Bruce. Yes, Derek.
His wife did it.
His wife did it. Oh, shit. You can't trash shit.
That is his
Wow.
wife.
Derek, for real?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. We can't trash Bruce's wife.
No, we can trash that, though.
You don't like it, Aunt?
No, she's proportioned all fucked up. It looks like her arms are twisted.
Well, I'm sure.
Look at her ass. It's not even making an indent on the bed, or the ass itself isn't being reacting with what she's laying on.
Is that
It's
hairy
horrible.
armpits, too, in the needlepoint?
Yeah.
Or is that shadowing?
That is shadowing.
Okay.
Done by needlepoint.
I got you, Sam. We got it about the
Horrible.
needlepoint. Thanks.
It's like early 1900s porno.
Just leave it. Let it sit. Soak that in, people. That's
I'm
called
stepping away.
a bomb.
You just got crop dusted.
That is called, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow, you can see it up from the back, too.
Yeah, that's what Pat said. It's uncensored if you
Oh,
turn
okay.
around.
If you turn it around. I wasn't listening to Pat the whole show.
Yeah. All right, here we go. We ready for Let's Make a Deal? Everyone knows their parts?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, by the way, we had a little something else here. We got 2 boxes in studio. Box 1 and box 2.
What's in the box?
So whoever wins this could decide to trade in for what's behind these boxes, Ant.
Yes, we've added a whole new twist to the game.
We sure did. We sure
a whole new
did.
old twist.
Right.
All right, well, how do we start out? We got the announcement again by Big A.
Everyone knows their parts? Pat,
Then-
Oh, yeah.
Pat, you got to welcome everyone back when it's your turn.
Yeah.
Work the crowd a little bit. Back to Big A. Big A explains the prizes. And then, Pat, you take it away with the item you're looking for from the audience.
Yeah, this
okay?
is almost like you're coming back from a commercial
I've made a
break.
list of items, so I didn't have to think of them off the top of my head.
That's good.
Oh, very good. All right, are we ready for the game show music? I think we are.
Oh, yeah, let her rip.
Welcome back to Let's Make a Deal with our host, Pat from Menaki.
Hey, everybody, welcome to Let's Make a Deal. Oh, we're going to have a great show today. We're going to have a chance to win some prizes, but I'm not just going to give it to you. You're going to have to make a deal for it. Big A, tell them what we could win today.
They could win Alien Ant Farm skateboard without the wheels. And a Larry Cable Guy DVD. And the needle point of a naked chick with a wow sticker that was touched by Opie.
A wow what?
A couple wow stickers. Stickers. And also a virus shirt. From coming, and your name is Jimmy. And more wow stickers. tickets.
All right, thanks, Big A.
Fantastic.
Whee! All right. Who wants to play? Let's make a deal.
Oh, wow. Clamoring to play.
I'm going to ask for a few items, and if you have them, you could win the items. Or maybe you could have a chance at what's in either box 1 or box 2.
What's in the box?
Or your mom's box if you lose. Okay. First on my list, who's got a PBA card?
Oh, a policeman's benevolent association card.
Nice. That's
Nothing?
I think
Nobody?
I see
Okay.
someone reaching.
Wait,
I see someone reaching
someone-
for that. Wow, pay attention.
All right, let's see. Is it current?
Yelled at.
Better be current.
Not current.
You didn't say current.
Well, Pat's making the rules.
What kind of details does he want?
Yeah.
It's got to have.
Oh, nice. Is that 2006? Sorry. Needs to be current.
What does it need to be current? What are you, a cop? He wasn't just pulled over.
Don't we have a unique item that we can
How
be looking
about?
for? Yeah, let's go.
I'm looking. I'm looking for
Your toe.
a store. A store credit card. Like from a Best Buy or a Circuit City. Might not want to use those these days.
Anymore, and in these days, he mixed
Come
it
on.
up.
Who?
And
Everybody have
these
it? I see
days,
somebody looking nervously. No, I don't need a bobby pin, sir. What the hell are you using bobby pins? You got a buzz cut. What the hell? And
don't
somebody's
be too
fumbling through
sure,
the
Ralph.
wallet.
I ain't got no
Nothing?
hair.
Oh, he's fumbling. He's wasting my time. Okay.
Somebody else pulling
Next
a wallet
on the
out.
list.
Yeah.
Who has, not me, a $50 bill?
A $50
Oh,
bill.
50, that's a
$50
that's a tough
bill.
one. Those aren't giving out much.
Anyone. You have to
Little trivia.
check. I know if I have a $50 bill.
Ulysses S. Grant is on the 50.
And only singles. Okay. Bunch of broke assholes. Okay, who here is wearing a thong? Damn!
He turned around quickly.
How about a
To the lovely lady.
non-white bra? Hello.
Hands up.
You can demurely say, oh, black. Yeah, there you go. All right. We have a winner here on Let's Make a Deal. Woo!
What's her name?
All right, Big A, tell her what she's. Oh yeah, what am I doing?
You gotta.
Hello. What's your name, young lady?
Elise.
Hi, Elise. Would you like this lovely prize package we have, or what's in box 1 or box 2?
No, I'm just going to take what's there.
All right. Thank you, Lisa. For a very boring choice.
Wow, the crowd not happy.
What did she win, Pat? You got to go back to Big A.
Big A, tell her what she's won, even though you said it 2 minutes ago.
Alien and fun.
It's like the 12 Days of Christmas.
Skateboard. Without the wheels.
Without the wheels.
Without the wheels. Needle point.
She wants to renege ding ding on the prize.
Oh, really?
Yes. You'd like one of the boxes?
Yeah, okay. What one?
Box.
Box? From the Boston area.
We're from Boston, can you tell?
Wait. You gotta. Wait. Hold on.
Thanks for dressing up for the show, sir.
This
Pat.
sucks, though. I will.
Hey,
Pat.
Yes.
You gotta kind of talk it up like, oh, she's going for the box. Get the audience
Yeah,
psyched.
Hey,
And then-
everybody, she's going for the box!
And now the audience has to yell out their suggestion. What do they think that she should go for?
Which one? All right.
Box number 2.
She chose box number 2. Carol Mel, show her what she's won. Oh, wow.
Big A, why don't you tell her what she's won?
And she has one a lovely jack-off soap.
She won the jack-off soap we were talking about last weekend.
Yes, it's a hand
in the shape of the jacking off.
Yeah, position. And it's made of soap on a rope.
Yeah, so that's what she won. She traded in some
Here you
fine
go.
prizes for that there.
There's your hand job soap.
Wow. Boy, you should have You should have stayed where you were and not picked the box, huh?
All right, everybody, thanks for playing. Let's make a deal. Let's hear it for our big winner, Lisa.
Fantastic.
Are we supposed to reveal what was in box 1 that she didn't win?
Yes, we actually are.
Unless we want to, yeah, okay. Show Lisa what she would have won.
What she would have won if she had picked the first spot.
What we have here is a copy of Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories signed by Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton, and the entire O&A staff.
Wow.
And Laszlo.
And Laszlo. Everybody that's in the game.
Are you still happy with your choice, Lisa?
No.
Oh, well, too fucking bad. That's
it. Thanks. I think I should
Wow, you got fucked over.
Enjoy your jack-off soap.
Yeah.
Until it wears down, then you have to get a bigger cock, I guess.
What if I show you more of my bra?
No, it's too late now. All right, well.
Oh, wow, that was something.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
They should make that soap out of lava. Ooh, ouch.
You mean lava soap?
Well, they should make that soap out of lava soap.
Yeah, because made out of lava, the first thing you're thinking is, why would you make it out of molten rock?
Yeah, ouch.
Yeah. Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, Big A washes with a murdered baby on a rope. So, no.
Oh, wow.
That's no Kevin from Connecticut.
Oh,
damn.
Whoa, hey.
Steve from Bayshore.
I wasn't Kevin.
All right, are we doing, we should get Twitchell's and Big A in here?
Yes, Louis Twitchell Centani.
We haven't done Big A and Twitchell's news in a while.
We haven't seen Louis Twitchell Centani in quite some time.
No, I hear Twitchell's is doing some stuff in the city.
I hear Twitchell's is a traitor.
Yeah, he is a traitor. Absolutely.
That's what I'm hearing.
We're going to give him
I'm getting.
We're going to give him the Full Metal Jacket beating after his appearance on the show today. Twitchell's.
Over here, Twitchell's.
Yeah. Twitchell's is doing a bunch of stuff in the city, and I hear that you're staying with Colin Quinn, so you don't have to commute.
What? Well, first of all, hi guys. What the hell?
How you doing, man?
Hey, Twitchell's.
Hey. Yeah, thanks to Colin, I didn't have to commute back to Philly. I stayed at his apartment last night.
Did you fuck him?
Not that lucky, no.
Wow, you're bucking today, huh?
Just a little bit. I had 3 cups of coffee while watching Let's Make a Deal.
You look very thin. What's going on with you?
I lost weight.
Ninja?
Lost weight from all that shaking? What's...
No, just
Robert Reed diet?
Didn't want to stay at 220 and didn't want to get back up to 300. So I cut out soda completely.
Jump! Oh, yeah.
Just trying to hold it in.
Jump.
He is having a lot of trouble.
What's the girl? Not the
gonna bang his head, Marsh. Oh, they
what's the girl? Not the pregnant one. The other one. I forget her name already. She's really sweet. She came. She's like, I've been keeping track of your coffee, but I lost track a second ago.
What is he doing?
Fascinating.
She asked me how many I had. I think I've had like 4 now.
4 cups of coffee?
Yeah.
Tyra,
you can ask me to be here at 7:30.
Tyra's got some hotties on her show today.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Thank you.
It's little girls.
What?
Dressed as
I
princesses.
didn't know.
Princesses.
They had fake teeth in, so I didn't see their baby teeth.
Tyra's making them take out their fake teeth so
Their dentures.
So they could be more exploited.
What are these, little beauty queens?
Yeah, and Tyra's Tyra is handing out like what?
I don't know.
Ew.
Chocolate.
Yeah.
They got that beauty queen show on what channel?
I think it's TLC.
TLC. One of those things where they show and it's just despicable. And now I guess they're showing. Look what they make like little kids do. They go, yeah, shake your ass, kid. That's what you want in front of a crowd of people. And the guys, all the guys that are involved in these little pageants are homos. They're all homosexuals. But they're like, not the fun kind of people you want living next to you homos. There's nothing wrong with it.
The over-the-top ones?
They're the over-the-top,
the ones you don't like.
really creepy homos.
Yeah. And then the big fat moms, they all have the big
Yeah, they're
fat
all
moms.
hugely fat moms who are living vicariously through their abused little children. Speaking of,
all right, Twitchels
little children
and Big A. We haven't done this in a while. We're getting the band back together. You guys are going to do some news for everybody because we're kind of screwing off today, and we certainly want to sound like we're current. So,
oh my God, when they stand next to each other like that, they look like the number shit.
Yeah, boy.
On that one.
All right, we ready for Big A and Twitchel's news?
Big A!
All right. You guys can face the crowd. You don't have to face us. I mean, you got to entertain them.
You got a great crowd out there. A lot of people.
Yeah. Oh, Twitchels.
What?
A bunch of people found out that you were coming today, and they came to me as I was walking through to go to the bathroom, and it was asked to me by a few different listeners. They were hoping you were going to do your Cowardly Lion today.
Oh, yeah, people love.
Can you warm up the crowd before the news with your Cowardly Lion?
Oh, Bobby! I don't think we're in Oz anymore. Oh, Big A, I think we're in XM. Oh, put 'em up. Look at these people. I'm so sorry. You're leaving this beautiful studio, O&A. It's such a crime. Yeah.
Holy jizz. I can't tell you the times that has come up in my memory.
Yeah.
And I can never remember it as horrific as it actually is.
Yeah. Yeah, can you try that again? Because I think you're a little nervous or something. You've done it way better.
Yeah,
on
it
our
didn't
show.
really sound like
You guys
the
want to hear the
Cowardly
Cowardly Lion again? Do you?
It didn't really sound like him as much.
Yeah, not as much. So focus here and really give it your all there, Twitchels. Here we go.
Oh, why'd you hit me? I didn't fight him. But you tried. I'm so upset. I'm Dodley is such a cunt. I'll put him up. I'll put him up. You fat fuck. Put him up. I'll fight you. I'll fight you from Paul.
Curse never equals funny.
Behind my back. There you go. I'm sorry, guys. I mean, this is definitely nostalgic. Am I right? It's very nostalgic. And I'm standing in the studio right now, and you got a crowded fucking room, and just listening to the show for 2.5 hours. It brings back memories. It's been 1.5 years since I've been here.
Really?
And,
that long?
Yeah. Who fucking knew? But anyway, it's definitely a pleasure, and it just shows how much you guys have done because this room's packed, and I think you guys should give yourself a hand because you're devoted fans.
Don't go for the.
No, I'm damn dead serious.
Joey Bishop?
I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to lift your spirits, guys.
Yeah. Our spirits are fine.
Yeah. Oh boy. Give out.
You still do the jump thing, right? I bet you a lot of these guys don't even know the jump thing because it's been a long time. You guys know that if you yell jump, he will jump, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of has to. Oh, shit. He just pushed the mic all the way down in the stand and almost fell down.
He just banged his head on the mic. Now he's going to let the mic Christ.
Wow.
This is cruel, dude.
What have you guys been doing while I've been gone?
All right, you all right? Pick up your mic.
Jump, Twitch, jump! That's a loaded question.
You all right?
Wow, that's kind of hurt.
Tighten these.
You're exhausting.
His life is exhausting.
I got to bed at 5 a.m.
That whiplash
Woke up
thing.
an hour later.
Yeah.
To come here, and that's nothing compared to what you guys do. You do this all the time. And
give us a hand. I know.
No, give him a hand.
No.
I'll put him Anthony in the house. Anyway, it's great to be here.
All right. Put your headphones
Sorry for the
on.
nerves. I'm trying to.
You're blowing snot rockets.
I know. He's really losing his fucking composure.
Hey, Twitchels, I
Little
thought
composure he's
you
ever had.
smoked a pot to mellow your shit out.
And you know what? I'm re-upping today, actually. But, I found like in the past year or so,
I'm able to control it a little bit more.
Yeah, it looks it.
But I built up such a tolerance. Look, in all seriousness, I smoke the very best. I don't like to smoke anything else. I don't smoke middies. I smoke the best hydro, about a quarter a day. And when you smoke a quarter ounce a day, 7 grams, it's about roughly about two ounces or so a week. You build a high endurance. And sometimes it's not as effective to calm the tics because I'm so used to it. And when I think about it so much, it just brings it out more. It really, really does.
He's sweating.
What's up with you, man? Are you nervous to be here? Because it's been a while.
I'll be quite honest, I am.
All right.
I'm a little nervous to be here. I really. That was more like the line. I didn't even try. Oh, fuck. Well, you guys called me and you asked me to come here, so you obviously wanted me here. Are you happy to see me?
Well, we're.
Oh, of course.
We're gonna try something today too. Our show's ending in about another, I don't know, half hour or so, and then we're gonna do another installment of the David and Bobo show.
Yes.
But today it's David and Bobo meets Twitchels and Big A.
Yes.
Really?
It's like when the Jetsons met the Flintstones.
Yeah.
You know how they put
This is Bobo, right?
That's Bobo.
Awesome. Best Bruce Springsteen expression.
Isn't it great?
Oh, wait, Bobo, I believe Twitchels is from Jersey, right?
Oh, he is.
Twitchels. He's got a shaking problem. He's got Tourette's. If you sing, jump, he will jump. And he's from Jersey. I think he got so nervous he crashed on the turnpike. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Let's think about the turnpike.
Oh, he likes that turnpike.
He certainly does.
Well, thank fucking God I don't drive. Bobo, where are you from in Jersey?
I'm from Queens. I'm from Queens, New York, but I just do the whole Bobo Springsteen bit.
Oh, okay. So
do
you're
the
not a guy doing a bad Springsteen impression. He's not really from Jersey. It doesn't
He's like,
matter where you're
yeah,
from, I
but
guess.
I do the whole Bobo Springsteen bit.
The Bobo Springsteen.
Bobo.
Right.
And then he goes on the turnpike. Well, not to leave out Big A, of course. Big A, how have you been?
All right, it's not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Not at all.
Yeah?
We're treating you nice on the show today, see? We're learning from Ron and Fez. It's not bad to be nice every once in a while, right? You're welcome.
Thank you, I appreciate
I don't know why your mic's not on. Let me see.
He's just not close enough to it.
Oh, all right. Try it again there. There you go.
Thank you
We got it.
very much, Opie and Anthony.
I think he's still trying to swallow that trout that's stuck in his
Gullet.
gullet.
Hey, Twitchels, any new impressions? Anything new going on with you?
Well, we got a lot of stuff going on.
And don't you
real
dare
quick-
promote that other fucking channel on our show.
What do you mean? Was that why you're calling me? If you're going to call me a traitor, then why not?
I'm not calling it traitor.
Why are we a traitor when XM and Sirius are both combined?
Well,
I'm on Miserable Men. Big deal. Now you're sounding like me. You're grunting. What's the problem? You got a room full of people that fucking support you, and not to mention all the listeners, and you're making a big deal out of it. Why can't we...
What is he talking about?
Why can't we just be a fucking happy family? I mean, we already kind of are. You only see me once every 2 years. So yes, you asked me if I'm nervous when I come in and I hear you guys saying, he's a traitor, he's a traitor, he's a traitor. I'm looking around for that paddle. It brings back memories.
Ah, right. I do remember the paddle.
Again. Never.
What did we do? What did we do with the paddle?
I worked with Bob Levy and a couple other guys.
What did we do with the paddle?
Because I did that, you spanked me. But I
don't remember
in all
that.
fairness, you did make it fair. You gave me a chance to get out of it by playing a game of Jenga. Isn't that nice of them? They made it really fucking fair.
Oh, yeah.
I, of course, lost to, God, what's his name?
Me.
Michael J. Fox?
Who?
Danny. Jesus.
Danny! Oh,
Danny
fuck.
kicked your ass.
I'm sorry,
Thank
man.
you.
Everybody looks different. Sam's got the crazy, what's his name from
stop
Simpsons hair.
Yeah,
Psycho Bob or whatever. I don't even know. Everyone looks different. It's good to see you.
All right. But it's not all about Louis Twitchell Santana.
It's certainly not.
All right, the one we do.
Whose website, by the way, completely exposed. Just hit Big A in the nuts.
He can't fucking hit a guy with Tourette's. Yeah.
Well, that would be harder.
It would. Yeah, thank you, Ed.
It's not like it's like the joke would be you can't hit Christopher Reeve.
Right.
Well, it would have been when he was
Right.
still alive.
Right.
Now it's kind of hard to hit him because he's underground.
All right, why don't we do the news with Big A and Pretzels?
Ah, very good.
Oh, fuck. You.
Well, there's a ticker.
I like it. Here we go.
I mean, Twitchels.
All right.
Good morning, everyone. It's time for news. Stories. I'm Big A.
And I'm Louis Twitchell Santani. Yeah.
Today, we start with sons, parents of a British teen who died suddenly 2 months ago, received this.
That's suddenly 2 months ago. All right.
Received this disturbing letter from the girls' high school saying,
Love the mom.
She needs to improve her attendance or can't go to the prom. The letter. The letter stated that Megan Jillian's attendance was 60.4%, and the school requires its students keep a 92% attendance record.
Oh my God, he's only up to there. Holy
Jillian stopped living on January 19th. And the letter was dated March 16th. School spokesman apologized. Stating that letter should not have gone out and blamed it on us. A stupid software ever.
I have no idea what that story was about.
It's actually really funny.
Shit. Yeah, apparently.
Yeah. A dead girl got a letter saying that her attendance needed to improve.
Oh, really?
There you go.
Look, see, everyone's laughing because they have no idea what the fuck that story was about.
Funny translation on the island.
Danny will translate Big A after Big A reads the story.
TLC has ordered a new docusoap series called Cake Boss that follows baker Buddy Valestro. Valestro's elaborate confections for celebrity like Britney Spears have been featured on shows ranging from Today, I guess the Today Show, right? That makes sense. The Sopranos. Oh, and The Sopranos. The show will follow the New Jersey-based Valestro.
Where is it based?
That's correct for New Jersey.
Just wondering.
Wait,
That's fine.
Hold on, they just handed the mic to Bobo because there was a Jersey reference.
This show is based in Jersey, and the set is right where I took a dump. Wah, wah, wah.
He's just calling him in now. I love it.
Yeah, like Bobo said, the show will follow the New Jersey-based Valestro and his Italian family as they run Carlo's Bakery in Hoboken. TLC will air the show's pilot April 19th. This business and practically have icing in... I skipped like 3 lines. Breathe. Breathe.
Stop breathing.
TLC will air the show's pilot April 19th, with the series launching in early June. I was born into the business and practically have icing in my blood. Valestro said. My passion is uniting old world recipes with modern techniques, and I can't wait to share what we're doing to the TLC audience.
All right.
Yeah, right, big guy? Yeah.
Florida's us. Florida's student was asked to stay off the school bus for 3 days after discharging stickies from his posterior, which stabbed the senses of the driver. The disturbing and substantial and stagnated.
He cheats on some of those words.
Making it difficult for others to breathe. The strict punishment of the student is fine some parents.
Holy shit.
Wow. Dan, you got a translation on that?
Yeah, see, that's a great story, too. It's about a kid who was farting on the school bus so badly that they kicked him off the bus for 3 days.
Now you get to laugh.
I didn't know what that was.
Very nice. Back to Lewis.
Oh, no.
Twitchell's.
Yeah. Turning to the Louis Twitchell Centani International News File.
Oh, God. Why?
Gibbo. Because you want it to be. Wait. Fuck. President Obama plans to send an additional 4,000 troops to Afghanistan in a strategy against Al-Qaeda and the Taliban. The strategy is to disrupt, dismantle, and... The strategy is to disrupt, dismantle, and destroy their safe havens, say a senior military official.
Yesterday.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This is going to take forever.
Yesterday, Villanova staged a staggering victory by defeating Duke for the first time in 50 years. While the Cats upstage the Blue Devils 77-54, and now and as one of the Elite Eight in the March Madness tournament. Today's games include Kansas taking on Michigan's State.
Yes, is not a fan of Michigan State.
No.
In other
no one is at this point.
Another sports news is being reported that George Steinbrenner now needs a wheelchair to get around. Steinbrenner's age seen preparing a wheelchair for Steinbrenner last week during a spring training game at that's Steinbrenner Field in Florida.
All right, this has been the news this Friday morning. I'm Louis Twitchell's Santana.
Oh.
And I'm the gay. Now it's now stop us staring at me and start your day.
You move.
Oh, boy. Wow. We can
Finally.
breathe again.
Holy shit.
Reunited for the first time in a year and a half. Wow. Can you do a little jumping for us? We got the jump song.
You ask like I have a choice.
Just listen to this song, Twitchell. See what it
I'm
does
just trying
for
to
you.
control as much as I can.
All right, yeah.
Let's see how I can do it.
I think you're doing good so far. Oh, yeah. I think he's doing pretty well. Look, he's fine. Look, he's drinking some water. He's calming himself. He's doing breathing exercises. He's doing a little put some gum in his mouth. He's got his arms folded. He ain't gonna jump this time, man. There ain't no
Not
fucking
gum.
way.
You came prepared.
This is a photo op, people. Trust me. They all got their video cameras on. The audience can sing when it's appropriate, too.
Of course. The chant.
So far, so good. He knows what's coming, too, so he's controlling himself. Oh, he's trying. Oh, he's holding his legs down. He's something out of Sam's hand, like a bird with breath.
Almond Joy?
Oh, Almond Joy, sure. He's actually doing pretty good. Drinking some water, calming himself. There is sweat.
Yeah, he is sweating bullets. Why does he annoy me so much? I'm so annoyed.
Just lost it.
Oh, I wish he was on a bridge.
God, he looks like he's dancing to it like a rap video. That's the beauty
Yeah.
of this. He lost his headphones.
Headphones pulled out. Him with headphones are impossible. It's impossible.
He's trying to plug the headphones.
No, it's now he's choking. He's
all right. Drinking some more water. Composing himself.
When he eats Almond Joys, what happens? He gets even worse. He gets violent or something.
Yeah, he's obsessed with that.
Oh man.
Pterodactyl.
He's doing okay. Oh no, he's jumping around. Oh boy, he's jumping around. Oh, now the water's flying. Not good with all the electronics. Water's flying. Now he's
nice jumping. He crashed into the microphone. He is a wreck.
Oh, he is struggling. All right.
Wow.
All right. Let's hear it for Louis Twitchell Santana.
Louis Twitchell, is that his name?
Yeah, all right. All right. Anyway, he's now spitting up candy and water. Sam is holding another piece of candy. You all right there, Twitchels?
Oh my
What did he say? What was he trying to say?
Sound like Cornholio.
I still got in my mouth. I'm enjoying this.
All right, listen, stick around. You're going to be doing the David and Bobo show. David and Bobo meet Big A and Twitchell's after the break. We're going to close up the show and get into the David and Bobo show after the break.
Yep.
Of course, we got one more thing to do. Patty's going to sing us out with
more Rush?
Yeah, she's going to do Limelight, I believe. She's been practicing that for the last half hour. So we'll wrap up next and get into the David and Bobo show next. Opie and Anthony. Hey, I want to thank the crowd for stopping by today. We greatly appreciate it.
Look, they're giving themselves a round of applause.
By the way, Sam, we got good news. The stuff we didn't give away in the Let's Make a Deal game today, we're handing out to the audience right now.
Yeah, of course.
I don't know if your mic's on.
Does it work? Does it work?
It sort of works, yeah. So if you and E-Rock could hand out the rest of the stuff that we have today. Every day we're giving away stuff, and we're going to try to play some kind of Let's Make a Deal or something. I don't know. Maybe we'll change it up as the week goes on. The last week before we move over to the next phase of our careers.
Yes, the other studio.
I call it the next phase.
Yeah.
We'll see if it's a good phase or a bad phase.
It'll be the angry phase.
Who knows? We'll keep an open mind. All right, start handing that shit out. Announce what you got and,
We got a WOW shirt from YSP.
A YSP WOW shirt, anybody.
It's a collector's item.
Collector's.
We're not on that station.
All right.
You win this shirt. Yeah!
They didn't want that shirt, Sam. All right, what's the next thing?
This is...
Oh, the Jim Norton.
This is Jim's WOW Virus shirt, and you're the first one who asked, so you get to be a member of Team Virus.
Team Virus. Thanks to Don Wicklin. It was a nice idea, but no one wore the shirts except for Master Poe. Matter of fact, I'm bringing mine in on Monday there, Sam.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, I'm not keeping that shirt.
Who likes Larry the Cable Guy?
Wow, deafening. Deafening.
The fucking honesty of our listeners. Sometimes I hate it.
And we have from one of the hottest bands in America, Alien Ant Farm, the official Alien Ant Farm skateboard with no wheels. It's autographed. There you go, sir.
All right. Now we get into the big items.
Yeah,
big items.
Big money
this is the
items.
needlepoint thing.
We have the famous naked woman needlepoint with a WOW sticker that Opie touched. And that is going to our friend Carlton. Yay!
Yay!
Hey Sam.
Yeah?
Can you keep it fair? Is there something Anthony touched that you can give away today?
Oh.
Anthony, could you touch this Frank Sinatra picture real quick?
I'd love to.
Could you just touch this?
Put your cock. Put your cock on it.
I'll touch right on the drink because that's my favorite part.
There you go.
Oh my
there we go.
Make sure they know what part Anthony touched.
The drink.
Yes.
And now the Frank Sinatra portrait that
That's a
Anthony
biggie.
touched
Wow.
That is
going to the girl who kicked Pat Duffy in the balls that time.
Wow.
At that time, nice.
And finally, the last item of the day is the Grand Theft Auto, signed by Opie, Anthony, the entire staff, and Laszlo. You got jerk-off soap.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah?
Show Pat how Let's Make a Deal is done. You got a lot of people that want this thing, so let's do it for real here. Let's go. Something they're going to have, and it comes down to quickness.
Who has a dime?
Well, you got to show Sam.
Yeah, show me. This guy showed me a dime.
Oh,
And he won.
Also the guy that brought the cheesesteaks and the Philly pretzels.
Yep.
Who was outside at 5:15 in the morning, and Kenny made him wait with the heavy box until 7.
7, that's the rules.
Hey, he's doing his job, man.
All right, there you go. Thanks for the food, bro. We greatly appreciate it. We'll have more stuff to give away all next week.
Oh, yeah.
All next week. E-Rock, how much stuff we got in that office? I mean, we started off slow. We got a lot more than that.
Yeah, there's a lot more to go. Plus, there's offices of 2 other programs in this building that
we're going to go through the Ron and Fez office. Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. All right, make sure we have a lot of stuff on Monday.
We will.
We're really going to pump this up starting Monday.
Twitchers keeps pointing at me and whispering Sam because he wants to plug his gig.
Yeah, go ahead, Twitchels. Twitchels did a good job.
Thank you, guys.
Whether you love him or hate him, he did do good radio for us today.
I appreciate it, man. Saturday, April 4th, I'll be at Club Pearl in Boston, Massachusetts, and also got a big show in May at Friday, May 8th, at the Scottish Rite Theater in Collingswood, New Jersey. Nick DiPaolo, Bob Levy, me, and special guest Dave. This is funny, Dave the Hammer Schultz. He's a former Philadelphia Flyers. He's a legend. So actually, my site's in the works, but I'm touring with Colin and the guys. So for all the dates I'm on, go to redboblevy.com.
All right, very good. Thank you, Twitchels. E-Rock and Butch and E-Rock it is. Yeah, E-Rock's still handing stuff out that we didn't even talk about on the air. So
he's still handing out goodies.
Yeah. So
what are they? Various shirts.
Yeah.
Shitty shirts. Shitty underwear that have our names on it.
Who knows?
All the hack stuff that was made.
Next week, the final week to see the show live until we figure it out at the other joint. And let's not forget, next Friday is the O&A Variety Show to wrap up our time in this fine facility. So far booked is Eastside Dave riding a unicycle. He's never ridden a unicycle before, which is the beauty of the whole thing.
But he'll be very good at that.
Yes, I think so, too. And Sam's working on his act and the interns, and it should be a good show next Friday.
Yeah.
The big variety show. All right, Patty, you're going to sing us out before the David and Bobo show, huh?
Oh, this will be great. Some more Rush. I guess Limelight.
Yeah, we're keeping the channel live for a while, so David and Bobo are going to do their thing. And today it's David and Bobo meets Big A and Twitchels. Should be
wonderful.
Should be quite interesting. All right. You guys want to hear Patty sing us out with a little Rush? No, I didn't think so, but we're going to do it anyway. Patty, you've been practicing, right?
Yeah,
Does this song seem easier to sing? You're having a tough time with the Tom Sawyer.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't following the rules.
Yeah, I guess. I hope I remember how the tune goes after all this time.
You don't know Rush?
It's just that I don't really. I was in the Beatles and into the Rolling Stones.
You were in the Beatles?
No, I was into the Beatles and Rolling Stones.
We didn't really need an answer.
No.
Jesus. What are you going to learn, Patty? You've only been with us since
but Rush
the
was kind of after the Beatles and the Rolling Stones. Well, not the Rolling Stones,
like
but
almost 80s, I'd say 80s.
well.
Anthony, Stephen S. from Bayshore is plugging my brother's restaurant. I guess he's looking for free beer this weekend. He'll be there all weekend long. 400 New York Avenue in the heart of Huntington Village. I hit a 20 there yesterday, and someone found it.
I'm going
It was
Sunday.
nice. Yeah. You're going Sunday to F.H. Riley's?
Yeah, my friends Melissa and Drew and I, we want to go try out the pasta thing. So
The Pasta Sunday is a big hit in Huntington.
So
Big
we're
hit.
going to go for it.
Get there early. All right, Patty, Limelight. The stage is yours.
Living on the lightest stage approaches the unreal.
Is that right, guys?
No.
No,
A lot of no's out
it's just
there.
I forgot.
Forgot what?
And would you just cue her into the first
I'll
one?
give her a try. Yeah, I'll give her a try.
All right. Watch Anthony, will you?
Wait for the intro,
Please.
yeah.
Patty, I hear you singing Ron and Fez. You sing like an angel, which goes against what you look like.
But I know the
But you got that voice. That
Yeah.
Ron and Fez get out of you. Why do we get the shit out of you?
I'm not familiar with hard rock.
Ron and Fez get the nice stuff out of you. And
I only know some of the other songs that I like. you
The
know.
hard rock.
It's the most
You
difficult.
have like a head.
This is barely above Casio.
I would
hard
have
is
to.
Rush?
I would have to be on YouTube for about 2 hours singing along before I really get the song.
Man, we gotta file down her vocal cords or something.
Yeah, it's
The
really.
harshness of that voice.
Just snip one like a piano wire.
Here we go, Patty. Come on. Come on. Watch Anthony.
Living on the lighted
I didn't
stage
signal that.
approaches
told you that Anthony was going to give you the point.
I thought he did.
No. I was like, ready?
Ready?
And then I'll go and I'll throw something at your face.
No, don't.
All right.
No, just
Patty,
point to me.
if you don't get it right this time, we have to cut your hair. It's only
No. No.
No.
All right, Patty.
Look at her. She
relax.
gets all.
Jesus,
Oh,
relax.
yeah.
My
Pull
God.
those. Pull those golden locks over your shoulders so no one fucks with them.
Right, Jesus
I'm
Christ.
very slow to learn stuff like this. I don't understand the music.
Like that?
She's covering her hair.
I know. She's so paranoid.
Patty, I promise we're not cutting your hair today, all right?
Don't
we
worry
gotta get a
about
Rush
it.
song out of you.
Yeah, concentrate on the song.
You're bleeding into the David and Bobo show.
Yeah.
And their time.
They're stars.
Yes. Here we go. Watch Anthony. For real. He's going to give you the first cue, and then you're on your own.
Drums. Wait for it to go around. Wait for it to go around again. One more time.
Living on the lighted stage approaches the unreal. With those who think and feel in touch with some reality beyond the gilded cage. Casting is likely role, ill-equipped to act. With insufficient tact, one must put up barriers to keep oneself intact.
These suck.
Within the limelight, universal dream, with those who wish to see.
No. Those who wish to. Where are you going?
That's the part.
Put aside the. Where are you
Those
going?
who
What are you
wish
doing?
to be.
Oh my God. Oh my.
I don't understand the music.
Is there
You don't
anyone?
It's too
understand.
hard.
It's too hard.
Is there anyone out
She'll
there?
never say that in any other context.
Is there anyone out there that could sing Rush right now for us, Limelight? For real. You want to do it, Evan?
No, he would do a better job. I'm not familiar with this type of music, and I never learned the song.
Wow, this is very unbelievable, Anthony. The reigning guitar hero champion.
Holy
The fireman.
What?
The fireman, Evan Champion.
Evan Champion.
The fireman.
Okay.
Right. The fireman.
You know Rush?
Love Rush.
And can you fucking belt this shit out?
Sure.
All right.
Look at him. He's like, sure.
He had confidence with the guitar hero. Let's
Rush
see if he has,
is
contact.
not easy to sing.
Yeah. Let's see if he has the confidence in the karaoke.
I've been doing my best, Getty.
All right, ready?
Right.
And I want you to work this, my friend.
You know this song, right? You don't need me to nod you in.
No, yeah, I'm good.
Of course. All right.
Here we go.
Let her rip the fireman.
Fireman, everyone.
Fireman.
Living on a lighted stage approaches the unreal. For those who think and feel in touch with some reality beyond the gilded cage. Casting this unlikely role, in love with to act with insufficient tact. One must put up barriers to keep oneself intact.
Sam threw them on in.
Living in the limelight, the universal dream for those who wish to see. Those who wish to be must put aside the alienation. Get on with the fascination, the real relation, the underlying theme. Living in a fish island, caught in the camera's eye. I have no heart to lie. I can't pretend a stranger's lost.
trusted friend.
This is no Guitar Hero, is it, my friend?
It's a hard song to sing them.
And Sam's learning today.
The world's indeed a stage, and we don't merely play us, performers and portrayers. Each another's audience outside the gilded cage.
Look at Sam is rocking like this is the best thing he's ever heard.
Living in the limelight, the universal dream for those who wish to see. Those who wish to be must put aside the alienation.
You bring a gun in
Get
today?
on with the fascination, the real relation, the underlying theme.
Here we go. How's he doing, Sam? Thumbs up? What?
Rocking.
Huh?
I thought there was nothing he could do better than Guitar Hero, and I was proven wrong.
Yeah.
He's rocking.
He's rocking, huh?
Your boy sucks at singing Rush.
Wow.
But then again, I think Rush is really hard to sing.
Very high,
Yeah.
but doing it in falsetto like that, it's a little thin.
Yeah.
Sounding a little thin.
We gotta shut up. He's getting ready to
Oh, yeah.
finish this thing up.
The big fucking finish.
Yeah. The big limelight finish.
Yeah.
Back to you, Evan. The fireman.
Must put aside the alienation. Get on with the fascination, the real relation, the underlying theme.
That was a big part right there.
Yeah, what? It's hard without the lyrics to cue you.
Well,
Make it look
you knew the
easy.
song.
Was that it? And
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
I'm bringing Husky Stash up to the big leagues as far as instant feedback goes.
Oh, really?
He's from Kentucky. You're going to hear more from this kid in the coming weeks.
Moving him up? You scouting him?
I just scouted him. We're moving him up to the bigs. He writes, why does Evan sound like the old guy from Family Guy?
Yeah.
The old guy that hits on the little boys? Yes, we all know.
Evan! Oh, wow. Sam just can't
Sam,
get enough in.
We have
That's
a lot
his
of people
boy.
out there. We lost the crowd.
That's his boy.
That's yeah. Let's get David and Bobo in here. Thank you.
Yeah.
The firemen, everyone.
It's time for us to step
Skedaddle.
aside for
Skedaddle. Yeah.
David and Bobo. They're the stars.
Danny was telling me something. They're prepping for the David and Bobo show.
Yeah.
And what happened, Danny? The whole reason they're doing the David and Bobo show is to like play off Big A and Twitchell's.
Right.
And David overheard Danny overheard. Excuse me. Let me try this again.
What's the matter? You sick?
It's been a busy day. Danny overheard
Actually,
David.
Travis was out there. He was listening to the show prep, and he was telling me how David said he wasn't sure if he wanted to do the whole Big A Twitchell's angle because he felt they should just do a regular show. And he wasn't really feeling the whole Big A Twitchell's.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I thought...
Get on.
Well, grab a mic there.
I
Bobo.
thought the Big A Twitchell's angle would be a great moment for the David and Bobo show.
Yeah. David?
Oh, wow. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
What happened?
That was so good. Say, he goes, I thought it would be a great moment for the Dave and Bobo show. So Sam puts his hand up to high five with Bobo.
Yeah.
And Bobo does the typical, as in a movie, missed, awkward high five.
He slapped me in my lower forearm.
He just completely missed the high five.
Are you blind, Bobo?
No, I'm not blind.
Go to the mic. Mike.
I'm not blind. I'm nearsighted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, where do you want Big A and Twitchell's to sit? And David, you don't want to do the Big A and Twitchell's thing?
No, I'll do it. We have some topics that we came up with that me and Bobo are interested in talking about, so we'll just include them in the topics and they'll talk about it.
That's smart.
It's like, hey, we're not doing a whole show on fucking Twitchell's and
right.
Big A, so
I
fuck
also
'em.
got a little...
Now put the mic down.
I also got a little...
He's talking into the bottom of the microphone.
Yeah.
I also got a little intro about something that happened to me yesterday on my way home from talking to my cousin.
Look at that. You got a little radio tease. in you. I like that.
On your way home from talking to your cousin.
Yeah.
It's something
It's
that
very,
must
it's
have
very
happened.
upsetting to me.
Well, I won't.
By the way, where's Patty? Patty.
The hole. Patty's the hole.
She's not on the show today, is she?
No, she's not on the show today.
It was very tragic what happened to me.
Yeah.
When I got
Don't say too much, Bobo.
Oh,
Dave.
Dave.
What are we until the show starts.
David's
Smart,
good with
David.
the radio tease.
David, we haven't heard from you in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, how things going back there?
They're going all right.
Yeah, interning and
yes.
Yes.
Once you get your guests up here, we need another microphone for Big A and Twitchell's. Because we're not going into commercials, right? We're going right into the show.
Oh, right.
No break?
All right, we're gonna go right into the show.
No break today? Okay.
No, we're gonna lose the audience, and we're hoping they stick around for a little bit of the show. You know, now that the stars are done. I mean, you know.
Yeah, now, you know, bring on
Let's
you
be honest with
guys.
each other. There is a drop off after us.
Just slightly.
Meaning this and the replay, not Ron and Fez, because now that'll be the thing.
No.
Jesus Christ. All right, Big A and Twitchell's.
You
ready?
Yeah.
I hear we got new production for the David and Bobo show.
So
today,
what
too.
is the David and Bobo show?
You're gonna find out.
Yeah.
You never did radio before?
Yeah.
Radio
First I
show.
heard about it.
Radio show.
It's a radio show, like the Opie and Anthony show, the David and Bobo show. We just, We just talk.
Yeah, just like our show.
Yeah.
Wow, then it should be really, really good. Yeah.
We got a microphone for the audience. Get a little reaction from them. Trying to set up this thing nice. Patty, we stole your license like an hour ago. Jesus.
Oh, it fell out of my pocket
Yeah.
again.
Did it? There's your license. All right. Stole.
Thank you.
All right. Guys, have a great weekend. We're going to stick around and listen to the David and Bobo show.
You know,
we love
gotta.
to.
Yeah.
But I guess we're ready to start the show, so I leave it to Danny, who produces this damn thing with Sam. Go.
Is it recording? Okay.
The David and Bobo show is coming. It's the David and Bobo show.
I think this will be a fresh voice in radio.
That's the David and Bobo show.
Oh, no!
He asks the best questions in the world. David wants to know.
Someone's got to ask the questions, other people won't.
The David and Bobo show and David.
The David and Bobo show. The David and Bobo show is coming.
Oh, no, David and Bobo!
You can listen every day when it's on. You can listen.
All right, good midday, middle between the morning and afternoon, whatever time you consider this. I got something really crazy. And first, I'd like to introduce our guest, the great cab driver, Big A. And of course, we got Louis Twitchell Santini.
Yo, what's up, brother?
Yeah. At first, I'd like to say that there was something crazy that happened to me.
That's right, guys. What's up? This is the David and Bobo show.
I'm coming home in the car, right?
Right.
With my cousin, right? When I walk out of the car, the bag has my XM in it, right? My cousin slips, and my XM receiver's in pieces.
Whoa, Bobo! Whoa, Bobo! So what are you saying, Bobo? Are you saying your XM broke?
Yeah, my XM receiver's in pieces.
Whoa!
And now I'm stuck having to hear other silence in the morning.
Other silence.
So, Bobo, what are you going to do about this? I mean, are you going to be able to listen to the David and Bobo show in another other format? How are you going to listen now?
No, I don't think I'll be able to listen now because my XM doesn't work. It's in pieces.
Maybe you can get a replacement.
Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there's anyone here that can get me a replacement.
Well,
XM? Yeah.
Yeah, maybe XM. Yeah, we think XM would chip in. Bobo, why don't you give a plea right now? Why don't you ask XM if they can give you a replacement radio, XM radio?
Yeah, I need a replacement. I can't listen to the show. I don't want to hear other silence in the morning. All I'll hear is the dog barking, and nothing to drown it out.
So please, XM, if you're listening, please send Bobo another XM radio so we can listen to the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, please, all right? The phone number is 866-969-1969.
All right. What do you guys think about that, Big A? What would you suggest Bobo do without his XM? What is he going to do, guys?
First of all, Twitchell, stop making those cunty noises.
I'm sorry. I'll try to make them less cunty.
I gotta tell you, I bet you get a lot of accidents on the Long Island Expressway. You get into so many crashes that I think they have to send you 2 boxes full of bills.
Gibbo.
Not even Geico can help you here. Not even Geico can help you, all right?
Really? That's it. Who's laughing?
That's me. That's really funny. That's hilarious.
I didn't even see you, man.
That's hilarious.
And by the way, Big A, give me your contact information because I need you to give my sister a surprise ride to school.
Okay.
All right.
All right, you give me the contact information, and be sure you have extra air fresheners. My sister gets a bit creeped out sometimes.
But Bobo, you're saying your XM radio is broken. So what? Maybe if your XM is broken, maybe you need to call someone to fix it.
I cannot stand those tech support.
Yeah, tech guy. Why don't you call up a tech guy that knows, like a radio guy that knows how to fix XM radios? Would that be a problem for you?
I don't trust tech support.
What's your beef with tech support there, Bobo?
My uncle had a simple repair on the screen light on his laptop. Guess what happened? He had it repaired. It was working. It was working fine until recently. Until a month ago. Guess what happened?
What happened to the computer?
The motherboard burnt out.
Oh no!
That's a shame. All because of a simple screw that was left inside the computer.
A screw? Oh my God!
The tech support
Bobo.
guy forgot to remove the screw, and it was in there all this time. His computer just burnt out.
So what does this have to do with tech support? Like, what's your beef with the tech?
I don't trust the tech support.
Oh, the tech guy actually left the screw in the computer and screwed up the motherboard?
Yeah, and my uncle has to pay a lot to get it repaired.
Wait, so if it's not your fault, then you should get a free one. Yeah. What do you think of that?
What if it's not his fault?
You said the tech guy's the one that broke it. He left the screw in, right?
Yeah, but he can't do it because his warranty expired.
Oh, no.
Okay, well, then I guess you're fucked.
It's one of those stupid Shop NBC offers. The guy sounded like the Don West guy, and he kept saying, and then he kept saying, "Oh, we got Dennis on line 2."
I think we're going to the phones now.
Dennis, you're on David and Bobo.
Hey, I just had a question for David.
What's up, Dennis?
Hey, David, are you inbred?
What kind of a question is that?
Well, I just want to know if you're inbred. I mean,
Is that the guy? Is that him? The guy from the... I think that is that guy. What an idiot.
You sound retarded, and you're Jewish, so, I mean, a lot of Jewish people are inbred, especially in, the super Jewish communities.
What the fuck is wrong with you? You're a motherfucker, you know that? You're asking me if I'm inbred? What the fuck is wrong with you? This is a radio show. Be nice.
Gibbo.
Well, are you not?
Why the fuck are you asking me that question? It's very rude. What is it to you?
Yeah, that's not nice, man.
Who the hell are you, the President of the United States?
Yes, I think I am the President.
I think there's smoke coming out of David's ears.
My ears, yes. There is. Good one, Bobo.
Go back to the PC.
No, that's for you. So, Bobo, the screw is... Well, Bobo, what is your beef with in terms of tech support guy? You don't think if they're tech support guy, they should know how to fix these computers?
Yeah, they do, but some of them don't pay attention when they close the thing up that they left the screw behind.
So they left the screw behind, and now what exactly happened to his computer? It's just not working at all?
It's not working at all. Completely burnt out motherboard, and it cost them so much to get the motherboard fixed.
Hey, Bobo.
Yes.
Big A's always texting everybody. He's always on the computer. He seems like he's really, technically up to date. Why don't you ask him for advice?
Because you're fucking up my flow. This is Bobo time, you twat.
I'm so sorry, Bobo. How the fuck can I fuck up this flow? I'm so sorry, man. That's my bad. Yeah, man. Do you forgive me, Bobo?
Forgive you. You're Twitchels. That's what you are.
Did you just say you're Twitchels? You're trying to impersonate Dice? What are you doing? You're Twitchels, that's what you are.
But
I
no,
swear...
Bobo, I think what Twitchels is saying is that Big A is a technically savvy guy, and that Big A might be able to help you fix your uncle's computer. Maybe you should ask Big A for advice on how your uncle's computer can get fixed.
Well, if you want to speak to my uncle after the show, I'll give you his cell number, and you could take care of the repair for him.
Oh, well, actually, I don't know too much. I have friends who might be able to help. You know.
Well, the thing is, the repair costs a lot.
Yeah, so Bob, that's the next thing we want to get into, because you also don't like those tech guys because they charge a lot to fix computers, right?
Yeah, they do, and they hardly speak any English either. Microsoft tech support. How may I help you?
That's English. Even I know that.
Twitchels, why don't you do your Cowardly Lion bit, you one-bit retard?
Well, since you were accurate, I'll do it. Okay, Bobo, you lost your hex somewhere, you broke it or something. You're fucking retard. You can't even figure out how to fix that XM. Oh, fuck my life.
Oh my God. Oh, man, Bobo.
Yeah, but anyway, you get this Indian guy that speaks broken English.
Man. But Bobo, speaking about tech guys charging a lot of money, there's someone else that's starting to charge a lot of money right now. Isn't that true, Bobo? What's this news story?
Yeah, that's true. The MTA.
Right, the MTA.
I gotta pay $2.50 now.
In case the listeners out there are unfamiliar with what Bobo's talking about, the MTA has decided to increase their fares from $2 per subway ride to $2.50 per subway ride.
Yes.
I know Bobo's very upset about this.
Yeah,
right?
I'm also upset because I got to dish out more change. I got a whole wad of change sometimes when I just need to make a quick trip on the bus. I got to take out the whole bit of quarters. I got to carry extra quarters. My pockets will be extra heavy.
So not only will your uncle have to pay a lot for tech support, he'll also have to pay more for the subway. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's correct. I got to pay more for the subway now.
So how do you come here, Bob? When you come to the studio every Friday to do the David and Bobo show, do you go on the subway?
Yeah, I take a bus and a subway and 2 trains. I take one train and transfer to the other train.
So how much is it going to cost you with the new fare increase?
It'll cost me $4.50, I think.
$4.50. What did it cost before?
It cost $4.
$4, so 15 cents more. That's ridiculous, bro. That's crazy. What do you guys think about that? Twitchels, are you upset about the MTA
Oh my
hair
God,
fight?
that's fucking nuts. That's ridiculous. I mean, it's already bad enough he's got a broken XM. He doesn't know what the fuck to do about.
You are a complete embarrassment. I'm getting douche chills, and I'm Bobo.
He's getting douche chills. It actually applies.
Right. But Bobo, you're upset about you're upset about specifically about the New York City government, because they're the ones that the New York City government and the MTA board came up with this fare hike, right?
Yeah, I'm mad at Patterson.
What's your beef with Patterson there, Bobo?
Well, for one thing, nobody voted for him. We're only stuck with this guy that wants to overcharge on everything, is because Spitzer could not hold his pants on.
That's right, so it's all Spitzer's fault?
Yeah, it is. He had to sleep with the madam, which cost us having to pay more taxes because of David Patterson.
Right, definitely, Bobo. But yeah, I got you, Sam. I got you. What's up there, Twitchels?
Nothing. I'm just sitting here.
Right, what are your thoughts about this whole story with MTA and Patterson?
You know what? I think there's a lot of issues with the economy, and this just proves it once again. A 50 cents increase, man.
What about you? What about you, Big A?
Actually, I hate the increase because they keep increasing.
Big A, you're a stuttering prick. Shut the fuck up.
Big A, how do you get to the studio? Every time you come and watch the show, how do you get to the studio?
I take the subway train.
So it's going to cost you more money too, out of your pocket.
Oh, we got Dennis. We got Dennis online
He's
too.
back? The same Dennis?
Dennis, you're on David and Bobo.
Back?
Is this the same Dennis as before?
Yeah, David never answered the question. Are you inbred?
Shut the fuck up, you loser. Well, I'm not answering that question. Go away.
Well, Rob, busting your balls. Right away, you gotta get fresh.
I'm fresh.
Is this a Dave? What is this? The David Murray show where we have to do a DNA test on poor David?
Oh, Dave Murray. I'm Murray.
Do we have to do a DNA test on poor David?
Murray Povich.
David's mother and father were probably brother and sister.
What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm asking you a question. You won't answer it.
Yes, I won't answer it because it's rude and it's impolite.
Yes or no?
I'm not answering the question. Do you get that through your head? Not answering.
You're probably inbred.
Yeah.
Not answering the question. Hello?
Answer the question. Are you not inbred? And when do I get my show on XM? You offered it to me yesterday.
I am not answering the question.
Now, okay, now you double dared me yesterday on Facebook to come in and do a show on XM. Is that offer still good?
I can't talk to this. I can't talk to this guy. This guy just keeps on asking the same question over and over again. Inbred. Forget enough of this guy.
David is inbred. So what?
Yes, exactly. What if I am inbred? That's you tell him, Bobo. What if I am inbred, Dennis?
He's gone.
Okay, he's gone. Yeah.
Do you guys got other listeners other than Dennis?
I think Dennis likes to be rude to me all the time.
I know. Why the fuck would he ask if you're inbred?
I don't know why he does that.
You don't look it.
Yeah.
No, I'm definitely not inbred at all. No.
Well, I have to say one thing. Why do we need more publicity from the madam? Right? I heard it already. You need to remind me more why I have to pay more taxes.
That's true because Bobo is upset because he thinks that with the whole MTA fare increase, Governor Patterson is to blame for this. All because if it weren't for Spitzer screwing around with the madam in the first place, there wouldn't be a Governor Patterson to rule the town and the city of New York City. So he's upset that Patterson is there in the first place.
And maybe the tickets would still be $4 instead of $4.50.
That's true. He thinks Spitzer, if it weren't for his madam,
no one wants to hear from you, Twitchels.
Okay.
We get it. You're retarded.
I think, Bobo, your point that you're trying to make is that aside from the madam business, Governor Spitzer was actually a good guy, and he would have kept the fares the same, and he wouldn't have increased the fare hikes, right?
Yeah, exactly. There's one thing I know Spitzer is blind, but last time I checked, he's got a brain.
Who's blind?
Spitzer's not blind.
Who's blind? Who's blind?
Oh no, I misworded it. I meant Patterson.
Patterson's blind, Bobo.
I meant
Come on.
Patterson is blind, not headless.
Right. Right. So, but you have a specific beef now with the actual book now that the madam wrote about Spitzer, right?
Yeah, because I got to get reminded of it again.
Did you read the book?
I didn't read it yet.
Then why do you have a beef with it?
Yeah. Because I'm reminded, and I'm tired of hearing about who slept with this prostitute, who slept with this prostitute. Oh, you slept with A-Rod? How many times do I gotta freaking see another A-Rod story in the Daily News before I want to rip the paper every time I see A-Rod on it? I'm tired of hearing about A-Rod.
Yeah, I know you're tired of it.
We got John on line 6. John, you're on David and Bobo.
Hello, John, you're on. Hello, yes? Hello?
Me?
Yes, you, John, you're on the air with David and Bobo. What's up?
That's Dustin, genius.
What? Hello? Hello, yes, what's up, man? Talk.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hello?
Can't even fucking
What do you want to say?
Conversation. Anyways, long-time listener, first-time caller.
Great for you.
And, yeah, and I know you radio guys get a lot of pussy. I know that's what everyone talks about, and that's why you want to get into radio. So maybe you guys could go around the room and talk about, what the latest one you got was and who got the furthest lately. And see if you get anywhere because you guys are kind of worthless. But go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm worthless. I think you're the worthless one.
We get all the pussy except Twitchels.
I'm pussyless.
Yeah, come on, Big A, relax. You're stepping on everyone. All right, but what Twitchels was saying was a good point there, Bobo. Did you actually read the book that the madam put out?
I didn't read it yet.
So he makes a good point. How could you have a beef with this book if you haven't read the book?
Well, I'll go ahead and read it and see what the heck
You gonna go to the bookstore today after the show and go buy the book, Bobo?
Yeah,
I think I might go buy it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go read it. See what the heck she has to say.
Definitely, and because she's really trashing your guy Spitzer there. You really wanted Spitzer to stay in office, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I knew I was gonna expect a bunch of BS from a guy that nobody voted for. I'm tired of these people that didn't get in from not being voted in. We got too many people that are here by appointment.
Definitely. What was it? What were you saying there, Twitchels? You had something to say about this?
What?
No, I heard you.
No. So anyway, the answer to that caller was, I was deep digging this slut last night, and I got my big dit all shitty. Anyway, I have to say, last weekend at the Stress Factory was excellent. Thank you, Vinny.
Oh, that's right. That's another story we didn't talk about. For those of you that don't know, Big Bobo went to last weekend went to the Stress Factory to see Vinny at his club. Did you have a good time there, Bobo?
Yeah, I had a good time.
What was it like, Bobo? Tell about the story. Like, what was it like? What was your experience like? Did you meet any cool people there? What went on?
Well, I saw this guy. I never heard of him, Jake Johansson.
Oh, right.
Okay.
He plugged that. How was he?
He sounded like he just had a bunch of things about being a father. Some of it I thought was funny, but some of it I didn't kind of make sense.
And this is the comic that you saw, Bobo, right?
I don't have a kid, and it looked like he was selling. And he looked like he was selling a shirt that I couldn't read anything. What am I supposed to do? Go so close to my face?
Yeah, right.
Twitchels, go suck under the cock. You're humming faggot.
Wait, Bobo, you're saying that this comedian was making a joke about his shirt?
No. At the end, he was saying he was advertising the shirt, but
what shirt are you talking about? I'm confused.
I don't know. I forgot what it said on the shirt, but I said, "Why the heck would I buy this if nobody could read it?" They got to.
Was it a shirt promoting the Stress Factory?
No, it was something like a line or something. He said.
Oh, it was a shirt that had one of his jokes on it.
Yeah.
And you didn't go ahead and you didn't buy it?
No, I didn't.
Why not?
I didn't buy it because I didn't know much about him. Oh, we got Joe on line 6.
Hey, David.
Yes, what's up, man?
Love the show. Hey, I just had a question for you.
What's up?
I heard a rumor that you're inbred. Is it true?
No, it's not true at all. No, it's not true.
Could you explain?
There's nothing to explain. I'm not inbred. Okay, that's the end of the story. Period. Period. I'm not inbred. Go fuck yourself.
Wow, David, you seem to get really touchy by this.
I do get touchy because I hate these people. What if you were doing your radio show that you do once a week, and then someone called up the show and asked, Twitchels, are you inbred? How would you react?
I don't know. I guess I would tell them the truth.
Twitchels, how much cum shoots out of your ass when you take it?
A lot less than it would if I were inbred.
Yes, also, I have to say, have you ever... As a matter of fact, have you ever performed at the Stress Factory at Twitchels?
No, I haven't. I heard that's like one of the clubs is like a favorite to the comics. That's like awesome.
For those of you that don't know, Twitchels is an up and coming comedian and actor. Isn't that right, Twitchels?
It's an excellent place. It's an excellent place. The food.
Wait. What's wrong there, Twitchels? What's happening? Are you Twitchels?
I can't hear it.
I think Twitchels' headphones are going. What's wrong? I know. I just wanted the listeners to know about it, to see what's going on.
I've done Caroline's and Laugh Factory. I'm actually going to have a bunch of gigs coming up, but I haven't done Stress Factory to answer your question.
You're not a comic, Twitchels. You're a slideshow act.
No, I'm not. That's the only one thing I will rebuttal. I am as much of a comic, I guess, although I can't say that. That would actually be true. How long have you been doing this radio show?
I've done. This is, I think, I think this is the fifth edition. I think.
Okay. Did you go to school for TV and radio? Anything? Training? College? Anything?
I just showed up here in the bleachers, and all of a sudden they just invited me to do this.
But you interned first, at least, to get some experience in radio, right?
I didn't intern here. I was just
look at him.
I just came here. I just came here on Friday.
No training, no nothing.
Just came here Fridays. I'm sorry, David. So, David, you just came here on Fridays, and suddenly you got a show. You both did?
Yeah. Just somehow, whatever it is, it just worked.
Okay, so if that can happen, why is it?
I've been doing this for 5 days, and I'm better than your
5 years in stand-up?
Then your hack act, fucko.
Have you seen my act? I can hear you now, good.
Wait a minute, Bobo. Are you saying that are you insinuating that your 5 weeks of radio are better than Twitchell's 5 years of comedy?
No, it's
I
just
think
like...
you are, Bobo. You can admit it, Bobo. You're better.
It's okay to admit it.
It's okay. You're better than Twitchell's, aren't you? You've been in the business for 5 weeks.
Yes, I get a lot of recognitions. I get a million. I gotten hundreds of tweets already.
Oh my God! So you're gaining popularity already.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, let me ask you one question: who's responsible for you being here? Who made this happen for you?
I have to say, Opie and Anthony are responsible.
Well, I have to say they got a good eye for talent. You're doing great.
Yeah, they got a good eye. I'm getting a lot of tweets. By the way, my Twitter name is Mr. Met 8.
Bobo, are you saying that you've got more tweets in 5 weeks than Twitchell's has gotten in 5 years?
And I'm sure he's gotten a lot, but all of a sudden I'm on 5 weeks and I'm getting a lot already.
So basically, you're saying you're better than Twitchell's. Is that what you're saying? You have more experience. You're better, right? You can admit it, Bobo.
At least at the moment.
Oh, okay.
At the moment, but I could
Bobo,
say
I think you are. I actually am starting to believe it. I think you're much better.
Even Twitchell's is admitting it, Bobo.
I think you need to do a show. I think you need to do a show at the Stress Factory. Tell Vinny. Tell Vinny that you're interested in doing a show at the Stress Factory. I think we got to see how what these people think.
Absolutely. Well, like I said, on a serious note, if I could say that on this show, Saturday, April 4th, you can see me at Club Pearl in Boston, Massachusetts.
Twitchell's.
Yeah.
Take the hint. You suck my dirty balls.
Why are they dirty?
But Bobo, since you claim to be so much better than Twitchell, why don't you give him some advice of how he can improve and become better than you?
Twitchell, I'm here because I'm talented. You're here because you eat a bunch of almonds, says faggot.
You can't read, but you're one hell of a host, man.
Yeah. So Bobo, give Twitchell some advice on how he can improve. What would you say to make Twitchell become a star and get better than you are at radio and comedy?
Yeah, give me some tips. I really need to hone my craft.
Like I say, come up with some materials or something to say about some stuff you've been through besides making noises.
I do actually.
Flipper on line 7. You're on David and Bobo. Flipper.
Hello, Flipper. You're on there. What's up, man?
Flipper.
Hey, Dave.
Yes. What's up, man?
I got a question to ask you.
Sure, what's that?
If your parents got divorced, would your sister still be your mother?
No.
I don't know. That's the rumor I hear out here in Vegas, man. It's said that you're inbreed.
Good for you, man.
Oh, come on, man. Come on. You got to just let the cat out of the bag. Come on, man. Be honest.
Even if he was, why are you hounding him about it? So what? He might be an inbred.
Twitchell, did you ever bite a cock off when your head snapped back?
Wait a minute. Bobo
Decide which topic you want to go with, and we'll go there. But to answer your question, no, I haven't. I'm good at Tourette head.
All right, so back.
Shit.
All right, we're done with that caller. He's just being rude to me. Bobo, you were trying to give advice to Twitchell on how he can improve on his comedy and radio. Why don't you continue with that, Bobo?
Well, I said you should do more about what you're going through, and of course tell us what it's like behind the wheel for you.
Behind the wheel, I don't drive, Bobo. I don't have a license. Trust me, you don't want to see me at a fucking intersection, dude. And can you do me a favor? Zip up your zipper. It's all the way down. There you go, buddy. Good boy.
Didn't I tell you to twitch?
Bobo, your fly was wide open, Bobo.
I didn't tell you how to twitch. Didn't tell me how to do radio cock mouth.
As much as I love this, why don't we talk to Big A? I feel like I'm stealing his thunder.
Big A, I gotta say, do they even understand you on the CB radio?
Yes, they do. It's on the CB radio, but
do they understand? Because you sound even weirder than a white noise. I used to pick up. I grew up in Woodside, and I don't even know what he's talking about. I'll tell you a story. There was on the corner of my.
Wait, Bobo, hold on for a minute. We got another caller to talk to. One moment. We have Gil on line 5. Yo, Gil, what's up, man? Hello, Gil, you're on.
I have a question for Twitchell.
Oh, yo, what's up, man? Sorry, I couldn't hear you. What's up, man?
That's okay. Hey, Twitchell.
Yeah, bud.
I really like your show. I've seen you when you did the one show with O&A. I have a question for you. Can you look over at David and tell me, is he inbred?
I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to give him I've met him before the show, but I'm going to take a long, hard look right now. David, can you do me a favor? Just look up at me.
I'm looking at Twitchell right now.
Yeah. Don't depress people. I really think that there's nothing that insinuates inbredness. Only thing I could say is that his eyebrows look a little too close together. But other than that, I don't even know if that would qualify.
Whoa! My eyebrows are close together. Whoa!
This coming from the guy with Tourette's, I'm making fun of your fucking eyebrows. I don't think you have anything to worry about.
See my eyebrows? See my eyebrows are close together? Fuck you! I'm gonna shit a cream pie in your mouth, okay?
No, I answer your question, brother. I don't think he's inbred. David looks like a nice young gentleman, and
okay, sure. Big A, let's go back to you. We haven't heard from you. We're talking about talent here. We're saying about Bobo and Twitter. Who do you think is the more talented comedian, broadcaster, or host? You have Bobo, who's been on there for 5 weeks. Twitchell's who's been doing this for 5 years. Who's better? Who do you think, Big A? Give your honest opinion.
I think Bobo is killing, and you two are the best to listen to every Friday. I mean, I have to listen to Opie and Anthony. And you guys are truly the best.
That's all. What would you tell the listeners about the Bobo and David show or whatever?
Fuck Tourette's. A cancer act would be funnier.
I couldn't be a closer.
Oh man, this is too much. Too much, man.
Hey, can I ask you a question, David?
You certainly can. Go right ahead.
Thank you, buddy. And Bobo, you can answer too. If you could have any disability you'd like, or the worst one, what would it be?
I think
that's a really good question. Wow.
I think the worst one I'd want to have is one leg, because people could say I got one leg, but I still got the leg where it counts.
That's right. So you actually have 2 legs, really, still.
Yeah, exactly. So they could say, "Oh, I still got it where it counts." You know what they say about people that got only one leg? They still got one leg, and one leg that really counts.
Oh man, nice.
Oh, we got Jim on line 9. Jim, you're on David and Bobo.
Hey, I have a question for David.
Yes, what's up?
David, are you made of flour and yeast? You see, those are the things you'll find in bread.
That's really funny. You want to know something? I think I am made of flour and yeast. Yes, sir, I am.
Okay, so you're inbred. That's all we needed to know. David.
No, I'm not inbred as that. I'm inbred. I'm in a piece of bread. You fucking moron. I'm in a piece of bread. I live in a piece of bread. My house is made of bread.
That means you're bread. You're in a piece of bread.
Because this show is toast.
My house is made of bread. Did you know that? I live in a piece of bread. Did you know that?
Are you the gingerbread man?
Yes, I am.
Gingerbread inbred man?
Yes, sir. You're right about that. Go fuck yourself, all right?
Who do you think leaked this rumor?
I think Dennis leaked the rumor. He just went on. I have a Facebook account, as all of you know. I have a gazillion fans, and Dennis one day proceeded to.
Wait, David. What's your Facebook?
David Freed.
Gazillion?
Nice.
DAVID,
Yes,
FRIED.
a gazillion.
Not a gazillion. I have like 1,200. But anyways, I was on Facebook the other day, and I had a message, and it was from Dennis O'Malley, and it just said, "Are you inbred? Out of the clear blue sky, are you inbred?" And that was horrible. I was very much offended, and I said, "Go to hell, you piece of shit." That's how I responded to him.
I hear rumor has it he types nervously on the keyboard.
Who does, me? Yeah. Wait, Bobo, Wait, Bobo, who are you saying that about? Me? I type nervously on the keyboard?
Yeah, because I hear all the messages the same thing. Who the heck are you?
At least he can type.
How'd you get this?
Oh, at least he can type. Oh,
Pretzels, you're so queer. You silly pillow biter.
It's okay.
So anyways, after I said go to hell, you piece of shit, we just went back and forth exchanging lines and stuff, and rude lines and stuff, because I hate these people that are being rude to me on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? I think, like, I'm seriously thinking about quitting Facebook. I've had enough of this Facebook. There's too many people that are going. I mean, Facebook is supposed to be about you connecting with fans and meeting new people, making new friends, and getting people to come to the show and find out about this show and my internship. And these people are being rude to me and saying very rude, inappropriate things. I've had enough of all these people. And now Dennis has the nerve to call into the show and actually ask me if I am inbred. What a fucking idiot.
Oh, what a loser.
What a fucking idiot. You know what? I say you. Maybe you're the inbred one, Dennis. Maybe you're inbred, okay? What do you think about that, Bobo? What do you think about this, Dennis?
Well, I don't know about this, but I can tell you this is gonna make a good argument. I can tell you, we need to do a remix about David versus Dennis. Drew Boogie, if you're listening, do a David versus Dennis remix.
You.
Whoa! Uh-oh! Dun, da, da, da. Excuse me, special ding, 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 ding. A certain gentleman has just walked over to me and handed me something. Bobo, did you see what just happened?
Yep, I saw it.
Okay. A certain gentleman named Club Soda Kenny. Do you know this gentleman, Bobo?
Yeah, I know Club Soda Kenny.
In the beginning,
yeah, from Jersey. He goes from Jersey to pick up Opie, and he's Club Soda Kenny's road manager.
Thank you, Bobo Springsteen. So if the fans remember, at the beginning of the David and Bobo show, Bobo explained how he was getting out of his cousin's car, and he tripped over his cousin's XM radio, and it broke, and now he can't listen to the O&A show.
Actually, what happened was he dropped my XM radio.
Oh, he dropped it. I'm sorry, I messed up there. But we've just been handed a special gift. It appears that the head highest guy at Sirius XM, Mr. Greenstein, has given us a special XM satellite radio.
Oh, nice.
Well, I gotta say,
he gave it to Club Soda Kenny.
I gotta say, Kenny.
And Club Soda Kenny has provided to me. And Bobo, I am giving you this XM satellite radio so you can listen to the Opie and Anthony show. So you won't have to listen so you won't have to listen to dead air anymore. So Bobo, happy birthday, Bobo.
Thank you. There's also something I got. There's also something I gotta say to you, Kenny. By the way, if you like a New York pizza from Queens, I'm gonna have maybe one day in the afternoon. When's your birthday?
Wait, Kenny, come on.
He's got a big smile on his face.
David, don't worry about me, Bobo. Just do your show.
When's your birthday, When's your birthday, Kenny?
Next week.
Next week? Yeah. All right, you come down to Queens for a night for why don't you come down to Queens for a pie from my friend Joe? He's a good guy. Joe's a huge fan. He would love to have you celebrate your birthday at Three Sons. He would love that.
Kenny, I think Bobo wants to repay you for you giving him the XM satellite radio. He wants to do you a favor in return. So his favor back to you is giving you a free pizza from his favorite pizza place.
No, he's got to give it to Sirius XM.
Oh, that's right. He's got to give it to Scott Greenstein, right?
Now, Kenny, go get your shine box. That's just a wisecrack. That's a David and Bobo tradition to do that to everybody, all right?
He just gave you a radio. And you're insulting the man.
Bobo tradition. Twitter. Twitchels. Visit Twitchels at Twitter /1 Twitter homo.
Bobo, why are you promoting Twitchell's Twitter? You should promote your own Twitter, Bobo.
I just did Mr. Met 8.
Bobo, that's rude. Bobo, before I have to say something. Kenny.
I'm just kidding, Kenny.
No, but Twitchell, Kenny provided you a free XM satellite radio to replace your broken one that Sirius gave to him to give to you, and you're going ahead and asking him about his shine box. It's very rude. Look at the nice favor he did for you. Why you got to criticize him?
I'm just joking with you, Kenny. I'm just joking with you, Kenny.
He looks sad now, man.
I'm just joking with you, Kenny. I seriously said, when do you want to come? What day you want to come out to Queens?
Next week.
All right, next week. Come by on Saturday.
Bobo, you gotta give him the exact address. Like where in Queens? What's the address of the pizza place? What's the name of it? Give him the details.
I'll give him the address of the pizza place on the air, because I don't want doorbells constantly ringing.
Well, if you give it right now, it'll be a plug. You'll plug your best friend's pizza place.
All right, I don't have the exact address on me for Three Sons Pizza.
What town is it? Where in Queens is it?
It's in Maspeth, Queens.
Maspeth, okay.
It's not far from St. Stan's Church. We got Don on line 6. Don, you're on David and Bobo.
Hey guys, great show. Hey Bobo, I'm a huge fan, but I gotta know, when are you gonna dump the inbred Christ killer?
No, David is here for as long as he's at 202. When he's if he's no longer at 202, then I'll search for a replacement, which will be on the reserve.
Oh yeah, Bobo, whatever happened with that replacing me? Did you come up with new people for the pool?
Well, I added Bob Kelly and Nick DiPaolo to the list.
Oh, so Bob Kelly and Nick DiPaolo. Whoa. Okay. Wait, so who are all the people that are in contention to replace me on the David and Bobo show?
We got this guy that called in. I have his name written at home.
Okay, you got the guy that called in last week. Who else do you have?
I got Rich Voss, who I think would make because he seems similar to you, because he's a Jew from Jersey.
How about
Big A? What do you want to?
I'm sure he'd appreciate that.
No, Big A.
Dennis.
No, Big A wants to replace me with
Jersey? Jews?
Yeah, he's a Jew from Jersey, and he's got a wife with big tits who was on Last Comic Standing. He carries a purse, but I don't know why he carries a purse. I think they must hit on him all the time when he does a gig in San Francisco. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa, whoa,
whoa. By the way, every time somebody recognizes me, I sing a song about them and their job.
Do you? That's really good for you, Bobo. But Big A, why do you? If I leave this show, why do you want to replace me with Dennis? He was rude.
I think Dennis is telling the truth. I think you are inbred.
What?
It is the truth.
Big A, you think I'm inbred, Big A? Whoa!
Yes.
How dare you?
You mentioned it. You said
you're
inbred.
Well, look at
bred,
you.
So you're inbred, right?
Yeah. Kenny, I had to say, Bobo is really excited about his new XM satellite radio that you got him. He is so, look at him, he's looking at it, he's checking it out, he's really super excited. Well, I think the least you can do is have a pizza with him at his favorite pizza place for free. That's the least you could do, Kenny.
Yeah, next week.
All right, after the show, you're going to talk with Bobo. He's going to give you all the details about like the exact address.
All right. I'll get the exact address. The Three Sons Pizza. What I do know is that if you go to Grand Avenue, transfer to the Q59.
All right. So we'll give you the address after the show. Any last words from you, Twitchels or Big A?
Yeah, I got a lot of gigs coming up. Go to redboblevy.com. I'm touring with those guys, Colin Quinn, DePaulo, a lot of friends of Opie and Anthony, and you guys are great. Big A?
Big A, what do you want to say as the parting words?
On Twitter, Big A 614.
Big A 614. All right. I'm on Facebook. What's yours, Bobo?
First of all, my Twitter is Mr. Met 8.
All right.
And by the way, thank you, Big A, for stopping by. And Twitchels, please die.
David and Bobo Show.
I think a lot of people are just getting used to this because this is just a new thing that they're just hearing it.
It's the David and Bobo Show. 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 Show.